The year is 2079. Humanity has progressed into the space age, finally colonizing the solar system. However, due to a cataclysmic event, the Earth has been effectively cut off from the entire galaxy, leaving those left in the dredges of space to fend for themselves. In this tumultuous time, the landscape has changed drastically, with new states and supercorporations taking place in the power vacuum. The colonies and stations that haven't failed yet are rife with corruption and criminal activity. Not only that, but deep within the system, unexplained phenomena are being reported and becoming more and more commonplace. What I've described here is a universe of astronauts, and you are a nobody. In particular, you are a shipbreaker, a scavenger flying the equivalent of a metal coffin in space, who steals and harvests rare ship parts for profit. In all honesty, life wouldn't be so bad if it wasn't for the occupational hazards, minimal pay, crippling debts, and having to manage life support systems that could end your life any minute. Throw in some space pirates, corrupt police, and godless existential horrors, and you have yourself a very fun time. A fun time to watch, that is, not so much to live through, which is what our hero today is going to be going through. Nelson Bernard, a simple spacer who doesn't really have much going for him, if I'll be honest. If anything, he's liable to have his organs sold and processed, as in order to buy himself a ship and start an independent life, he had to take out an entire loan, amassing a debt almost up to $1 million. That's a lot of money, and it's his goal to claw his way out of that debt by any means necessary, selling off illegally gained ship parts to a black market, stealing from dead spacers, and even taking part in the system that got him in this debt in the first place. It's going to be a zero-to-hero journey, as quite literally everything around us evolves in this game. So join me today as I fully explore this very in-depth spacer RPG, all within a 7-hour-long movie. Enjoy. The Ayatamiwa Medtech takes a glance at your chart, then at your body, then back at your chart. Immunosuppressed, low bone density, hypovolemic. Standard condition of a young spacer on K-Leg Station. Born and raised as you were in the weak microgravity of a 33-kilometer asteroid. Doc says it's the insomnia catching up with you. It's chronic around here, something likely caused by radiation and lack of sunlight. Your eyes work well enough for now, but they're still bad and they're getting worse. 18 years old and rapidly approaching middle age, your muscles are feeble by Mars standards. They wouldn't stand a chance on Earth. No shit, you say. You're no Earther, and you never will be. A heart monitor beeps and then beeps again. The board tech scribbles a few notes and grants your work permissions. Healthy enough to strip holes in the boneyard despite everything. Fine with you, closer to the ships after all, and you're going to get one. Anyways everyone, welcome to Ostranauts, and right now we need to make ourselves a character. Starting out at the age of 18, we have our life ahead of us, and if we were to step outside right now, we would have nothing. So, in order to better survive the circumstances we're going to be put in, we're going to be working on our skills, building up our character, and creating a more suitable person for the job at hand. We can do this in a matter of ways. We can work on our skills directly, we can work on traits that are not the best for us, and finally, we can seek adventure, which is basically like a RNG chance of getting whatever skills and traits come your way. We could also just lay low and save some money, but that takes a lot of time, and finally, we could seek a ship. Right now, I don't feel confident, so what we're going to be doing is seeking adventure and seeing where life takes us. Though actually, before we do that, there is one trait that I would like to remove right now. As you see, we have a lot of bad traits, namely being fragile, immunosuppressed, feeble, an insomniac, unfit, and visually impaired. Now, a lot of these can go away in due time, but the one that's going to affect us the most right now is being micro-G hypovolemic. I won't get into the specifics, but I will say taking this out right now will be well worth the 1 year. And now that that's done, we can finally seek adventure. Let's see where life takes us. And of course, it's right into gambling. As much as I would love to cheat or grab the key, right now we don't have much going for us, so we're gonna fold and see what comes up next. We have the daily grind, which basically means what we're getting up to while we're bored. We have a whole myriad of options right now, and each of them leads to certain skills. So if I were to pick hacking right now, we would get hacking as a skill. The same thing goes for Fight Club, getting a job as an electrician, and suit maintenance. The ones I really care about right now are suit maintenance, hacking, and Fight Club. And you know what? Nelson Bernard here seems to be a pretty tough cookie. Let's go Fight Club. This whole experience makes us skilled in unarmed melee combat, makes us more courageous, but it also made us a masochist. Overall, pretty good. Not to mention we got ourselves a law enforcement friend, which might come in handy later. Let's continue searching for more adventures. It seems like there's a crackdown going on. Outside of the door and up the access corridor, you hear the clatter of mag boots marching in double time. A half dozen of your neighbors flee through the back door. Moments later, you hear a series of sharp cracks and screams. Shocker rounds, you hope. You've got a moment to act. What do? Now, we could absolutely try and be a hero right now, but I think instead of doing that, we are going to fake a pressure alarm to avoid any real danger, as we trick the security system of the ship into thinking there's a vacuum breach, which makes all of the bulkheads close, trapping them inside. After that, we can slip away very easily, making us smarter than the average person and also skilled in hacking. Very nice. Sadly, we are still poor, but the good thing is that we can make some money once we're in the game. Up next, we have a shady deal, in which we're approached by a coworker who has a less than legal method for making cash on the side. If we want to profit from the scheme, there's going to be some risks. We could work with the police, or we could just backstab our coworker. And in order to set up the best possible future for our character, we're gonna be a rat, gathering intel for the cops, because there is a good chance we get pulled over, and the person that pulls us over might be our friend, which means we might be able to get away with a very lenient sentence. And would you look at that, we got ourselves a new law enforcement officer friend. The next year has another opportunity for us, as the barge we're working on is so overloaded that we might be able to steal some cargo without anyone noticing. Now, we could lick the boots of Ayatamiwa, but the corporation doesn't care about us, so instead what we're going to be doing is hacking the lock with our already set skill, in which we pull it off perfectly. So far, our skill set should be looking good. Now, I will say we should start to look for a ship very soon, but I do want to do 2 more adventures to see if I can get EVA suit operations, which will help me out very quickly. Okay, we don't have that, but we did meet a manager, and we can hack them for their money. Let's try it. After a very close encounter and our PDA almost frying, we actually pulled it off, netting me $3,000. And finally, we can seek adventure for the last time. Of course, it's an occupational hazard. This is actually a blessing in disguise. Midway through scrapping yet another hulk, the cockpit of your allotted salvage pod lights up with red telltales. Suddenly, you're under thrust as one of the engines sends you spiraling away from the hulk orbit into the black. It's unresponsive, and nobody has the fuel to come save you. You're expendable. If you want to live, it's up to you. We could hack the engine, but we already have hacking skills. We could jury-rig it, which would, I think, net me mechanical engineering, which is very nice. We could troubleshoot it, which would work off our intelligence, but instead, so we can be an actual good pilot, we're gonna be taking the stick, which makes us skilled in piloting spacecraft and operating and maintaining an environmental suit. This is pretty good. We're still at the age of 25, which means we aren't middle-aged yet, which is very nice, because if we were to age up a few more, we would start to get health problems. Now, I will say, our traits really aren't the best right now, but I will take it. $3,850 to my name. This is a perfect time to seek our own ship. And it looks like we found one. You happen across a seller trying to offload a Tetsudo Dream. It's a small shuttlecraft used to ferry passengers in local space. It's not pretty, but it has life support, thrusters, and even a few jump seats if you have friends you don't like so well. Might just be what you need to escape the daily grind as a shipbreaker. Ojiso's register has given this vessel an OSR of moderate, indicating it's legal for sale, but it does not possess ship systems beyond basic travel and life support. This is actually a really good ship, namely because of the storage space. Normally you would get a small little coffin, and even though this one does have a, oh god, high mortgage of $862,000, in which we're gonna need to pay in installments of $2,300 per shift, which is like 4 hours, it's very nice. And what's funny is that this is one of the better starting ships, so we're gonna take it and see where life takes us. Now that you're on your own terms, your next move is up to you. Maybe score a valuable part or two for resale or reuse, pull down a platinum to your payout on a gig, or maybe even discover a ship discarded before its time. Whatever the case, it beats sweating in a suit all day for someone else's profit. Time to get out there and find your future. And with that, we are finally past the character creation. I will say we are unfit, feeble, and fragile, so we're probably not going to get in too many fights, but we are brave, a genius, a leader, and ambitious. And really, that's all you need. Okay, I'm lying. We need a lot more things, but hopefully we'll get that with a few lucky turns. We're going to turn on the lights inside of this place, and we are going to acquaint ourselves with the area. The best way I describe this game's gameplay is a mix of Space Station 13 and RimWorld. It's got a pretty high learning curve, but this game has gotten me gripped for a while, so I do know the basics. And right now, we should probably pick up our clothing. Putting on the yellow coveralls and shoes. You can really tell that the overalls are well loved with the amount of burn marks on them. Inside this rack here, we should also find our pressure suit, which is going to be the most important tool we have right now, and our tote bag. Not only that, but we have ourselves a toolbox filled with the bare essentials, a screwdriver, a hacksaw, and a soldering iron. Finally, within the fridge, we have ourselves a drink pouch. Could be useful on the way. With that, we have everything we need, and now it's time to walk outside. The door to Kalix Station slides open, and you're greeted by the familiar aroma of station vendor fare. Spot prawn, stir-fry and suya, curry, kebab of chicken and ayaji, spice rub, Szechuan beef with pink peppercorn. Your head knows the meat is aquaponic or lab-grown or worse, but your heart tells you that anything prepared by human hands is better than Trencher's chow. Tired-looking spacers circulate between the bunks, the refuel kiosk, and the breaker yard, moving in and out of the gossamer haze of cigarette smoke that is a permanent fixture on the station. The smokes are Sungara Viceroys, the breaker brand of choice. Folks here will chain smoke them unfiltered, no matter how many times Iotomiwa execs find them for overworking the CO2 scrubbers. Your new ship is waiting in port, not far from the kiosk hub and scrap shops. Once you find it, you can finally undock from this rock. If you want to strip ships for salvage, all you need are the hand tools you own, but you'll need a welder to start remodeling and repairing hulls. Either way, if you're lucky, you can finally start making a living, something beyond the corporate-sponsored rat race of breaking ships for daily wage, a life you can call your own. Now I will say, despite it being a life of my own, it's not going to be a good life for quite a while, because we only have $3,850. And the way you're supposed to do things legally is you're supposed to buy a scrapping permit in order to actually salvage the derelicts nearby. Which, if we look over at the kiosk right now, costs $5,000. Which means old Nelson here is gonna have to do some shady business practices in order to make that money. Now, we could immediately go to the nearest wreck, say screw it to the police, and start salvaging, but the chances we get pulled over are pretty high. On the contrary, we could head over towards the Nexus job kiosk, and there we should be able to get a few jobs like courier missions in order to make our first few thousand legally, and finally... Actually, the more I think about it, that's it. Yeah, not exactly the best start, but we can go check out our ship in the meantime. And might I say, it is a piece of work. It's pretty large though, and we could potentially sell these passenger seats. You know what? That might be a good idea. Okay, Nelson doesn't have friends, so we could potentially sell these for profit. The only question, though, is if the scrap kiosk is interested in buying my junk. So let's give our character the order to uninstall it and see where it goes. Thankfully, we do have basic life support systems, so we won't be dying of hypoxia just yet. It is, however, going to take a lot of time. Thankfully, time is all we have right now. Okay, we got our seat. Let's go see if the kiosk is interested in it. Okay, bad news everyone, they don't care. Well, at least we tried. I'm just gonna leave the seat here, you know, someone else can take that, and we are gonna be looking at the gig kiosk instead. Looking at our gigs, we have some basic courier missions, a honeypot in which we could try and seduce someone, security recon, which is currently 1.22 AU away. Yeah, that's never gonna happen with our ship. Another honeypot, another recon. Okay, these jobs are pretty terrible, so you know what? Screw the legal way. We're gonna do a couple of illegal maneuvers. Now, obviously, I won't be able to sell off the parts I scrap here at the kiosk, but if we head over towards our ship, we can hop on our navigation console and start our journey over towards a not-so-good station. What I'm trying to say is that we can head over 1,500 kilometers away to sell our parts at a pirate den, the Flotilla. Will the prices here be good? Probably not. Can I refuel here? Yes, I can, but most importantly, we will probably get stabbed here. But it's the best chance we have. Of course, we can't go there empty-handed as we won't have anything to sell. Instead, what we're probably gonna have to do is pick a very offshore derelict, and we are gonna stealth scrap it. And right now, this one to the far north is really catching my eye, especially because if we don't get anything good there, we can stop by that one down over yonder. I don't see any police ships nearby, just more scrappers, so I think we'll be fine. Yeah, that's gonna be the plan. Also, you can notice that there's a lot of controls here that are, yeah. But that's also exactly why I love the game, because of how immersive the controls are. Our ship is currently called the Telic Iconoclast, and hopefully it'll last the full journey over. Okay, I don't think we need anything else here. Actually, no, there is a couple of things I want. And that is going to be a backpack for better storage, a couple of Holden patches just in case something hits our ship, and finally a crowbar for prying open crates and smashing in skulls. Costing me $500, man. The economy is terrible in this game. But what's a story without a little bit of struggle, right? Let's go put in our stuff and let's get a move on. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, we won't have to pay it right now because we are already on the ship, but every time you dock at the station, you need to pay docking fees, which is around $500. So yeah, if that wasn't bad, it gets worse. Not to mention the crippling amounts of debt we're already in. Let's stop crying about our finances though, and let's make some money. First things first though, I'm gonna drop off our clothing right off in this corner here, and I'm gonna pop on my pressure suit. Finally equipping my crowbar, and dropping off the tote for extra storage. Let's blow this popsicle stand finally. In order to do that though, we're gonna need clearance, so we are going to go on our local channel, we're gonna open the channel to K-Leg, talk to K-Leg, and request undocking clearance, leading us to the docking screen. I'm not going to worry about this for now, but I will say it is pretty stressful. Instead, what we're going to do is declamp, push off, and now that we are undocked, the proximity warning is going off. In order to make the drive as smooth as possible, we're going to go mute that. Yeah, we don't really need it. Safety measures, they're for chumps, alright? Now you can see our ship is slowly pushing out to the back, so we're going to activate our rear thrusters, getting even more distance away from K-Leg. Now that we are a distance away, I'm going to reposition my ship to go to the north and go off to the side. Speeding up time and slowly coasting on through, turning back our alarm. Okay, now that we are away from the asteroid, we just gotta kick it into maximum overdrive to the north. Just like that. We're currently going about 300 meters a second, so in due time we should reach it. And while that's going on, we can actually go and do some basic maintenance around the area, repairing holes and components alike. It's actually one of the things I really enjoy about this game, because there is a lot of downtime between space travel, so you can actually be pretty productive while waiting for the next area. This is gonna go on for quite a bit though, so I will see you guys in a bit. Okay, pause the game. I know I said I was gonna go for the derelict out here, but I do see one that's pretty close by that we might be able to just take a little peek at. It's this one right over here. It's currently 60 kilometers away, and it can range from anything from a little drone to a cargo ship, so I would like to, take a little detour and go check it out. And once we're about 5 kilometers in, our alarm is going to proc off. We're going to switch over to the communication channel, pop open the question mark that is closest to us, and we are going to initiate uncontrolled docking procedures. Obviously, because there's no one there, they're going to allow us, and we can go line up the docking ports. By the way, if you go into this too hot, you will crash, burn, and possibly break all of your ribs and die. So I do recommend only going into these docking procedures in under 100 meters a second. We're going in a little bit hot, but we should be able to clamp in pretty nicely. One step at a time. Once it's green, we can hit the big button. Boom. Just like that, the clamps on our docking ring engage and our hull resonates like a struck gong. While your sensors scan the vessel for data, you close your eyes and imagine the fortune that could await you on the other side. Perhaps you found a racing skiff, a nimble vessel with a lightweight hull pushed around by a top-of-the-line RCS package, and a 4-can Miura Hydra intake regulator. Or maybe you've stumbled across a multi-cabin pleasure yacht, an elite catamaran complete with a full bar and corridors adorned with yards of crimson and cream Van Hummel interiors. Or maybe it's just a dead freighter, a decades-old Tetsudo hauler packed with trash and sporting a giant hole where the reactor used to be. This is a junkyard after all. Okay, it looks to be a pretty big ship. There's a lot of debris around the area, so we are gonna take it really slow. Obviously, if I headed outside right now, my head would explode from the pressure and we would die in seconds, so that's why we have our pressure suit. By the way, if you're curious about how this thing works, it's basically the equivalent of grabbing a bag, filling it with air, and then diving underwater, and then using that bag air as your oxygen supply. It's not the best, but it'll do, and it'll give us around 2 minutes of oxygen. So we're gonna pop it on, take our flashlight out, toggle it with power, and check out the freighter. Already, it's incredibly dark, and before I start looting, we will be sweeping the whole area to make sure there's no terrifying monstrosities or pirates aboard. So far, we have ourselves a bathroom down over here. Up ahead over here, we have more trash, a couple of crates, and a decent condition RCS thruster that could net us around $2,000 on the market. Up over here, we have a couple more bins, more crates, an EVA battery, that's really damn nice. It also looks like we have found the remnants of the engine room with a few racks, the remains of the reactor, and finally we have some nitrogen canisters. These are used as fuel for our thrusters, and some of these are actually pretty full. So instead of paying fees for refueling, I'm probably gonna steal a couple of these and just use those instead. Let's start this off by looting some of the bins nearby, then we can work on scrapping the actual parts. I'm very much eyeing up the capacitors. That's gonna sell for some money. If it wasn't damaged. Never mind. We're gonna be going for the RCS thrusters instead. So, what do we got? We have a stir welder. Very nice. No batteries. Over here, we have more junk, mechanical parts, which could be useful later. Some electronic parts, mechanical parts, the EVA battery on the floor, a crate with a fire extinguisher inside, a navigation console manual, and another tote. Already, we are experiencing high levels of carbon monoxide, so we are going to head back to our ship to refuel in air and check out the other areas. So far, I gotta say, this trip is going pretty good. Let's see what else we can grab. There's a damaged EVA helmet, more batteries, a Holden patch, some over-the-counter medication, filled with a few miscellaneous pills, a medical injector for G-strain. That would go for around $2,000. Huge haul, scrap cloth. Over here, we have a locked crate, which I was able to pry open with the crowbar. Boasting me a lot of goodies. A whole bunch of bags, which is actually really nice. Another stir welder, which is mint condition with a full battery. Not to mention 3 extra totes and bags. Those are going to be extremely nice because we can stack so many items in them. So if I were to put away my crowbar right now, dropping it off right where my old seat used to be. Boom. Actually, I'm probably going to do that with the seats later, but I might be able to sell them later. Okay, let's finally see what else we have. Actually, that's going to be it. Okay, with that, we are going to steal the turbo air pumps, the RCS thrusters, and I think that's going to be it. Other than that, we might steal a nitrogen canister because they are filled with quite a few supplies. Yeah, sounds good to me. Let's get looting. Oh, hold on here. We actually do have something. We have a data card and an EVA battery. Both of those, very nice. I'll check them out later. Okay, let's start scrapping the thrusters. Starting with the nitrogen canister, which is going to be the quickest to uninstall. Then moving on to the turbo air pumps. Stacking them inside our general storage area right now. Also, I forgot something very important. We need to turn off our tag. I just realized we have our transponder going right now, which means if any law enforcement drives past me, they will see my name, they can check my registration, and they will see I currently don't have a license. So to avoid that, we're just gonna do something extremely illegal and boop, okay. We are off the grid now. Also, funny enough, the ship that we are looting right now is called Lord Have Mercy. I hope that... No, they're all dead. They all died. Okay, let's go move on towards the thrusters now. Alrighty, that's gonna be everything of value inside of this ship. Not the best, but definitely not the worst. Just in time too, by the way, because our CO2 levels are climbing pretty high right now. Okay, let's go drag this bad boy back, and we will see our haul. Overall, we got 2 turbo pumps and an RCS thruster. They're not in the best condition, but we can fix them up with our tools to sell them for a higher price. I would say the amount we have right now is probably around the $5,000 to $6,000 range. Pretty good, but when you account in fuel costs as well, it's not the best. So we are going to head over towards another derelict before I head over towards the flotilla. We are going to undock, and we're going to move our way over to the next area. Also turning on our transponder, that's very important as well. We're good. Okay, that's gonna be the alarm. Let's go push this bad boy back now. We're coming in a little bit hot, not gonna lie, but we should be able to correct our course over. Okay, beautiful. We are moving in quick. We will bump down our speed to 30 meters a second, initiate the docking procedure, and we should be on goal. Yeah, we are. We're good. Okay. And you guys get to hear how annoying it is to dock with the alarm going off. And might I say, it adds on so much stress when you're approaching this docking vessel with how frequently it beeps. But I guess it keeps you on edge, right? Alright, just a little bit more, and we should be good to dock. Right about now. Boom, we're connected. Now it's time to see what we actually found. A pretty small ship in all regards, but there are a couple of batteries that I see, and we can give it a bit closer of a look. My guess is that it's another hauler like the one we have. Oh, hold on here. This bad boy's looking really nice. Sadly, the reactor is gone, but that right there is an ablative core liner in perfect condition. We can sell that for some real profit. Sadly, we don't have any good regulators, but we do have an extra battery, which I will steal. More power, better. And finally, we have some bins here. What do we got? We have some loose flooring, an oxygen bottle, some batteries, and another temporary blister seal kit. Okay, the items itself aren't really the, be-all, end-all, but I will say with all of these parts, we will have ourselves quite the profit. But I'm gonna save that for next time. Oh, dude, there's even 4 thrusters on this thing. Okay, no, we're gonna make some big money. Oh, it's all not in damaged condition as well. Yeah, okay, life is looking really good for old Nelson right now. Even though we are gonna be dealing with pirates, we should leave with a pretty big penny. Anyways, I think I'm gonna end it here. We got our taste of ship maneuvering, docking, looting, the whole 9 yards. The only thing we're missing is conflict. But speaking about that, let's turn off that transponder. Bink. Okay, we're good. Anyways, if you guys have liked this episode, I would love to make this a series in the future. Be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more. I will see you guys next time. Peace out, everyone. Spacers really live like this and see no issue. Actually, I see one issue. We have these parts and we gotta sell them, so today we should hopefully do that, making us quite the bit of money. As it stands right now, though, we can't sell it through proper avenues, as we don't have a license, so everything we have here right now is illegal, which means we're gonna have to sell our parts to a less than, trustworthy source. Space pirates. And we definitely won't get a good deal with it, but my plan is to get at least $5,000 so we can buy the license and start working properly. For now, though, Nelson is a criminal, and it's gonna stay that way until we can make some money. Also, welcome back to Ostranauts. I'm really excited to be back in this game, and I'm ready to see how things end up for our hero. Anyways, we are at the Vapor Joy Girl. All the way over here, boosting off of K-Leg down in this corner there, and the flotilla is a solid 974 kilometers away. Before I do head off there, we did just dock with a new ship, and with it we have some thrusters to sell. So we are going to be ferrying all of the parts we can grab there into here, and with that we should have more than enough to sell off. Before I do get started, we're going to check our oxygen levels, which seem to be pretty good, and we're going to do something a little bit better than just turning off our responder. And what we're going to be doing is turning off the power to the ship, because how can a ship detect me if there's nothing to detect? And we can do it with this handy dandy switch right here. Before I do though, I am going to make a preemptive measure, right? Because we need quite a bit of oxygen in order to scrap everything in time. So listen on in as I tell you a little secret. As right now, the current conditions we have on the ship is about 2/3 nitrogen, 1/3 oxygen, which is about the same as you would have on Earth, but you can do one thing if you want a little bit of extra time in your suit and in your cabin. We can access the pumps here, going right to the control panel and turning on the oxygen pump. We're going to let that go for a little bit, then we're going to turn it back to auto. And now, if we check our little ship here, we are running about a 50-50 split of oxygen and nitrogen. I'm actually going to bump it up a little bit more. And that way, when we go through the airlock, we're going to be losing less oxygen, and we're going to be able to save a whole lot more, even with the power off. There is the offset that this does make things pretty damn flammable, and if a fire starts in here, it's going to go whoom. Thankfully, fire is not implemented yet, so we should be fine to shut off the power switch and begin everything else. Also, I received a nav message. Hold on a minute. What was that about? Okay, everyone. It looks like we got ourselves a message. I don't know what that means. Maybe it's in some kind of binary or code? That's a little terrifying. Where did I get this message? Well, that doesn't really interest Nelson right now. Let's go shut off the power once and for all, and we can get started. Oh yeah, I kind of forgot. We also need to open up the doors. We can do that with our crowbar. Okay, the things that I really care about right now is the core liner, the turbo pump, the battery, and every RCS thruster. Once we get all that, we will be ready to head on out. It's going to be quite a bit of work, so I hope you guys are ready for that. I will see you once it's all disassembled. Alrighty everyone, small little update. We are making really good progress. We got actually three out of the 4 thrusters. We have the battery, and we can go grab the core liner right now. On top of it, I am also grabbing another nitrogen canister in order to not pay any fuel fees, because they can get really, really expensive. Also, our little idea of overloading the oxygen has actually worked out really well for my work ethic, because it allows me to stay out at least another minute or so, which is everything right now. Our oxygen levels are still looking really good, so we are making some damn good progress so far, and I have even more supplies. Now, there is one problem. Let me go pop on my helmet really quick, and it's the fact that, one, we're hungry. Not gonna lie, I was expecting to find some trenchers inside these places, but yeah, we have not found any of that. But secondly, one of the parts did drift outside the ship. So, in order to reach it, what we can do is scrap the wall, and we should be able to squeeze on by pretty quick. Just like that. Sometimes you have to scrap it twice, because it goes from repaired to damaged, and then it completely just not exists. Just like that. Now that that's open, we can go grab this mint condition RCS thruster. So we have one more of those, 2 more pumps, and we will be ready to head on off to the flotilla. Now that you guys are caught up, we can finish the job. Okay, everyone, that is going to be the final part I am taking from here. I got a little carried away, and I quite literally took everything in here. I was even thinking about taking the racks, but I'm not that desperate just yet. Anyways, though, this kind of leads me into another thing that I thoroughly enjoy about the game. It's kind of like a big game of Tetris, right? And just trying to find as much space as possible for all of these spare parts. But in total, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 thrusters, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe no, just 4 pumps, 1 battery, and 1 RCS intake regulator. If I was crazy enough, I could install these into my own ship, making my ship even faster and more energy efficient, but I would like to save my ship construction for when I get an EVA suit, right? But yeah, we popped off and we have quite the haul. The only other thing to do now is turn back on our power switch. Just like that, everything's back online, and we can finally shut this door here. Also, it really goes to show the power of the airlock. Over that entire time of disassembling everything, we barely lost any oxygen and we're still chilling. If you don't got an airlock, I highly recommend them. Alright, now we gotta move our way on over to the flotilla, and hopefully when I turn on my transponder, we don't have an active warrant for our arrest, because that is a possibility. We shall see very soon. We'll turn it on. Everything's looking good. I don't see any messages in the message log other than the really shady one. Yeah, I have no idea where the hell that thing would even be. Huh, I guess it's just another one of the mysteries of the universe. Hopefully at the pirate hub they have some food, by the way. If not, we are gonna have to make a beeline straight back towards another location. Anyways, we're gonna go undock really quick from the ship. We're gonna mute the alarm and we're gonna schmoove our way on over. It's gonna be quite a long trip, so maybe during the, wait, we can go repair some parts on our ship. We do have quite a bit of weight on our ship right now, so it's going to take a little bit longer to adjust from that. We're going to turn that bad boy around, and it looks like a Gang Crawford wants to seek help with a family matter. We could get some money from that, but we're going to ignore that for now. I got to worry about my own skin. We're going to set this bad boy up ahead, turn a little bit to the right, and coast right on through, probably going at a solid 600 to 700 meters a second so we can get there pretty quick. Yeah, that sounds good to me. Okay, we're going about 1 kilometer a second. That is beautiful. Trajectory looking good. We can leave that going for a bit. Also, it looks like our fuel is looking pretty rough right now. We're sitting at a solid 47%, and if I were to recall correctly, we should have 2 tanks of it. No, we only have the 1 tank. Oh no, we do have 2. We have 1 in here, which is still at 94%, and the other one here is empty. Okay, cool. We can do a little hot swap then. That's exactly why I brought these 2 extra cans, by the way. Alright, before I do that, I'm gonna go link my PDA to the nav console, so if we do get close to anything, we can get a nice little reminder that we're going to crash and burn. Beautiful. Now it's time to swap out the intake can. Installing the new one. Let's just scoot this out of the way. Honestly, it's junk. I'll probably pawn it for like $5. This one we can drop right in there. Just like that. It's a pretty easy swap, and if that runs out, we also have this one down here. And would you look at that, our RCS meter is at 89%. Aw, dude, it's so cool how we can do that. Who needs to pay for gas money when you can just, siphon it from other dead derelicts? We're chillin'. And we're gonna be arriving at the flotilla in about 10 minutes. I'll stop it at 5. For now, we can do some auto-tasking to repair the area. Oh, actually, why am I repairing the ship? We can just repair certain parts to get even more profit from it. Yeah, that's way better. Let's do that instead. Awesome, we got about 1, 2, 3, 4 of the pumps in mint condition, which means they are in perfect selling price. I will say we are kind of overshooting the flotilla right now, so we need to make a few trajectory changes. For now, we're gonna switch this bad boy around and go on the up thrust. until we're at about 500 meters, cutting our time in half to 4 minutes and 44 seconds. Okay, we can get a little bit more repair work done now. Let's try to finish up this turbo air pump here. Like that. Okay, cool. Mint condition. Now we need to focus on piloting because this is where it gets a little bit finicky. We are approaching rapidly. Right now, what we really need to do is keep an eye on our navigation map so we don't crash and burn terribly. I currently have our speed at 265 meters, so we're not going to go in too hot, but it is always good to keep an eye on things to make sure you don't explode. Okay, we're approaching very rapidly. As soon as the alarm goes off, we're going to start to slow down to about 80 meters a second. Okay, there it goes. It's time to slow down the speed, 80 meters, mute that annoying alarm. I'm actually gonna go a little bit slower at 50 so we don't slam into here instantly, and we gotta make a quick little docking procedure. Please answer quickly, I am approaching your location rapidly. Okay, cool, we got docking clearance, and we can see our goal. We're gonna let it coast in just a tiny bit. It looks like it's gonna line up pretty well. As soon as it gets a little bit closer, boom, perfect. I will say, maneuvering a heavier ship is pretty damn hard, especially with true thrusters. Hell yeah! Oh, what a day. And before I go off on this pirate ship, what we're gonna do is make a bartering zone so I don't have to, pick up every single ship piece and lug it individually. We can do this by pressing N, adding in a new zone. As soon as that's done, we can add it in and select it as barter. Now we can sell everything inside here. We made it just in time, by the way. Nelson is hungry. Anyways, welcome on over to the flotilla. By the way, I adore the art in this game. The concept art, top-notch, 10 out of 10, sets the mood perfectly, on top of the juicy writing. From the outside, the flotilla looks like an impossible place, a hodgepodge of dead ships welded together at odd angles, entire hulls recognizable and intact, as if a dark star collapsed and sucked half the boneyard into a single doomed point. Inside, it's a twisting warren of corridors leading to cabins of varying, vague, and ever-shifting purpose. Trash and shadows gather in every corner. Figures dart and huddle and lie in heaps. A distinct melange of odors lend the place an air of tawdry exotic. Food, cigarettes, ozone, urine, perfume. Apparently, it all started with a humble salvage pod and a pissed-off spacer. Accounts differ as to whether she was dodging criminals or law enforcement or simple docking fees, but in any case, she flew her little Ryoka Tu-77 about 3,000 clicks outside of 1036 Ganmed, welded it to the side of a reactor-powered Tetsudo Mina, and parked there for good. Her tantrum wouldn't have mattered if it weren't for a clever bit of engineering. She managed to hack together a controller for her RCS package that perfectly mimicked the oblong, year-long orbit of Ganmed. Soon after that, a heavy hitter in the criminal underworld caught wind of a spot outside of prying eyes of the Iotomiwa security, moved his outfit on board, and the rest is history. Sordid, bloody, vile history. Now, years on, the flotilla has ripened into a refugee for criminals, thieves, freedom fighters, the insane. It's become a catch-all for anyone who refuses to hack it in the dead-end labor grind Iotomiwa sponsors on K-Leg Station. There are no cops, no docking fees, a scrap trade for whole parts keeps the economy humming, along with a weapons broker, various drug dealers, and the odd humanitarian. Still, despite all this, there's something to admire about the flotilla and the desperate people aboard it. Unlike K-Leg, where everyone has their hand in each other's pocket, the spacers here are bound by something stronger than a contract. The simple fact is they share needs that can only be met by relying on one another. They need to eat, they need to sleep, they need to breathe. There's a certain pride to living here, an enduring knowledge that despite the fact you might get stabbed in the liver, at least you won't die wearing an Iotomiwa t-shirt. Very nice. And here we are, everyone. If I could describe the flotilla in any way, it's a poop hole. Let's be honest here. You can tell from the scrap machine that says we buy crap instead of scrap. There's trash all over the space, but it is a very, very unique area. We have weapon brokers, we have drug dealers, and hopefully we have a couple of food stalls. Man, I'm hungry. Most importantly though, the reason why I came here is for the scrap machine. Never mind, none of this is wanted. I made a small miscalculation, but we do have a couple of other traders that might be able to get me what I need to succeed. We just gotta look around. If I recall correctly, the weapons dealer should be down over here, with my good old friend Sean Blake. Holy hell, he looks grody and he has a crossbow injury. Anyways, haha, buddy, would you want to trade with old Nelson here? Yes, he does. Here we can buy shivs, knuckle dusters, pocket knives, and fusion reactors. I think this is where we get our money. Hold on here. Oh yeah, we can sell some real good stuff here. I say real good stuff very selectively because these prices are terrible. What we can sell for $387 here is something we can sell for like 2 to 1,000 at a proper avenue, but we don't need a license, which kind of, makes it worth it. Okay, what do you buy again? We could buy an arcade gaming cabinet if I had enough money. There's also knuckle dusters. You know what? That really wouldn't be that bad. I will hold off on that for now. Okay, so we got the weapon guy there. Let's see if we can find the drug dealers. No, you can tell where the drug dealers are immediately. Look at this, they got a whole-on hydroponic system. Hey, Amanda? What do you got to trade? We have anti-gravity pen injectors, anti-nausea pills, some antibiotics. Can I sell anything to you that you would want? Oh, actually, yes I can. They will buy air pumps. That actually makes so much sense. Obviously they'd buy air pumps. They got a hydroponic system. Okay, Amanda. It looks like you're buying at a higher price as well. So don't mind me as I sell off these air pumps, including the turbo one. Why the hell not? Netting me $3,406. Actually, I think we get better prices here than we would have gotten at the other spot, so let's go sell off the turbo air pumps as well. We could sell off this last one here, but it's trashed, and I could easily improve the condition to make even more money. Do you also want this loose, empty N2 canister? Of course you do. It's yours for 113 smackery dues. Boom! Nelson here has got some money, and he looks real happy because of it. Holy 10,000 to our name, everyone! That's enough to cover 3 mortgage payments in a single day. Not bad at all. Are there any food stalls around here? I'm kind of hungry. Oh yeah, speaking about that, I did steal a poster from the ship we were at before. I thought it was pretty cool. It is just a work poster though, but it tells you kind of like in a tutorial way on how to survive, right? It tells you to keep your O2 levels at 20 kPa and your CO2 levels not exceeding 1 kPa. It's a cool little, bit of lore. I'm so hungry though, please tell me there's a place to buy food here. Let's see, we have crates over there, a couple of helium tanks and a really screwed up reactor. I don't see any place to buy food though. So it looks like old Nelson here is gonna have to head home in order to buy some supplies. That's fine. I'm gonna talk to the shipbreaker here and we're gonna buy a weapon, because why the hell not? I mean, come on, through style points alone, they're really cool, and it just so happens that good old Nelson here— oh no, I sent it to my barter zone, we might have lost it. It might be outside, and if that's the case, okay, no, we dropped it right there. Perfect. But yeah, if you guys remember, Nelson Bernard here is trained in unarmed melee, so having a pair of knuckle dusters would probably do him a lot better than a crowbar. That's huge. I'm really sad about the food. We might starve to death, so we need to head to the K-Leg right now. We have more than enough for the license, so yeah. I'm pretty happy with our decision to head down here. Is there any way to redock fees, by the way? We might be able to at the kiosk. No, this is for pure cargo. By the way, there's a full-on station market and stock market with these types of things, and you can make genuine, luxurious amounts of money if you know how to trade and, buy supply in demand. It's very cool. We're too poor for that though, so we're gonna head on all the way back to the station. We should have more than enough for docking fees and a nice little treat for old Nelson. So to start off our new journey, we're gonna go to the local channel, open the channel, talk to the flotilla, undock. By the way, if you're wondering, the flotilla does not refuel your ship, so keep that in mind if you do make your way down here. If you don't got, fuel, you might be screwed. Thankfully, we got it already. And we should be there real soon. For now, let's go repair other parts. Nelson is always on that grind set. Alrighty, I'm gonna stop it here. We were on our remote navigation view, so I wasn't too out of the loop. We did repair an extra thruster though, and the RCS intake regulator. We still have another 4 to repair, but I think that's pretty good progress. Right now, we're going in pretty hot at a solid kilometer a second, so we're gonna slow this son of a gun down so we can actually make it to the port and not crash and burn terribly. We're gonna cut our speed in about half, I think. Yeah. It looks pretty good for now. Okay, we're gonna let that go for a little bit longer. I'm gonna go take out this empty M2 can and replace it with the one we have in the back. Oh, also, I'm gonna go pick up my knuckle dusters. I'll keep that inside my bag. Thank you very much. Awesome, we're back at 96%. Okay, we're pretty close now. Let's stop our repairing, and let's actually focus on piloting. Okay, that's looking pretty good. We are about 4 minutes out. We should be there very soon. We are going to speed up time just a tiny bit more, slowly adjusting our ship course. And as soon as we're within 10 kilometers, I'm gonna start to put a brake on our system. Okay, right there. Let's slow her down to about 100 meters. That's pretty good. Okay, looking good. It's set. And just like that, we completed our first real scrapping mission. Under the table, of course, but it still feels really nice to be back at K-Leg. Welcome on in, everyone. As comfortable as it feels to return to the station after scouring the cold boneyards for parts, in the world of semi-legal salvage, finding parts is only half the battle. The rest is selling it. Station centers are connected by a rail, a single-car shuttle system that is constantly in a state of disrepair. With a working knowledge of the station and an appetite for risk, you might even find a way to make a living on this rock. The K-Leg economy is a strange beast. There's the corporate-sponsored salvage trade, run through the scrap and license kiosks. With the right license, you can rent time out in the boneyard and to pick parts without being bothered by the Ayoseka goons. The black market is another matter. Industrious scavengers know that if you want a premium price for a rare piece, then you're gonna have to find a reliable fence, but it won't be easy gaining their trust. Lastly, the Gig Nexus shops out jobs to just about anyone. The work ranges from menial station jobs to high-risk boarding operations. In every case, the faster you work, the more money you'll find. And that is exactly what we're gonna do. Anyways, I'm gonna save the salvaging license for next episode. Right now, what we can do instead is pay off our mortgage. If you look up here, our shift is almost over, and we owe a solid $2,856. It's rough out here, man, so we're gonna pay those fees. We are now paid off for the next 4 hours, and if we head over to the kiosk here, we can see... Oh, nope, wrong one. It's this one over here, the fueling station. Oh, wait a minute, we already paid off our docking fees. Okay, we're good. Hell yeah, I'm guessing it was from the mortgage payment then. Yeah, there it is. We had to pay $350 just to dock here, man. It's rough. And I think old Nelson here has earned some real food. So we're gonna head over towards, I think we're gonna go for the Xinhua Fusion street food. Yeah. Let's get ourselves some Szechuan beef with pink peppercorn. $600. Okay, maybe not. Let's go a little bit cheaper and we'll get the noodles with nest egg herb and daisy flakes. Nothing beats good noodles, except maybe noodles made from single-cell protein and mealworm powder topped with a dash of Nest Egg's famous herb and daisy flakes. Nest Egg vehemently disapproves of such pedestrian use of its flavoring, but that's only reinforced the practice. Oh, man. Maybe we get the fish balls? Nah, let's get noodles. Who am I kidding? Anyways, I think this is going to be a good spot to end the episode. Next time, we can do the proper salvaging trades, and maybe we can find that black market target. For now, though, we can eat our delicious street food. Not really, though. It is a lot better than Trenchers, though. Nelson Bernard has recently savored a gratifying culinary experience. We have $7,000 to our name, and the sky is the limit. If you guys have liked this episode, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more as we explore more of the Boneyard. I will see you guys later. Peace out, everyone. It's taken us a bit of time, some shady practices, and definitely a few risks, but with all of that, we can finally say we have enough money to grease the wheels on our upcoming business deals. By the way, when I mean business, I mean we won't be getting harassed by the police as much as before, and to be fair, that is something to celebrate, and it looks like Nelson here understands that completely. Anyways, everyone, welcome back to Ostranauts. We're well groomed, we've enjoyed food, and we're feeling pretty damn triumphant. Not to mention, we have enough money to buy a scrapping license on top of the parts we have here right now. So yeah, we're gonna be able to sell quite a bit. We have also docked back at K-Leg. It feels pretty nice to be back here. And we have quite a few things to do here. For one, I need to fix up all the spare parts we have. Secondly, we need to install the extra battery. And finally, we're gonna break the law again. Potentially. Because in this world, crime actually does pay, and while we could sell these parts through the traditional markets, there is a chance we could get a markup if we go through the proper avenues, so we will have to explore all of that today. Not to mention, I would like to uninstall all the seats and sell those too, so I think we're going to start the day off with some more menial labor, then working our way up to some real payouts. Alrighty, that's going to be all of the seats uninstalled and all of the parts repaired, so we should be getting the most money out of each and every one of these thrusters. Though I did save the battery for last because I feel like it's a little bit important to explain it. So we could just install it right where it's at right now, but as you see, there are a couple of small little markers we do need to keep in mind. For one, there's a little electricity symbol, and secondly, there is a small little plug-in port. So in order to install this in my ship correctly, we're going to have each of these go into a conduit or power switch. And the way we can see that is by going to our PDA and selecting power visibility. And that way you can see all of the circuits inside our ship. Currently, they are inside every single one of the walls, so if I want to install this ship battery correctly, we are going to have to install it basically right there. Though I will be switching it over like that, which I think will be connected properly. I'm not really too much of an expert on it, but I'm crossing my fingers it works. So we're going to pick it up and install this bad boy in, and that way we should have about double the electrical power we have currently, which is pretty damn nice when we're doing long-haul scrapping runs. Okay, we'll give that a little bit of time, finishing it in the blink of an eye. Bada bingo. Now if I check the power, it should be a lot higher than before. I think we were sitting at about 50 kilowatts, and would you look at that, we got 98 instead. Oh, hell yeah! By the way, pro tip, if you do run low on electrical power, you can refuel it at the kiosk, and it's dirt cheap. I mean, we're talking pennies, even in this inflated economy. Okay, nice. Now that we've gotten that done, we can move on to the next thing. Also, it looks like Justin Bell has reached out to us, seeking help with a legal issue. I will be doing missions, but right now I want to focus on myself. Speaking about myself, doing all of that repair work has improved our skills. Training our robotics engineering over 5% already. This game does have skill progression, but it's really slow paced, so we won't be seeing too much of an improvement, but it's going to be small ticks like that that really add up in the future, and that's why I wasn't really too keen on fixing my unfit and feeble traits, because we can get exercise equipment to actually work those off. If we don't die beforehand, of course. Okay, now it's time to spend our $7,000 on the license kiosk right over here. Oh, also, I wasn't really too specific on this, but buying this $5,000 license only gives us permission to scrap for 24 whole hours. It's practically robbery, but we can make a profit regardless. Okay, let's buy that. giving Nelson Bernard a permit. And if we inspect it, this bad boy is going to be valid for the next full day. It's really cool, just the small details like this. It's so cool how you can inspect items like this. Okay, just so we don't lose it, because this is kind of our lifeline, we're going to be putting it on our clip point. Never mind, we're going to put it inside the small pouch inside our bag then. Now that we do have the license, we can actually access the market here as well. There's nothing to buy here, but that's not really the selling point. The selling point is what you can offload here. If we were to sell off our stuff right now, we would be getting a solid $13,727. Right now, we're not going to sell this kiosk anything, though, because we could get a better price elsewhere. What this kiosk is, though, is it's basically a dump zone, right? They give you pretty good deals, I think at about a 60% rate, and you can sell just about anything to them. Now, where the real money lies is the black market, where you can sell specific parts that people are looking for, and that is where money is made. I will say another benefit of the supply kiosk is that you can actually check what items they want right now and what the prices will be to fetch them. So if we get an AI cargo holder, we can get $15,000, not to mention the wood bar tops, which net $5,000. There's quite a few little things you can get money for. And really the thing I'm going to be looking out for are definitely the heavy lift rotors, the Halverson RCS thrusters, each of those net about $2,000, and if we really want to get, rich, we can maybe find the Hydras, which net $10,000, but the real bread and butter is going to be the fusion reactors. Look at that, $48,000. That's what I'm talking about, and there's one last item that, if we do find, we're basically set for life. Purple coveralls. I have no idea why, but they're worth $200,000. I do think there are a couple more good items, like the fusion reactor parts. Each of those goes from like $2,000 to $5,000. Anyways, that is the gist of it. If you are a new scrapper, I highly recommend taking a look at this list and researching what you actually want to loot. Awesome, now that we've gotten that done, we can actually go make some money. The way we're going to be doing that is accessing the transit system, setting off on a journey towards the old Mescaform bar. By the way, I love the writing of this game. If you look in the corner here, it's small little graffiti details like that that really make the world feel lived in. Okay, cool. We're going to depart over now. The red neons cast heavy shadows in the old Emporium, K-Leg's only leisure district. The OE is a relic of a former world, a portal to the halcyon days of the Wildcat Nigerian colony before Earth's abolition cascade gutted the economy. Spacers come here to escape the bureaucratic grind, to imagine a world without bosses, to split a chilled bottle of Bismarthia even when they can't afford to. A dozen meters away from the shuttle, you see a knot of revelers gathered in the warm light of the Mescaform bar. Laughter and conversation float through Mescaform in a melange of English, Mandarin, and even Yoruba. The last one might be a sign AO managers are mixing it up with the common folk. Whatever the language, the warm organics of human voices in close proximity is a welcome departure from the hollow echo of calm chatter. One of the faces in the crowd is the Fixer. They're a known quantity in the station community, K-Leg's portal to a system-wide, ever-shifting black market whose appetite for used ship parts and other rare salvage can never be sated. Shouldn't be too hard to get the Fixer talking, just mention you have something to trade and they're likely to be interested. That's exactly who Nelson is going to try to pawn our ship parts off to. They can sell parts at a very good rate, better than any other spot inside K-Leg. Also, I have to say the entire bar itself is very moody and very nice. Not to mention there's a furniture kiosk right down here, in which we can find some cool stuff to upgrade our ship with. We're talking bar tables, chairs, sleeping bunks, medical beds, and exercise equipment. These two bad boys are gonna be what we need in order to improve our character. Obviously, they're a little bit out of our price range right now, sitting at 5,000 smackery dues, so we're gonna hold off on that. Though I will see, can we sell off our seats here? We can, but it's at an absolutely terrible price. Yeah, no thank you. Okay, well, let's go head on over to the Fixer then. They should be chilling in the corner right over here. It looks like they're pretty busy right now, so I'll wait around a bit, but we're gonna have to talk to Na Galindo. Actually, I'm gonna take my opportunity right now and say hello. You gotta start off the conversation pretty chill in order to, worm our way on in. Anyways, now that they have initiated conversation, we can change the subject all the way to trading. Na Galindo looks Nelson Bernard up and down and says that selling parts from the boneyard is in violation of the vile Iotamiwa rules and regulations. Besides, even if it weren't, Na Galindo doesn't do business with strangers unless someone can vouch for them. Now, if you were a little bit more apt in the character creation, you could get market access immediately, but we only see them as a stranger. There's two ways to currently get market access. We could threaten the fixer with violence, or we could charm the fixer. One of them relies on us being charismatic, and the other relies on us being a little bit intimidating. As it stands right now, Nelson does have a leader trait, but that doesn't really equal charismatic, right? It just means we're good at leading people around, so we're gonna be going for the intimidation route, especially when we can name drop the law enforcement contact. We can say that Officer Tiffany Cox has caught wind of some of Na Galindo's dealings, but seeing as Tiffany Cox is a friend, Nelson might be able to throw them off the scent, assuming Na is willing to play nice. And right now, the way we win this gamble is lowering Na's sense of security to be absolutely terrible, and that way our persuasion can work. So let's start it off by name-dropping our law enforcement buddies, lowering their security and privacy. I will say, interacting with NPCs in this game is a little bit silly. Anyways, their security is currently unafraid right now, so what we're gonna do is return to the subject, and we're gonna crack our knuckles and glare. Then we're gonna follow it up by warning them about a superstition, lowering their security even more. Right now, we just gotta really break them down. And of course, Na Galindo repeats what Nelson Bernard said, but sexually. Maybe we should have went for the charm, but we're already, doubling down on the security. Oh no, that explains it. Okay, they're lustful. That's actually really funny. Anyways, Nelson here's not here to make friends. We're here to make money. So we're gonna tell them to back off. Returning to the subject at hand. Okay, we want trading access. And we're gonna be cracking our knuckles and staring them down one more time. This should put the final nail in the coffin. Oh yeah, look at that, we got them to be anxious. And in return, they are asking about our skills. I mean, we can tell them we're good at fighting, that might help us out. And finally, we can threaten the fixer with violence. Nelson Bernard says their right hook can vouch for them and then cracks their knuckles. We succeed when the target has security anxious or security terrified, which is exactly what we have. Hey, would you look at that? They back into the corner and tell Nelson to relax. The black market is open to anyone with something to sell. There's no need to resort to violence. Just like that, we're in. If we didn't get in before, we could have just, moved on to the official avenues. But now that we do have access here, we can buy a few aftermarket parts, like EVA helmets, data files, even a handgun. That would be pretty damn nice. There's also some fusion parts we can get, but what's more important is selling. Now, I will say, there's a pretty good chance they won't want anything that we have, but it looks like they do. It looks like they won't be buying the turbo air pump or the ablative core liner, but they would accept the RCS thruster assemblies, netting me $3,000 per, about 30% more, so this is gonna be our best friend. Okay, let's sell it all off, giving me 15,000 rather than the 13,000 before. Not to mention we can sell off the seats. Is there anything else you want? No, they don't want anything else other than the ship parts. Okay, with $15,000 to our name, I'm gonna buy the handgun. The SmartLink Quicksilver Handgun, a common, lightweight polymer body sidearm famously advertised by SmartLink as hull-safe due to its standard gauge hollow gel ammunition. It is pretty pricey. Oh, we could also buy an EVA suit right now. Hold on a minute. Okay, so I'm going to sell off our parts first, giving me a total of 17,000. How much is the EVA suit? 7 grand. Okay, everyone, we are buying that right now. That is going to be such a quality of life improvement. And we even have enough for the handgun. I'm gonna buy that and the ammo with it, because Nelson, he's not really built for melee combat, as he's prone to damage, out of shape, and feeble, so getting into a melee scuffle would be bad. However, if we have a handgun, we could mag dump anyone before they even get close to us, so that's gonna be very nice. Boom, we are now down to $5,000. Oh man, I am such a happy camper with this EVA suit. Okay, first things first, let's grab our handgun, load it up with 20 rounds of ammunition, and we're gonna keep that on our clip point. And while we're at it, I'm gonna be putting our PDA on our clip point as well so we never lose it. Actually, scratch that, we're gonna put the helmet on there instead. Awesome. We're going to be putting on the EVA suit when we get back. I think we're just about done here. Yeah. We left like bandits. Holy, we have left like bandits, everyone. All right, let's go head back to the port. Selling off the rest of the items a fixer didn't want. Also, another cool thing I forgot to mention is they buy loose parts inside the crates and stuff, so we can sell off, like, the medication we get, the antibiotics, the bags even. It's a very nice spot to drop off a lot of stuff. I don't think there's anything that I would really want to sell off right now. Maybe the sneakers, because we're never going to be using these. Nah, who am I kidding? We'll keep it all. Just selling off the core liner and pump. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, let's go head back to our ship and actually pop on the AVA suit now. Now, the things we need in order to actually make this thing functional are going to be a CO2 scrubber, an oxygen bottle, and a battery. And it just so happens we already have 2 of those. The only thing I need for it then is going to be the CO2 scrubber. There is one more caveat. I can't use a backpack slot with the EVA suit. So we're gonna have to be holding the bag in our hands at all times, but that is a small price to pay for a very nice suit. Oh, wait a minute! Okay, it looks like when we bought the suit, it actually comes with the filter compartments already. Awesome, we don't even gotta do that. This bad boy is ready to be used as is. Damn, that's really good then. I'm gonna be dropping off my crowbar inside here then, and we're gonna do a little bit of inventory management. Dropping off a lot of the junk we have inside of these extra boxes. Okay, that's gonna be pretty good. We have 1 tote for, like, medical supplies, 1 tote for a few miscellaneous tools, and the last one is just all of the extra parts. Maybe I'll put the crowbar inside that tote there, but with that, our ship is looking very open and very ready to be filled with extra spare parts. The only other thing that I would want to buy right now is a couple more tools. We did pick up a stir welder, which has a decent charge, but I would really like a battery charger station, a drill, which I can use rather than the screwdriver, and maybe a angle grinder in order to remove holes a little bit quicker. I think as soon as we grab all of that, we will be ready to head on out. In order to buy those extra parts, we're gonna head off towards the supply kiosk. They have exactly what I need. We're gonna be picking up the angle grinder, the drill, a couple of batteries, and their respective chargers. It's all really cheap, only costing me about $1,000. Now, I will say, if I had the extra money, I would definitely go for the Lance laser torch. You can use this for just about everything, and kind of like the plasma cutter in Dead Space, you can use it as a weapon, which can basically cut off someone's head. Sadly, $30,000 out of my price range, but I will be buying a small oh man, that is a lot of money. I will say having a flask this early would be really nice because we won't have to worry about drinking water. You know what? It's an investment. We'll buy it. Not only that, but I'll get some trenchers just as an extra snack. Throwing a couple of hygiene packs in there as well. Okay, I think that's everything we need. I will pay the kiosk the $5,000. We are so poor already, but we're gonna make our money back. Dropping all of our supplies inside the tote bags. Installing the chargers inside our little airlock here. The left side is going to be our Halverson battery charger, and the right side is going to be our GOT battery charger. These are pretty easy to install, so yeah, we have battery chargers, we got extra electricity, an EVA suit, which is going to save our life, and more than enough supplies. Well, Nelson, it looks like we're going to be having a really good day. And I'm really crossing my fingers that our current good luck carries over to the next little area. Please don't have this hauler slam into me. Okay, we're good. It looks like they docked at K-Leg. For a minute, I thought I completely jinxed it and that 1,000-ton carrier was gonna slam into my little coffin like a bug on a windshield. Where is the nearest junker we can go towards now? It looks like it's going to be about 100 kilometers out right next to the cyber junker. I guess we found our next target. Let's go chart out a course right now. Okie dokie, we are now within docking range. We're gonna mute that, and I think we're gonna nail this one. We're good. Now the question, how big of a wreck did we... Oh my... Okay, there's quite a bit here, guys. That is a big orb. We're gonna take it a little bit slow. Helmet on, gun equipped. What do we have inside here now? We got a pump, a small rack. I am going to pry open this door really quick. We can't pry it open, nor can we scrap the door, so I'm gonna do what's called a pro gamer move and just scrap the wall on the side, which should take the least amount of time. This is a massive ship. It's got beds, racks. Down over here, we even have some leftover fusion-grade laser capacitors from the reactor. Oh man, I think we've hit jackpot with this one, everyone. Yeah, look at all these racks. Oh man, they even got good bunks here. Oh, and there's a problem. We have, 1, 2, 3 corpses just chilling inside here. Not really a good look, everyone. I have no idea what killed these people. Everything else here looks pretty clear, though, so it looks like I won't need to use the gun. I will double check, though I do think we're good. Okay, we are. Yeah, actually, the more I'm letting this digest, the more I'm realizing I could be in danger. But we're gonna act like every horror movie protagonist and investigate what happened to these dead people. Oh, hold on a minute. It might not be paranormal. This person is bleeding, gasping, dead, and dizzy. Okie dokie. I'm not sure if you guys can see that, but their head seems to have been bashed in. Danielle here seems to be dead as well. It looks like with an arm injury. What about the person down here? No, it looks like they're all gasping and dead. They do have their PDAs nearby, so we might be able to figure out what happened to them. I think we're gonna save this mystery for next episode, though, okay? Nelson has done quite a bit already. We have gotten a bunch of upgrades, an EVA suit, a gun, and quite the bit of equipment to make our job easier. So yeah, if you guys have liked this episode, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more as I investigate dead bodies to figure out what the hell happened here. I'm really hoping it's pirates. I am praying it's pirates. Anyways, if you guys have liked this episode, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe to see more of the series. I will see you guys next time. Peace out, everyone. I think it's safe to say things have escalated quite a bit since our last little visit to a derelict, as instead of dealing with an empty ship, we now have a ship filled to the brim with dead bodies. Not exactly the best look for Nelson here, who is currently isolated and alone on this potentially dangerous ship, but I'm sure we'll be fine. Or at the very least, better than Loveth, Sonia, Campos. Anyways, everyone, welcome back to Ostranauts, and today we should hopefully make some money, but on top of the money, we are going to be investigating some deaths. So, in order to start this investigation off right, I am going to move all the bodies into this central passage here, each with their PDAs right next to them, and we will diagnose what happened to each and every one of these cadavers. Starting with Sonia, moving over towards Danielle, finishing it off with Dorcas's corpse right here. Okay, now that we have them a little bit more centralized, we can investigate each body one step at a time. And I think we're going to start off with Dorcas, moving our way around counterclockwise. So, what is going on with you? Other than being dead. We will first strip the body to see if there's anything on their overalls. There could be something in their pockets. It seems like all we have are just a couple of drink pouches. Not the best. I wasn't really expecting much from their pockets anyways. Now that we have covered all of that, let's go examine their dead body. Okay, wow. It might not be supernatural, everyone. We have ourselves a basic poisoning accident. We could commit to investigate the death to see if we can find a culprit, and if we do find a culprit, we can actually get paid by the authorities. I'm gonna hold off on that for now, because I want to see what's going on with these other two. So, yeah, you're up next, Danielle. We have a couple of trenchers and a bottle of vodka inside her pockets. Don't mind if I... Actually, no, I will mind. I was about to take this for myself and drink it later, but why the hell would I take anything food-related on a ship where people have been poisoned? Yeah, okay, you can keep that to yourself, thank you very much. What matters is they don't have anything important. How did you die now? It looks like they died the exact same way. Okay, I'm starting to realize I think this is just a big ol' poisoning accident. Maybe they did it to themselves. Maybe there was a fourth crewmate. I have no idea. So I'm guessing it's going to be the same for old Sonia here as well. Though I will say the random gash in her forehead probably reveals a little bit more. Let's see what's wrong with her. Oh, wow, would you look at that? We actually have a backpack on Sonia here. Is there anything inside? More food. So it looks like they just ate food and they died horribly. I am going to take the backpack for looting purposes, dumping out all of the good stuff inside there, investigating more of the body to figure out what happened to her. Loveth Sonia Campos has no apparent cause of death, but their skin is necrotized and blackened in the shape of a hand with overly long fingers. The death appears to be clearly unnatural. I think it's safe to say that's not a poisoning. Nelson also feels something is stirring. Not really a good sign. I was really hoping this would have been a triple poisoning, you know, it would have been really simple. But Sonia here makes that a little bit more difficult. Well, I hope whatever killed her is not immune to handgun rounds, or else we're going to be in a bit of a sticky situation. But now that we have investigated the bodies, we have a general idea of what happened. 2 people got poisoned, 1 person got grabbed to death. Not exactly sure on that one, but in order to get a better situation, what we can do now is check out everyone's PDA to see what kind of information they have. And it just so happens Nelson here is skilled in hacking. So before we commit to anything, we can check what's on their PDAs. First of all, we have Dorcas's. Of course, the PDA is locked. We can brute force it, but it does have an attempt limiter, so instead of doing that, we're gonna use our hacking skill. Defeating the security on devices like these was always a siren's call, a puzzle you could sink your teeth into in your downtime, and thanks to various governmental authorities, plus the manufacturer's recovery pipeline, each device has multiple backdoors for you to find an exploit, like a puzzle with multiple solutions. Anyway, you remember the trick to this particular model. We'll crack it open. Sure enough, nobody bothered to patch the exploit you chose this time, and you're greeted with the home screen. That's the problem with behemoth organizations. They're not very nimble, and the hacker community chews through them fast. Oh well, at least it was worth the little nostalgia kick. And with that, we're in. Unlocking the PDA so we can check out the insides. And in order to do that, we are gonna go to the home page, and we're gonna go to the file location. Once we pull that up, we should see both of the PDAs, and we can link them just like that. Our PDA is ED88, the one we just hacked was 9BA4, and it looks like we have quite a few files in here. A video vlog, which is just a video of someone talking about their self-insert fanfiction. Very nice. I don't think we're gonna get money out of that one, nor answers. Over here, we have some Shakespeare poetry. We also have a video about a drama film. Another fanfiction. Wow, this person really likes their fanfics, and we can learn more about the world here, but there is a lot to digest here, so we're not going to access it just yet. And finally, we have this text file. A mediocre short story of extremely detailed self-insert daily say fanfic, oozing with tropes and longing. Okay, that is... it's something. We could probably sell it to someone. For now, though, I'm just gonna leave it inside my other backpack. Okay, up next we have Danielle's here. Please have something more than just fanfiction. The first one is a tourism video for Titan. Up next, we have a torrent of a K-pop video. A rare collector's item. Okay, that's actually money. Not bad. We can probably sell that to a stan later. On top of that, we have a reminder about mundane spacer tasks. Finally finishing it off with a leverage video. Now that's what I'm talking about, incriminating hidden cam footage of a saucy tryst including a local leader. If I go to the black market, we could probably sell that for a pretty penny. Okay, we got a few nice files in here, definitely some money with the K-pop video and especially the blackmail. None of it really pertains to why all of them are dead on a ship though. Maybe this last one will have an actual answer. Looking at the contents already, I don't think we're gonna find anything, except maybe the context bin. Let's see here, we have a docking procedure video, another fanfiction, these guys really like their fanfics, a contact bin filled with contacts and friends, okay, not bad. And finally, we have more ASMR tracks. Okay, that's going to be everything for the PDAs. We will see how much money that nets me later. To be honest, I'm not really too keen on investigating all of these dead bodies. The one I am kind of curious about is the blackened hand. So I'm going to commit to reporting this death, which gives me even more options to investigate their death. We can seek their context and affiliation. I'll go check to see who they're talking to. The search nets absolutely nothing. This person is a dead end. Okay, what about their affiliation? They're just a shipbreaker, a very common individual. Okay, I don't think we're gonna figure this one out. I will check out Danielle's case, just in case. Oh, actually scratch that. We can only have one death investigation at a time. So yeah, that's gonna be it for them. I hope they enjoy their new grave. And now that Nelson has done his part, I think it's only right that I loot absolutely everything of value inside the ship. So let's see what we have around here. Checking the bins, then we can move on to the juicy conduits and parts. So we have some spare screens, decent money, a few spare tools, anti-nausea pills, another PDA. Okay, this one might actually have something here. We have some vlogs. We have one called What Is This? I'm not sure if this relates to what happened on the ship, but we do have a video where a monstrous roar and a clacking of clawed footsteps echoing off bulkheads through a narrow ship or station corridors. A human whisper wonders if it's gone right before the recording ends mid-scream. That's something, and it might go for some value. On top of that, we have some vlogs, really generic stuff compared to what we just saw, and an uncle talking about Nigerian folklore. Well, I guess it's better than nothing. Into the bag. There's gotta be something else that's nice around here. We have food that I'm not going to take. A bin filled with a stir welder. Does it have batteries? No, it doesn't. There is also a navigation station. I can sell that for quite a bit of money, and we could get some files off that, so I'll be taking that later, on top of the cryogenic reservoir. Over here, we have even more tools and supplies. Another PDA, holy hell, these guys have so many. The files are giving me a very good sign. This might be the first one of actual value to the story of what happened to the ship here. Let's see here, we have some history about another distant planet. Well, the ones I really care about is the Mayday sign, the captain's log, and the breath. The Mayday file has a bridge recording of the moment assailants breach the doors, the ensuing firefight, and the panicked cursing and somber cheering of the survivors. Okay, captain's log over here. A paranoid-sounding captain's log about a doomed expedition. The report is interrupted partway through sounds of violence, angry voices, and ship alarms. And finally, breath. This one is just an ASMR track about breathing. Okay, into the bag. Moving on, we have some air pumps. Even more patches. Ooh, we got a spare salvage permit. If the date is still good, we could potentially use that. Let's see. Oh yeah, no, this is still valid. Okay, we can sell that for actual money at the kiosk. There's more batteries, a couple of cigarettes. I'll take some of those. And while we're at it, let's go drop off the supplies we have already. Looks good. Let's continue looting. Discovering seal kits, a very pricey anti-atrophy pen injector, an aluminum baseball bat, a classic pickup weapon from an old Earth pastime, usually made of aluminum or fiberglass. You know, I am pretty good at unarmed combat, but the idea of slamming someone's head in with a baseball bat is pretty damn novel, so I'm gonna take that to use later. On top of that, there's a tactical knife, more injectors, an entire toilet and bunkhouse. We will be taking that later. Hygiene packs, 7 spare rounds, pain relief pills, still got some in there. And that's gonna be it, everyone. Okay, now begins the real nitty-gritty. I am going to uninstall so many things from this place. For one, I would really like the bed to use for later, I would really like some bins to store some items, and I would want any, real high-value items. So yeah, it's gonna be a lot of work from here on out. I will let you know when I'm done, and I will show you the full tally. Our oxygen is looking good, our battery is fine. Let's get started. Alrighty, it took a little bit of time, but we finally have everything I think is of value. As you see, it's quite a few random bits of junk, and the bed takes up quite a bit of space, but I'm hoping we'll be able to fit at the very least some of it inside our place here, right? It's all in varying degrees of repair, so before I do head back, we are going to need to repair most of it. But yeah, we got ourselves a nav station, a bunk bed, which is very good for sleeping, a fridge, a whole bunch of pumps, a few different bins that I should be able to use with storage, a cryo reservoir, and I think that's about it, other than the pellet feeder we picked up here. Let's see if we can install the bins and then move all of the spare parts in after. Sounds like a plan. Alrighty, it's definitely a tight fit, but we have fit everything inside here. I'm gonna drop off my helmet, and we are just gonna take in the sights. We got the cryo tank in, the bunk in, surprisingly. It takes up so much space, but it'll be helpful later. And I also did a small little pro tip, and I installed the bins in order to remove them from the world map, but I stopped the actual order, so they're kind of in a quasi state. We also have a local authority ship scan. I have my license. I have 2 licenses that are valid, actually. Hopefully they don't tell me to pull over. Your transponder's salvage permit appears to be in good order. Have a good day, citizen. That is exactly why I buy the damn license, everyone. It is so annoying to get pulled over in this game. Okay, we are cooking. Now, I think we have a decent enough haul to head back. I'm gonna wait on repairing the bulk of it because we want to see what each of these, pieces is gonna net me. I'm really crossing my fingers this is enough to at least get me a few things. We shall see, though. Oh, also, if you guys didn't know, the asteroid K-Leg actually rotates, so the location of our docking port might be different. Thankfully, it's like straight on down. Okay, everyone, we are docked. That was no problem at all for Nelson. It's basically second nature. Now that we are here, we can go 1, get some food, and 2, see what the parts are going to net me. A lot of them are in terrible condition, so they're not going to give me the max price, but it's a good idea on what we'll get. Also, our finances are going to be absolutely shot. Yeah, the docking fees and our mortgage is gonna set us off at $600, so that's fun. I really hope those data files we got pay off. Let's see, the cryo reservoir, not too good of a price. The RCS intake we can get very easy money for. Especially the Polaris navigation console, even in its trashed state, we're getting like $3 grand out of it. I don't see any files inside of it, sadly. The air pumps are self-explanatory. The sleeping bunk, not as good as I would have hoped, but I'm kind of saving that for myself rather than anyone else, because we can use this to sleep on, and it's the best sleeping, furniture. The pellet feeder's kind of mid. Finally, we have all of the spare supplies. Trash is obviously trash. The pen injector does sell for a pretty penny, though. Same for the spare screens as well, going for like 40 bucks a pop. And finally, we have the PDAs here. This is where the real money is. The contacts, $180. Oh, the cryptic footage, $1,000. None of the Mayday signs or captain logs are really worth anything. The leverage, however, is worth a solid $4,000. Oh, and the K-pop, $1,000. I bet if we sell that on the black market, we can get so much more. I think we're probably gonna get around $10,000 if I repair everything. Now begins the fun part. A bunch of repairs. Wish me luck. It took a bit of time, but we have repaired every single item on the ship. I also went ahead and repaired the fridge from the damaged condition, so hopefully that should net us a pretty penny. I am willing to wager we're going to get around 12 to 20,000 with this haul. Another thing I forgot to see is if I can sell off the license that I don't really need. No, we can't. It's $0. Okay, good to know. Oh, another thing we could do. Let's repair the EVA helmet. We can sell that for quite a bit of money as well. Now it's finally time to visit the black market. Thankfully, this time, we won't need to intimidate Na into selling us stuff. Alright, let's see what we can get here. They currently want the fridge, which is a solid 500. I'll take it. They don't want the navigation console. They would buy the sleeping bunk. That looks to be it. Oh, hold on a minute. We forgot about the PDAs. They would want to buy the contacts. Not bad. Sadly, there's no market for fan fiction here, but we can get some real money now with that leverage video. $7,000 on top of the $2,000 right there. Finally finishing it off with nothing. This is the fan fiction PDA, of course. $11,000? Not bad at all. I'll accept it. I won't be selling the sleeping bunk because I think the next big thing we're gonna do is upgrade our ship to be larger and, you know, house more things. So I would like to keep that for later. Overall, pretty good. We'll take it. Now we sell off the rest of the junk at the kiosk, giving me an extra $14,733. I think Nelson here has earned some grub. And instead of going for the noodles, we're gonna go for the Szechuan beef. Hell yeah. Please tell me that landed inside my zone. It did, and now that the place is cleared out, I think we are going to refuel up the oxygen and electricity, eating our rightfully earned street food. Oh, and while we're at it, I should probably buy some extra CO2 filters. Actually, never mind. They're in pretty damn good condition, and we have like an extra 2 batteries already. Oh, wait a minute. I would like a EVA battery charger if I could help it. Never mind about that. I guess they don't sell it right now. Maybe we can get lucky with a future ship. However, we can use the ship's battery charger to refill up on the 2 batteries we already have. It's gonna take a little bit, but while that's going on, we can enjoy our food. Absolutely devouring it. Finally washing it down with our flask. I knew it'd come in handy. Washing it all down with our flask. Okay, we look good. Oh, by the way, how's my fuel looking? It is currently at 69%, with the N2 canister here being a little bit low. And now I get to show you guys a small little life hack. Right now, I need to move over the bed really quick, but if you guys didn't know, you can use pumps to actually siphon out gas into other containers. So what I'm going to do is take all of the gas inside of this canister and put it into here. Hopefully that should work pretty well. I say that because there is a pretty good chance we just explode one of these tanks if anything goes wrong, but I'll drop the N2 can there, dropping it right over here. Now we access the pump, hitting the reverse button because the intake is right here. I want to fill up the better condition one, so hopefully it should work pretty well. Now what we do is just turn it on, and we should see the pressure increase on the large one. Yeah, would you look at that? Let's give it a little bit of time, and by the time this is done, our battery should be charged up as well. We are looking good, and that's so much better than doing what I was doing before. Yepers, we're back at 95%. You know what, while we're at it, let's go install the sleeping bunk as well. Right here. Damn, that's actually really nice! And during that installation, I forgot about one last thing. We have the death investigation to report in, so let's go see if we can hand that over to a law enforcement officer. Are you one? No, you're a technician. Oh, okay, we found one. Ellie Jocelyn Sawyer. We can talk to her and report a death. I'm not sure if we investigated enough to get money, but it is something. Ellie takes minimalist notes about the unfortunate death, eyeing them suspiciously. Nevertheless, they transfer a payment. Oh, hell yeah! But with that, we are free to move on down to a new ship, preferably one pretty large that I can absolutely scalp it and upgrade our ship next episode. I'm thinking of expanding vertically here and adding in like at least double the spacing, which is going to take quite a bit of time. Oh, almost forgot. Batteries. Finally, we can chart off our big course, going right towards this small cluster here. Cool, we made it over, everyone, with little to no issue. How big of a ship is this? Oh my, we are in for a little treat, everyone. Yeah, you know, I'm looking at this right now, and all I see is green, baby. Green and the smell of progress. I am gonna drop my looting bag really quick, and we're gonna investigate this a little bit more closely next episode. But I will say, entering this spot already, I was almost about to say this is a cargo ship, but I don't think it is. We do have a free EVA charging station, and a whole bunch of flooring to loot. This is a blessing in disguise, and I'm extremely excited to scrap the ever-living hell out of this ship. We're gonna save that for next time, though. I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. We investigated deaths, upgraded our nice little ship here to be a little bit more accommodating, and we made like $20,000. Nelson's life is going pretty damn good, and it's only up from here. I will see you guys next time. Peace the hell out, everyone. The more I play this game, the more attached I get to my very own ship. Loose circuitry and very hazardous conditions included. So today, I want to respect my ship as much as possible and give it the life it deserves. And we're gonna be doing that by upgrading the ship. Mainly expansion-wise, because as it stands right now, it's a really small ship. Especially when you compare it to ones that are a bit more adequately sized. Anyways, everyone, welcome back to Ostranauts, and today we are joined by Nelson Bernard once again. He's in pretty damn good spirits, and I don't blame him. We have a decent chunk of change, which is going to be perfect, and this is the exact reason on why I wanted this before I started to expand, because now we have enough to cover multiple mortgages, which means the only thing that I really have to keep an eye on is my battery charge and my oxygen reserves. Other than that, we are just stuck here with our brand new ship. Well, I guess I wouldn't say brand new, it's very much well worn, but this spot is going to be a brand new start for us at the very least. So let's grab our bag, pop on our helmet, and see what we have inside here. Once we're done looking around the area, I am going to loot everything inside, and then we can finally begin the expansion progress. The expansion process, by the way, is going to be the most long-winded journey, because we need to use quite a bit of batteries and a whole bunch of labor to even build out a proper wall. And the ship is probably going to look really ugly, but I guess we'll see about that real soon. Anyways, I am so excited to be checking out this ship as large as it is. I mean, it's already got a battery charging station, a big ol' liquid helium canister, and most surprising of them all, I didn't spot that there's actually a Tetsudo equipment truck here. This thing is huge. If you guys don't know what this is gonna allow me to carry salvage like multiple loads at a time, which is great for a salvager. And it looks like there's already items inside. We have a couple of patches, another ablative core liner, that's $3,000 off the bat, a couple of conduits, and an EVA battery. I'm gonna leave everything out here for now, and I think we're gonna be taking the hauler very soon. And by soon, I mean when we get around to scrapping this entire place. So far, I am spotting some turbo air pumps, a locked door, it seems. We can just scrap the nearby wall. Seeing what else we got, which is going to be a cargo area, it seems. A bunch of loose litter as well, nothing too crazy. And now we actually get to the crazy part, everyone. This right here is an intact reactor core. Just barely intact, by the way, but this right here is going to net me quite the bit of money. The IC Fusion Reactor Core Solomon XXTW, whatever that means. An inertial confinement fusion reactor. It takes fuel in the form of He3 and D2O. A functioning reactor is capable of producing an immense amount of power, and it can be used as a part of a torch drive for interplanetary travel. This bad boy, I think if I fix it up properly, could net me $40,000. Now, I could also install this into my ship, but I'm guessing we're gonna be missing quite a few core components, right? There's like, I think 5 or 7 active parts that go into it. For one, you would need the pellet feeder, which is actually in good condition. That loads in all of the fuel. On top of that, you need the cryogenic pump. Okay, we have that as well, and it has a laser array. Most surprisingly of it all, it's all in non-damaged condition. I mean, just barely. But there's a damn good chance we might have everything we need to start this bad boy up. Hold on just a minute. Let's check the control panel. And if we want to start it up, we are going to have to follow the ignition sequence, which starts off with a power bus. We can switch that to battery. Core purge. Holy hell, did you hear that? It made a sound. Laser cap? No. I think we might be missing a few things. Because even if all the parts are there, I haven't seen the other liquid container, which makes me really sad because we just sold one last episode. Well, I guess we could buy it back. Let's go check out some of the other areas before I get too, preoccupied. As we do have more doors, which we can scrap through, leading to more cargo areas. Yep. And finally, down here, we got a couple more bins. Another door, which we can scrap, featuring some CO2 cans, a really good oxygen canister, and a package. Packaging Perpetual Protein Project, meat product. Empty industrial packaging for a messy meat product. Bits of protein and blood remain inside while old-fashioned Brave New World LLC Corporation marketing adorns the outside. Sadly, the package is already opened, or else I'd add that to my Szechuan beef. We can pick it up and inspect the packaging. Yeah, why don't we give it a little shot? Runny globules of fat and blood are left behind on the inside, while corporate jargon and minuscule nutrition liability data covers the outside. Unfamiliar branding shows the Brave New World LLC logo over the Voltaire University skyline, silhouetted against a Mars rise with a slogan, "Don't ask why, ask why don't I have one?" Wow, very nice. Not gonna lie though, it's a little bit out of place, but I don't see anything too amiss from the ship. Yeah, this is the end, so that's it. And it looks like we do have a cryo tank, which also has liquid helium inside. Hold on a minute, could we actually start this up? I guess the question would be, does the helium tank have helium? Yeah, it does, about 3,000 kilograms. Which really makes me wonder what it's missing. Hold on a minute, what if I toggle the power switch? No. What about this one? Oh? Hold on a minute. We got lights back. Is there a chance I actually start this up right now? We're gonna start with the power bus, going to battery. Oh my. Okay, up next, we're gonna have to go for the core purge. I will put that on the first option. Not bad. I hear sounds popping off. Sadly, the laser cap doesn't seem to be working. It's out of order right now. I think I might have an idea. I don't think it's connected to the actual power here. Let's go check the visibility. Yeah, power only is on this half of the ship. So I bet if I, connect this spot here, it should connect all right. Oh, and it shut off. Damn, dude, are you serious? Yeah, it's completely kaput. What do you expect from a small ship battery? At the very least, this has taught me that this reactor core might be able to be worked on. For now, I'm gonna leave it there, and we are gonna be looting around the area now. So, starting from the bottom, let's see what we have. We have patches, another Quicksilver handgun, not bad. No ammo in it, sadly. I'll drop it inside the bag. There's also some extra scrap, always good to have. A couple of loose conduits, spare screens, more perpetual protein product. We have some overalls, some electronic parts, which is always good for repairs. A couple of loose walls, another locked door. This one I'm going to just uninstall. Featuring nothing inside of the bulkhead bins, we do have some RCS thrusters and a nav station, so at the very least we will be making some money, if I don't decide to install them into my own little ship, of course. Finally, up here, we have more tools, some chunky blood on the floor. That's not a good sign at all. Blood with pink chunks in it and a darker, viscous texture with some hairs bristling from it. One can almost taste copper when it's nearby. Well, free heatsink at least. Finally, we have more stir welders. The most rancid and disgusting toilet I've ever seen. PDA. Antibiotics. Trenchers. Some more scrap. And finally, on the outside here, a rack filled with ammo casings, junk, and other useless items. Overall, a good scrap haul, especially for repairs. Not too much in terms of the price value, though I think that will change very soon when it comes to the actual parts here. Now that we're done with that, I kinda wanna focus on the reactor a bit. It's pretty damn low in condition, so I'm gonna fix it up a tad, so it doesn't like explode on me. But once we're done with that, our big plan is going to be harvesting flooring and walls from the ship, and we are going to expand downwards here. And I think we're gonna go for a traditional kind of, ship. So I'm gonna go down and end it on a nice little cone like that. I have no idea how it's gonna look, but that is the plan. Which means it's gonna take quite the bit of work to do. But right now, all we have is time. So let's fix up the reactor. Okay, that looks pretty good. And of course, I was too late, everyone. That was what I was worried about. The fusion-grade laser capacitor is now damaged. Is everything else good? Yeah, it is. Okay, well, I'm gonna go fix that up. Hopefully we have the parts here, and maybe we can work on connecting it to a better power source. It's taking quite the bit of supplies to fix up, by the way. But we can fix it up now. Now that that's looking a little bit better, we need to figure out how we are going to turn this on. I do see we have another battery here, so my game plan right now is to connect the battery to this new area. How does the power visibility look? Pretty good. If we connect that bad boy here, and run it through the bottom here up there, we should be able to start this up. And this time we're gonna speed through the whole process. Yeah, sounds good. We just gotta grab some conduits from the outside here. Connecting it just like this. Oh, wow, we got a dialogue for that. During long shifts spent eviscerating half-dead ships in the boneyard, you often wondered what it'd be like to do the opposite. Why wrench out the beating heart from a wounded ship when you could just nurse it back to health instead? The question returns to you as you look around this derelict. Now through the eyes of a self-employed spacer, the prospect of finding an answer has you feeling like an uncaged animal. The sound of your breathing repeats in your helmet and grows more eager with every exhalation. You set out to work and your tools resound through the hall all around you. During idle moments, it's hard not to consider the consequences of installing and uninstalling parts you don't own. Sure, you're in a junkyard, but it's Iotomiwa's junkyard, and while they might turn a blind eye to the salvage trade when it suits them, they bring down the hammer as soon as it doesn't. That goes double if you happen to make a derelict fly. The standard blocks on a nav station are onerous, but far from prohibitive, and clever engineering can take you a long way. But as soon as trash becomes treasure, you can be certain corporation security won't be far behind, and if you're not careful, possibly a few years in the brig. Of course, one upside to IO being fueled by blood and profit is they'll sell anything to anyone for the right price. The ship broker kiosk in the OK Leg commercial district keeps a record of every hunk of junk out here, including this one, so that's where you'd go if you decided to purchase her proper. Either way, selling or stealing or buying, it won't be cheap, but freedom never is. Okay, now there is the prospect of me fixing up this massive ship and making it work, but that is quite the task ahead, especially when you see how many components are in this ship. So instead, I just want to see if I can start up this damn reactor. If I can, we can work on expanding our ship, and in our expansions, we can leave a nice little reactor fusion room, powering our ship for the future ahead. So let's double time it and install these parts correctly. Okie dokie, everyone, it looks like we have gotten even more power. Yeah, that's about half the ship. Not bad, dude. Does it power the reactor core? That's the question. We currently have one battery charging up right now, so we gotta double time this. Okay, access the control panel right now. Okay, it looks like we're not connected fully in yet, so I'm gonna turn that back off, and we're gonna connect the last little conduit here, which should hopefully power up the reactor. Okay, I think we're good. Let's do it again. Battery on. Okay, we're cooking. This time I'm gonna pause it between each sequence. So it looks like the power and core purge are already going. The laser cap is ready, so we are going to hit the laser align. Okay, looks good. Up next, Pel feed. I'm hearing a lot of stuff going on in the background. Up next, cryo. Right there. Not bad. It's all green so far. Let's hit the fuel regulation now. Okay, fuel regulation does not want to be hit right now. That is a damn shame. Why is it not going? Yield coils are good. It's just the fuel regulation right now. I wonder why it's not working. Also, the battery is getting drained so quickly right now. Is it because the helium tank is damaged, or is it because it's not connected properly? I have no idea. Oh, damn it, dude. We ran out of charge. That's it. Yep, okay. That'll do it. Well, at the very least, we know it almost starts, so yeah, I guess we will fix it up and install it in our own ship. And it looks like we have just about all the parts for it. So you know what? That's perfect. It showed me that we have an actual working ship reactor. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, now that we're done with that, I'm going to disable the power visibility and we can begin with the real nitty-gritty. Installing and uninstalling parts. A lot of the stuff is junked up right now, but I think we're going to be cannibalizing a lot of the interiors here. Plus, I really like the black flooring inside here. There are some good floors around here, but we do need to do this pretty damn quick because we are running off our own power supply there. So far, we're looking good on that end. I'm not too worried, but we do need to keep an eye on it. Yeah, I think we're going to disassemble the entire cargo hold here, only disassembling the parts that matter. And in order to make it a little bit easier, we are going to be taking the dolly. Thankfully, we won't have to do it manually one at a time because we do have a handy dandy order feature here. And in this area, we can determine what parts we want to work on. The walls, the flooring, the conduits. Everything else can go screw itself, and then we just hit uninstall and we can basically make small little tasks around the area. So we're gonna pick the best looking condition things and we are gonna start scrapping. Alrighty, that looks like a pretty damn good start. Now begins the real fun of Ostranauts, the big wait. It's gonna take a long time, everyone, so I hope you guys are ready. But once we're done here, we can run in with the dolly and collect all the parts to see how much we actually have. And I will see you guys when we are done right here. Oh, it looks like during our work, we have finally reached the 4th shift, which means I need to pay another mortgage, but we do have some text to read with it. 4th shift ends and the change in atmosphere is unmistakable. Shipbreakers stop sparking their hand torches, lung-armed construction waldos drop their grip and drift away from wrecked holes. 2 clicks out, a cargo hauler cuts its reactor and the entire rig burns down like a cold ember in the Ark. Untime, the closest anyone out here will ever get to a Sabbath. 20 minutes and 58 glorious seconds welded to the end of Shift 4, a seemingly insignificant stretch of time remaining like loose change after the rest of the hours are divided, counted, and spent. In the beginning, Untime was merely a quirk of the new celestial calendar, a more even way to divide the year now that humanity had uncoupled itself from Earth and its overwrought lunar calendar, but that was decades ago. These days, Untime is for rest, for conversation, for anything at all that won't turn a buck for the bosses. As for the managers who chose not to observe this fine tradition, 2 weeks ago one of them fell down a labor barge and hit every ship on the way down. I love small little bits of lore like that. Sadly, Nelson here, he's not going to be taking Untime off, okay? We're on that grind set and we are making some real good progress. Ooh, look at all those loose components. We do feel like an outcast, though, probably from our lack of contact. He's just like me, for real, for real. Anyways, everyone, we have finished off our task. This is also the closest to real shipbreaking we have gotten so far, absolutely tearing everything up. But with that comes a lot of money. So now we gotta take inventory, and the best way of doing that is by picking up the dolly here and collecting all of these spare parts like this. Sadly, the walls don't stack, but the loose floor tiles do, and it does give me a better idea on what we're working with. It took like 5 seconds, by the way. We've already filled up this dolly, but we have gotten around 12 walls, 10 floors, and 10 conduits. And I think the way we're going to be doing this, because there's not really a good spot to drop these off at, is that we're going to collect everything in the dolly. And once we have this thing filled up, I am going to begin work with what we have. So if we have 10 walls and 10 floors, I am going to build out very slow and surely. So I guess it's time to start working, and also to relocate this antenna. Installing it right here in the back. Good, now we have enough space to build out. The way we're going to be doing that is with the order feature, but we're going to be going to the installation instead. This way we can set orders to be building out floors here. So we can build out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 floors so far. You know what? The more I think about it, I think it would be more economical to just work on the flooring first, so we have a good baseline on where to go. Then I'll work on the, you know, the rest of the walls. Oh yeah, before I continue any further, I also did disable the power inside my ship so we're not burning through all of the charge. That's gonna save me in the long run. Okay, I will see you guys when I have the floor more built out. Okay, everyone, small little update. We have gotten quite a bit of the flooring down. I might remove the corner here so we can actually kind of slim down a bit, but we do have quite a bit built out already. The lights are very nice in that regard. I decided to stop because we need to pay our mortgage, another $2,000 down, and we need to eat and drink. I'm really glad I packed the trenchers. I'm not sure how much longer we're going to be able to sit out here, but our batteries are looking decent. We did go through all of the battery in our stir welder, but we do have a spare that's charging up, which is why I repowered the ship. Worst case scenario, by the way, is what I can do is I can uninstall all of the parts and do all of this on the station. I really don't want to do that though because of the docking fees, but there is that option. Yeah, we're doing all right for now. I'll be honest, it's a little bit shorter than I was expecting, but the ship looks pretty damn nice. It's a little bit uneven, but we should be fixing that very soon. At the very least, it will work for its intended purposes. We do have an extra 8 tiles, and I think I'm going to build out just this last bit here. Then we're going to begin building out every single wall. It's going to take a little bit, guys, but we are making progress slowly and surely. We have about half of our battery charge left, so yeah, it's going pretty damn well. The only thing I need to account is I also do need to remove all of the reactor components, and we do only have 2 thrusters, which is going to be really pushing it. So I'm hoping when we do finish this off, we will install around 4 thrusters, doubling up our thrust. And I'm really crossing my fingers that will be enough. Anyways, we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more, and it should look decently even. The ship we had was uneven as a result, but yeah, it looks pretty damn good in my opinion. We already got the lights to light it up as well. Can we build out walls yet? No, we can't. We're gonna have to move them out of the way. Okay, that's fine. It'll take like 5 seconds with the dolly. Oh man, I'm so glad we got this dolly, by the way. I fixed it up and it's basically my best friend. It makes life so much easier for me, because if we didn't have this, I would have to lug everything back and forth, which adds in a lot of time when you think about it. I guess I will see you guys when I finish this off. Alrighty, everyone, that is going to be the second to last wall inside this damn ship. The only other spot we gotta get right now is this single spot right here, which we can install just like that. Once we have this bad boy in, we are actually cooking. Okay, let's install that, and we will have basically doubled our ship capacity. Look at it. I mean, from the start, it looks pretty damn nice. Obviously, we need to install lighting, we need to add in thrusters, life support systems. We can run the life support systems we have already, and we are going to do that by disassembling this wall right here. This is also going to be the moment of truth. If this place can hold the gas, we will have succeeded. Okay, we are gonna vent it out, and it is filling up with oxygen, everyone. We did it. We actually have, like, double the ship capacity. Okay, cool. This took a lot more time than I would have liked to admit. We've almost been through another shift. So yeah, we're doing pretty damn good. Our battery is really low, by the way. So I think next episode, we're gonna grab all of the key components, we're gonna move the reactor out, maybe I'll install it this time, I'm not too sure. I do know we're gonna get some more thrusters in, and I think that will be good. And hopefully, Oh, and of course, I hope we leave this spot with a profit. Oh man, we spent a few hours on this bad boy, skipping through a lot of time. We have enough conduits, I think, to line this whole area with power in the future. And the lights we have on the outside will do perfect for that. Anyways, we have spent quite a bit of time on this. I'm extremely happy with the new moving room. Oh man, this ship is gonna come along nicely. And I'm already thinking we can add in some cargo ports off to the side. On top of dropping the helium and liquid nitrogen on the outside as well, I think that would work pretty damn well. Yeah, I think this is a perfect spot to end it. I don't know how much space is going to be taken up by the reactor, but we could have it in the corner, like maybe here. If I do need to expand a little bit, we can always do that. Anyways, Nelson here has worked himself to the bone, and the way things are going, he's going to work himself up even more. Anyways, if you guys have liked this episode, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more. Next time, we're going to install some better stuff, redock at K-Leg, and uninstall every single pump inside here. I will see you guys next time. Peace out, everyone. It feels so satisfying to watch our little rinky-dink coffin evolve into something that looks more like a ship. Obviously, if you look around, we are still quite a ways away from a fully functional ship with all of our amenities, but it is a very nice start, and with all of this new room, we have even more area to sell off parts. Anyways, everyone, welcome to Ostranauts. Previously, we spent around 8 full hours just building off this ship, and I am pretty damn proud. The things I still need to do, by the way, is 1, rig up the wiring. We still need to do that. 2, I would really like to build out a reactor room to move in that bad boy there. And 3, Nelson here needs money. He also needs a shower, as we are a little bit disheveled. So let's start off the day with that, then we are gonna be doing what we do best. Ripping apart expensive products to use in our own ship. Anyways, let's take a small little shower with this hygiene pack, freshening up. Looking good, we have some trash on the floor that I can sell, we're well groomed, we are getting a little bit sleepy from the looks of it, so I will need to worry about that in the future. For now, we are going to focus on getting money. So I'm going to turn off the switch inside our ship to save on battery life, because it's getting dangerously low. And we will see how many supplies we can get, prying through our own door because we don't have power. Okay, let's pop on our helmet and begin. I'm hoping we get at least 50k from the ship, by the way. Oh. Okay, that's new. While we were removing quite literally all the expensive parts, we got clobbered by the memory of the dumbest thing you've ever said. It arrives without warning, a memory from long ago, so embarrassing, so superheated by shame, that it feels like a molten metal poured down the center of your back. Why did you say that? The question still haunts you. You could have said quite literally anything, and instead you said that. You see their face, their eyes, their pained wince. Your rational mind assures you that they've forgotten by now. Surely they've lost track of that catastrophically stupid thing you said. But the soul is not rational, and memory is not fair. So here it sits, the dumbest thing you've ever said. The moment as fresh now, years later, as it ever has been. Wow, it's gonna take a couple hours to shake that one off. Oh, the more I think about it, maybe Nelson is going through a lot more than I actually am thinking of right now. Progress, though, is going pretty damn good, and I think we're gonna get one hell of a payday. The only question that I have for myself right now is, once we're done taking everything, do we install the turbo reactor? The question that's running through my mind, though, is that once we're done doing all of this, do we want to install the fusion reactor into our ship immediately? I mean, it would be pretty damn nice, but at the same time, it's gonna take quite a bit of supplies and quite a bit of know-how to get the damn thing running, so there is that. Huh. You know what? I have never seen a such intact fusion reactor. I think we're gonna install it into our own ship, even if it slows us down a bit, because damn, would it be nice. Anyways, we are just about done looting everything here. I just gotta take these last 2 pumps, lug the cryo and fusion reactor over, and we should be done. Alrighty, I will see you guys when I'm fully done. We have more than enough space for all this, by the way. After a little bit of time, Nelson pulled it off, everyone. We have gotten the majority of the items out of the massive ship, and I was able to put it inside. And I will say, the addition we added to the ship was well needed, because we completely filled this bad boy out. We barely have any space for anything anymore, other than this small little strip here, and maybe a few other tiles. Other than that, this place is completely filled up, so I'm hoping we get quite the haul. I am debating whether to install the fusion coil assembly though, because we have all the parts right now. What I'm thinking of doing is building out a small floor offshoot where I can drop down the entire reactor room, and I will build it on later, because I will say having an almost intact reactor is really damn nice, and if I don't want to go on a massive Easter egg hunt, this is the way we pull it off. For now, yeah, it's just chilling around the area. We have done quite a bit of work. I think it's finally time to turn on our battery and dock at K-Leg. And once we're finally docked on, I can repair a lot of these not so good looking parts, because we do have quite a few that need some repairs. I also have a bunch that don't need repairs inside this dolly here. I am willing to bet we're gonna get one hell of a payday from this. Not to mention, as I take off my helmet, is the oxygen good? Yes, it is. Yeah, not to mention we got a locked PDA. Let's go check it out. We have 4 files. Ren B00.bin, what is this? PDA cracking software. Oh, that'll go for some money, okay. Hairy Muscles.image, an aggrandized image of Titan's governor, General Harrison Harry Parr, portrayed with accentuated muscles and an action hero pose with antiquated imagery from the founding of the old United States. That might go for a few bucks. We got one called Ghost. A terrified spacer describes witnessing the Mariner during an EVA spacewalk. They wonder innocuously if its helmet contains a skull, and whether that would be worse or better than a full, unblinking human face. Oh, that's kind of terrifying. Okay, I hope we don't come across that thing. And we have a fusion manual warning. It looks like we found an online manual for the fusion reactor, the one we have right now. I think the core liner's good, the reactor breach should be fine. I will keep it for later. So much so, I'm gonna go pull up the PDA menu again, and I'm gonna transfer that file over towards my own. The rest of it I will probably sell off though. Okay, with that though, we can finally head on over towards K-Leg. It's been a long time, and I am excited to see what they got in store for me. I will repair the thrusters really quick before I leave, and we will be checking for any really bad condition hulls. I think we'll be fine for the return trip. With that, we will finally undock from this golden goose of a ship. See you later, VN5Q ARS. Oh, before that though, I did get a few messages. I want to check to see if I have something with that. Oh, okay, I see what's going on now. It looks like someone was trying to request assistance because they were out of fuel. Okay, not my problem. Let's get the hell out of here. Heading right towards the station. Also, I have to say, the weight is definitely felt right now. Holy hell, is it difficult to pilot this thing. You can especially tell how heavy we are now from the accelerometer. When we started the series, this ship was going at a solid 3 Gs. If you look at it now, we're going at a solid 0.88, so we are heavy. And because of that, we're gonna cruise at a solid 150 meters per second, and I am gonna go repair the parts right now while we're waiting. Checking the nav map on our PDA periodically to make sure we don't crash and burn horribly. Yeah, sounds like a plan. Not bad. We got 2 pumps fixed up during that time. We are approaching rapidly towards the asteroid, so I am going to control this manually from here on out. We are in range. Let's go talk to K-Leg and Doc. Coasting right on in. I will say we are coming in a little bit hot here. Let's not screw up. Boom, we're in. Oh, that was close. Worst case scenario though, if we do crash in going around 50 meters a second, we shouldn't explode immediately, and I can pop on my helmet if there is a breach. But yeah, welcome on back everyone to K-Leg. Am I happy to see this place, man? Hoo-wee. Now that we are here, we can... Aw, no, my battery charger broke. Yeah, it was from the driving, I bet. I might have enough supplies on the ship right now to fix it up fully. We'll see, though. Okay, cool, we do. I was a little bit worried there for a minute. We will repair it up just a tiny bit. This is going to stay on my ship, but I don't want it to explode again. Okay, that looks good. Now we can go fix up the rest of these parts here. Once we're done with that, we will pay off our docking fees, checking the black market, and finally moving off to another ship. Oh, scratch that actually. I need to sleep. We are tired, and we do have a bed that I can use temporarily. We'll do that at the end then, instead of going off to another wreck. Okay, I think we got most of the repair work done, everyone. The pumps are looking good, especially the ones inside of the dolly. The reactor cores are all decent condition except for the last one, and as sad as it is, Nelson here can't sleep just yet, because we gotta go sell off our junk, so let's go head down to the black market to see what we have. Not before making another barter zone. That's actually pretty damn important. It's very easy to make one, so it's no problem for me. Okay, we'll add in the new zone and set it to barter. Okay, now we can go see what we can go pawn off. So, my best not friend Nagalindo, what do you got? She has quite a few things, actually. For one, some extra ammo. I will buy all of that, mainly because it's dirt cheap. If you think about it, 21 handgun rounds is about 1/3 of a Szechuan beef with noodles. Absolutely insane, so I'm always going to buy ammo from this person, and we can figure out what we can sell off. Ooh, they want the fusion field coils. If only I wasn't going to install that into my own ship, so we will ignore that. Oh man, we could get so much money right now, just from the fusion reactor and coils. 34,000, man. This is some good money, but I kind of want to install it into my own ship, especially because we won't need to go on a wacky goose chase for like 90% of the parts. Instead, we can go sell off the singular O2 pressure alarm. Actually, I want that. I feel like a hoarder right now, but that could be useful later. Okay, they want the thrusters. That's like 5 grand a pop. I'll sell all of those, especially because it's so easy to get more of them. And they want the navigation console. Boom, another 15 grand. Is there anything else you want? Maybe some files? Oh, look at that. That right there is why you take hacking every single playthrough. 9,000 in the bank, giving me $37,000. I think that is more than enough for me. We will send the ammo to my pockets. Insufficient funds. Okay, let's try that again. That's weird. Okay, this time it went through. Not sure what the hell happened there, but yeah, we have $61,000. That should be more than enough to cover docking fees and a little treat for Nelson. Let's go get ourselves something new too. Let's go for the street food. Grabbing some kebab of chicken and a yaji spice rub. Oh, that sounds delicious. Carbon fiber suya skewers of protein morsels bathed in a classic peanut-based smoky spice rub. They're most definitely not chicken, but the best vendors can be surprisingly convincing. Yeah, let's grab one of those. Absolutely devouring it with some water. Hell yeah, our needs are looking pretty damn good. We still are a little bit hungry, but I'm sure we'll be fine. Now begins the fun part, sleeping. Sleeping in this game is a little bit finicky, by the way, and you can easily waste like 10 hours of your life. For one, I need to reinstall the bunk. That should be pretty damn easy. I gotta say, this bunk looks so damn comfy, but now that we have it set down, we can go in and sleep. And this should be where it ends, but if you don't want to wait around all day, you're going to use a super fast forward option. But before we do that, another small benefit we can use is in the roster. So I'm gonna pause the game, and we're gonna set our hourly status over towards sleep mode. This way we get double the benefits, and by the time we wake up within like 6 hours, we should be well rested, hopefully. So let's go into super fast forward, set it towards 6 whole hours, and go to sleep. Please don't die, Nelson. It's very buggy sometimes. Okay, cool, we survived. We remembered family, thinking of past conversations, and we have payments due. But most importantly, we are well rested. Also hungry once again. I'll deal with that in a minute. Let's go see how much money we're paying. Oh my, that is rough. So we're paying a bunch of late fees, and also I forgot that docking goes by every hour, so we're paying almost $10,000. Damn, that sucks. We can make our money pretty easily back if we go and sell off some more stuff at the black market, maybe? They should be restocked, and while we're at it, we'll go get some breakfast. Also, is our license still good? It should be good for the next 5 hours. More than enough time to upgrade our ship and wire it. Alright, let's go get some more, chicken. And of course, I accidentally sent the chicken into space. That's a problem. Especially because the airlock door is locked. I could hack it, but it's right in view line of the police. Yeah, literally a law enforcement officer right down there. So you know what? I'll just take the L. We'll buy some more chicken. Off to the black market. Let's see here. They're reselling the hacking software. They are also selling another 21 bullets. Give me that right now. Do you want anything new? They still want the fusion stuff. Sadly, they don't want the air pumps. Okay, that's everything then. Well, I guess it's time to leave the station then. And before I leave, I am going to double check everything we have. Do we have oxygen? Yes. Do we have fuel? Yes, we do, especially with the other N2 cannon here. I think we have everything, actually. Yeah, we'll be fine. Ooh, though if I'm smart about it, what I'll do is install this random third battery we have and drop it right where it is right now. And that way, when we're off doing some work, we won't have to worry about us running out of electronic power. Because it just about increases our capacity by like 33%. Okay, let's go refuel that, then we can leave. Well, it was fun while it lasted, K-Leg. Thank you for robbing me of all of my money. We are leaving off to the nearest wreck. Let's actually see what kind of wrecks we have around the area. We have a small cluster of 4 wrecks? Okay, not bad at all. And because of our new space, I think we might be able to scrap multiple wrecks in a single run. Right, a lot of this is taken up right now by all of the whatchamacallits. By all of the reactor parts, but as soon as we install the pumps into the separate rooms and install the reactor on its own little platform, I think we will have more than enough space for it. Okay, so with that, I think we either go for the wreck all the way to the north here, then we can work our way down, and on the final wreck we can go back to K-Leg. Instead of doing that, what we could do is go into the middle area, go up here, go down there, and then go bam, bam. Yeah, okay, that sounds pretty nice actually. We'll make a figure 4. So I guess the last thing to do is to head on down over there. Oh, also, it looks like the one to the north, that wreck right there, is like drifting away in space. Yeah, it definitely is moving. I wonder if someone turned off their transponder like I did. If so, that's really damn smart. Props to you, buddy. Props to you. So it looks like we only have these 2, and I guess we can bounce up there if we have enough space. Alright, not bad. Let's go schmoove our way on in now. Slowing ourselves down before we die horribly. By the way, I can actually hold corners now that our Gs are so low, which is really nice actually. Okay, we're about 50 meters a second. We will coast on in just a tiny bit more and dock. Okay, everyone, I think we finally have it. Oh my god. Okay, that went bad. We did dock, though. How bad is the damage? I don't think it's that bad. I mean, the ship looks okay. One thing that's a little bit terrifying, why does Nelson Bernard have a meaty lump in their throat? That doesn't leave a really good taste with me at all, but we did make it over. Oh, that is a dead person. How is he writing home, though? What the hell? Okay, well, it looks like we may have ourselves a ghost ship, everyone. What the? Well, ghost ship or not, Nelson is going to take proper precautions, putting on our helmet, dropping off our bag, and equipping our little handgun. This bad boy is going to help us out quite a bit. Okay, we have the correct bag. Let's go head on through. Oh, also shut my door in the back as well. Anyways, what do we have in here? Okay, we gotta pry it open. Pretty easy. Hi, Gavin? The pirate? Okay, this whole scene makes a whole lot more sense now. I think we just got done witnessing a mugging and murder, so I'm guessing Gavin here helped himself to Lloyd's stuff by killing him, because now that he's dead, there's nothing to steal from. And it looks like he used that baseball bat to bludgeon in his chest. Okay. That is not a good sign at all, seeing this, connecting the two. I think we start off with a bang. Yeah, no, definitely. Shoot first, ask questions later. Anyways, this is going to be our first taste of combat in the game. The way this works is much like the social system, where we have a set of options to take, and each character can kind of get their own action within a turn. When the turn passes, the game pauses, so it's kind of turn-based. And it looks like he's talking to me right now. Well, what do we have here? Gavin Blankenship says, looking at Nelson. You have met your maker, Gavin. You have met your maker. We're gonna try and get a shot off before he closes the gap. And while he's trying to mug me, it seems like, we are 1 second away from absolutely popping him right in the chest. Cough up the good stuff, menaces Gavin Blankenship. Now. I don't think he realizes the only thing he's going to be coughing is blood. Yep, there it is. He now considers me an enemy, and we whipped him in the lower right leg with a shot. I don't think we did much damage because he is wearing an EVA suit, and EVA suits in this game is like your armor, which goes in double ways. But as soon as that's gone in a no atmosphere environment, you are kind of dead, right? You're going to be exposed to the elements, and your blood is going to boil. So really, the main threat right now is his suit. If we can break that down, we win. And so far, things are looking pretty good. Let's open up with another shot. There it is. He insults me. We scratched his lower chest with a pistol shot. And now that he is in this state, we are going to tackle him. Which, if we succeed, he becomes prone and we'll be able to absolutely wail on him with a baseball bat. By the way, he's only insulting me right now. I don't think he realizes how cooked he is. Potentially. Alright, Nelson, show him that linebacker slam! Would you look at that? Nelson Bernard successfully tackles Gavin Blankenship. Now we can stand up, and he's gonna be stunned and on the floor. He's repulsive, treacherous, recovering, and prone. Perfect time to absolutely wail on him with our aluminum baseball bat. We'll go pull that up, and yeah. Swing at him with our good old slugger. Nelson Bernard pelts Gavin Blankenship's upper right leg with a baseball bat. Swing for the fences, so his leg is going to be pretty screwed up. Matter of fact, I think we bruised it. We're going to follow that up with another swing. Barely affecting his armor. That is the main problem right now, is his armor, but we will whittle him down in due time. Oh wait, we did it. Okay, yeah, we completely popped off his armor. We fractured his arm, by the way. We absolutely smashed his arm in. He is in pain, he's stunned, and he's prone. Okay, everyone, I think we've won. Gavin here really didn't stand a chance, because Nelson is the king of escalation. He sees a bad problem, he makes it worse by turning it into a life or death situation. We're not going to take this opportunity for granted, and we're going to kill him before he even has a chance to get back up, hitting him once again. Demolishing his upper chest with a finishing blow. He's coughing blood. I told you it was true. He's unconscious, stunned, blacking out, bleeding, and yeah. Let's just finish him off. Demolishing his lower abdomen. He is still alive somehow. Genuinely surprised at that. demolishing his lower leg and lower chest. Oh, it's not looking good for him at all. I'm genuinely surprised he's still alive, but very soon he is down for the count. Yep, he's dead. We killed him, everyone. Not bad. Nelson has just committed murder. And it was pretty damn easy. Actually, I lied about that. It was not easy. If you look right now, Nelson is fatigued from the amount of swings he took with his bat. I definitely think we had the upper advantage immediately opening fire and tackling him, so yeah, it's my win for today. We avenged whoever that dead dude was, Lloyd? Yep. And yeah, that's kind of a taste of combat. I'm really glad things went pretty damn well for me because it can get very sour very quick. Alright, let's wait a little bit, get our stamina back, and see what the hell is going on in there. I mean, obviously Gavin is dead. What does he have in his crate? Just a few small items. And what the... There's also just a suspicious pile of meat in the corner. An immovably large mass of raw, striated meat. It almost appears to be pulsing. Okay, that's something. And that's it for this ship. Okay, very small, very compact. Lloyd is dead. We know who killed him at the very least. I think I'm going to end the episode here. I have no idea what the hell that is. We can bash it, and we can attack it. Yeah, we're gonna save that for next time. Anyways, everyone, I hope you guys have enjoyed this episode. We got quite a bit done. We sold off parts, getting me quite a bit of money, and we are gonna be upgrading our ship next time. We also killed a man. That's pretty cool as well. Anyways, if you guys have liked this episode, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more. I will see you guys next time. Peace out, everyone. Over the course of like 10 real-life minutes, we have 1. Found an active crime scene, 2. Completely bludgeoned a pirate to death with our baseball bat, and 3. Discovered a collection. Did that body just move? You know what? I don't even know. The meat is spreading. What is that? Is that an eyeball? What? Okay, something is definitely wrong here, and it feels like the universe hates Nelson, because what the hell is this? Anyways, everyone, welcome back to Ostranauts. And yeah, everything I described happened in an extremely short amount of time. We've dealt with the pirate, so I will leave his dead corpse right over there while we figure out what the hell we're gonna do with this meat. An immovably large mass of raw, striated meat. It almost appears to be pulsating. And this one, it looks like something round and glossy seems to be moving within. It's meat, it's raw, wet, and solid. We have a few options that we can do. We can absolutely just destroy it where it stands with our own attacks, or we could bash it or inspect it. It hasn't, like, done anything yet, and we could easily undock if it spreads any further. I'm gonna try to inspect it, and we'll see what the hell is going on here. Nelson Bernard is desperate for intimacy. Buddy, I don't think you're gonna find it here. Let's give it an inspection now. Nelson Bernard looks more closely at the meat, trying to make sense of what it is. It seems to be raw, pinkish, veiny meat, quivering where it's not hardened by vacuum or radiation. Tufts of brown and gray bristly hair emerge here and there, directly from the muscle, viscera, and veins. Okay, that explains it. I think we're gonna destroy it, everyone. We could shoot it, but we only have like 40 bullets, so I'm gonna try to bash it away with our baseball bat. All right, let's get this thing out of here now. Okay, we're swinging at the meat. I don't think we're doing too much damage. We are lowering the condition of it, but it definitely takes quite a bit of time. Come on, let's get this damn thing out of here. One more swing with the bat ought to do it. There it is. Okay, cool, we destroyed it. And now we have 4 more pieces of meat to destroy. We are pretty winded, so I'm gonna try to bash it normally, maybe? Let's see. Okay, here we are. Now we're bashing it. Does it still exhaust me? Yes, it does. Well, we took care of that at least. We are absolutely drained though, so I'm gonna shoot the rest of it. Yeah, no thank you. We're not taking any chances here. That's gonna be another piece of meat down. We went through about 5 bullets. I don't really think it's worth it, so we're gonna go head back, get some of our stamina back, and hopefully it will stay in that small little cluster. Oh man, what a day. Alright, let's squeeze on through, take off our helmet, and pick up our bag once again. The pistol really put in a lot of work, at least. So I guess we'll just sit down and wait a bit, longing for a better love life in the meantime, so we aren't as neglected. There we are, we're only yearning now. Okay, let's go bash some more of the meat. And this time we're gonna go for the eyeball. Oh, wait a minute, what the hell? Okay, that's new. We did bash down the eyeball, but it looks like the meat expanded, attempting to subsume Nelson Bernard. Okay, it's a good thing we have the armor, but oh my gosh, that thing destroyed my armor. Okay, wow, this stuff is real messed up, huh? Well, it's a good thing we can repair this. Let's see how bad it's been damaged. Pretty damn damaged. We'll restore it, and we'll destroy the rest after. Okie dokie, our armor is now in good condition. Man, that is real dangerous. Okay, let's go pop it on and see if I can take care of the rest of them now before it gets any worse. You know what? Actually, let's go drop off our EVA suit and let's go use our pressure vacuum suit instead. This is a little bit more disposable and it'll do the job a-okay. I really do hope that the meat hasn't spread any further. Oh, it's dark in here. It looks like we have 3 more bits here and then we will be free. I'm gonna hit it with the bat rather than going for the bash. I also find it really funny I can actually leg trip the meat as well. We're gonna continue smashing it away though. Okay, that's gonna be another down, and we have 2 more to go. Oh, it looks like they did try and hit me. It looks like they crushed up my suit. Holy hell. Let's go pop on the EVA suit again, finishing this meat once and for all. Oh, would you look at that? Nelson Bernard has trained armed melee combat over 10%. Not only that, but I think because we do have a baseball bat, the meat can't reach us, right? Because we have the reach advantage. So all I have to do is place my character accordingly, about a tile away from the meat, and we should be a-okay. Alright, let's go get my stamina back, and we are gonna finish them off. Longing for a better love life in between fighting eldritch horror. Life's rough, man. Okay, everyone, I think we have a problem. I don't think Nelson is strong enough to attack the meat and have it be destroyed without it recharging immediately. We have 3 more pieces of it, but I will say, despite us not putting an actual dent in the number, I think it's totally worth it from the armed melee combat alone. We're gonna be a pro by the end of this, and if I can get that skill up, we might be able to do enough damage to really put a dent in things. Oh yeah, even now we're still doing really good hits. We just have to put in a little bit more work. Okay, there's 2 more. Let's rest up in the corner, and soon we should be free. I love baseball bats. Alrighty everyone, Nelson won out in the end. I think that's gonna be all the meat. We're gonna do a little once over to make sure that's actually it, but I don't see any more, things going on here, so I think we have won. Alright, we did this for just the smallest ship ever. But hey, would you look at that? We have trained armed melee combat over 25%. And we also have a massive amount of raw striated meat on the floor. I will check that out later. Oh, cool. We got a new memory as well. Clobbered by a memory of a love now lost. You find yourself mulling over their memory again, stretching it out like an aching muscle, returning to a pain you've grown fond of because it is, at the very least, familiar. It was one of your shortest relationships. Perhaps for that very reason it is the one that endures, the one you miss in the quiet moments. It's the sense memories that remain mostly. The sound of their laugh, the softness of their forearm felt beneath your thumb, the scent of them between the ear and nape of the neck. It's better to have loved and lost, they say, and in moments like this when you're adrift and otherwise alone in the cold eternity of space, you believe it to be true. Damn, I was not expecting that to hit as hard as it did. To be fair, I think anything is better than whatever the hell we just had to fight right now. Anyways, now that the meat is dealt with, we can kinda slow things down and see what the hell is on this ship. First of all, we have the meat. Looking at it, we can long for better food. That's really funny. We also have some chunky blood and a horn. I don't see anything else that's too amiss. Oh, actually, there is some just normal blood here. That might be from Gavin, though. Okay, let's go take a look at the chunky blood. Inspecting the chunky blood reveals that it's congealed, darker than usual with a thick, viscous texture and possibly slight pulsing. It appears neither of human origin nor healthy. Okay, what about the horn here? A hard, sharp horn curving out of a raw meat chunk. Inspecting the horn reveals a large, spiral, rigid goat horn with dark brown and red coloration. It seems to thrum with a sense of infinitude and possibility. I don't think there's too much to sell around here, by the way. We have a heater, some random canisters, an RCS thruster, which is good money, and 2 whole pumps. I will be taking all of it, and I think we're gonna move on to the next area. But before we do, let's go see what's inside this backpack here. Discovering some basic foods. Okay, not bad at all. I will take the Kung Pao chicken, the trenchers, and the vodka for later. What's on the PDA, though? We have 2 blogs, a crypto token, contacts, and Beware the Hand. Let's go take a look at the vlogs. Okay, slice of life. It looks like we have even more slice of life. Alright, a crypto token. Loose crypto credit, often used for tips, gifts, and untraceable transfers. That's really nice. We might be able to sell that. We have contacts. And finally, Beware the Hand.text. Meandering serial killer creepypasta about a string of probably fictional people turning up dead without fatal injuries. Only skin burns or bruises in the shape of a long-fingered hand. Hey, I don't think that's just a creepypasta. We found one of those victims. Guys, I really need a break. Well, I guess we're safe for now. We can sell the PDA for money later. Is that it here? We have N2 cans filled with some good stuff. What does Lloyd have? Lloyd has a pair of pants with nothing inside of it. And all Gavin has is an extra EVA helmet for me to use, including another baseball bat. And you know what? Do we bring the meat with us? I'm a little bit worried that it's going to spread on my ship, but if it does, we can just put in our baseball bat to work again, right? Yeah, you know what? Let's bring some of this with us. We'll bring a stack of meat, 2 stacks actually, the horn as well, including the chunky blood. Never mind, we can't put in the chunky blood. Well, I guess we'll pack in the meat. If anything bad happens, we know exactly where it's gonna be from. Alright, cool. Now it's time to lug everything inside. By the way, I'm gonna be dropping the meat bag into the corner here. That way it's the farthest from my life support systems. Okay, let's go uninstall anything that's of use and we'll go off to the next derelict, looking for one that's a little bit more, scrappable. Oh, also, before I do that, we can go do the easiest mission ever. We can go investigate Lloyd's dead body and easily get a resolution form because we know who did it, and they're dead. So let's examine the dead body and get down to business. That's a little tragic. It looks like Lloyd wasn't killed by Gavin. Yeah, no, they were killed by the Blackened Hand, which means Gavin didn't murder anyone. I may or may not have escalated that quite a bit then. That's on me, but he did try and rob me, so yeah, it sucks for him. I'll still turn in the report form anyways. Alrighty, let's go uninstall and get moving. Alrighty, looks good. We got a few pumps and some N2 canisters. In order to save up on space, I'm going to be taking all of the nitrogen canisters and filling them up with the closest ones so that we can dump some of the tanks. Also, bad news, I forgot to sell off the pumps I had in the heavy hauler, so we have like 5 brand new pumps that I have no space for. So on the next derelict, we really gotta make some more space. I think we'll be able to Jenga everything in for now, especially removing a lot of these canisters, but yeah, definitely something to keep an eye on. Also, I'm just noticing a problem. The bed is in the way of the pump. Okay, it looks like we can use this one over here at the very least. Okay, it looks good. Now we can continue our journey to find a suitable ship to scrap. and we're gonna try the one to the south. If that one doesn't work, I might go even more south towards that one there, rather than going back up north, because it is pretty far from anything else. Yeah, that sounds pretty damn good. We will now undock, drive on over to the next area, and see what we have. Okay, we docked. I also have to say, it's a lot harder to dock in. Why are we spinning out of control, by the way? Oh, wow, we have a big ship here. Alright, what is going on with our ship, though? It looks like we are kind of in a big spin, so we are going to stop that by pressing R, reducing the thrust. Okay, we're no longer spinning out of control, but yeah, it's a lot heavier of a ship, so it's a lot harder to drive, surprisingly. We made it over, though. I am extremely worried about what's in here, so we're gonna pop on our helmet, make sure our life support systems are good, and equip our gun. We're going in blasting. We have, like, what, 50 more shots? Yeah, we'll be fine. Now, the real question, what do we have on the ship? Please don't be more meat. So far, we have a decent entranceway, more dead bodies. It's always dead bodies here. Gosh diggity dang it, man. Alright, is there anything else but dead bodies? We have a helium tank on the outside here, a lot of hallways, one dead Haley Daniela Martinez. Can't we ever just have a normal, like, abandoned derelict? Over here, we have an opened door, which leads out to the vacuum of space. Oh, there's a person in here. Of course, it's another pirate, Bernardo Bird. We will get to him in a minute. It seems like he's having a damn good time without us. Okay, what else is there? We have a door here. We can scrap that. Featuring another dead body, a couple of locked crates, and I think that's gonna be it. It's really dark down here. The main thing, I don't see any other meat, so that's good. Yeah, overall, this seems Oh my... Is that a katana? Holy! A long curved sword with a 70 single-edged blade and braided one or two-handed grip, designed for balance, precision, and style, but sometimes long for tight spaces. Okie dokie, that pirate is dead. Baseball bat who? Baseball bat what? Sorry, I only go by the katana now. Oh my, that is a nice sword. I hope it's real and not like a mall ninja sword. Everything else seems pretty run-of-the-mill, though. We've explored the entire ship, so now we have to kill someone, potentially. Anyways, buddy, I'm gonna come on in now, don't mind me. Okay, the wall is opened, and he immediately approaches me. He has a gun. I'm not sure what kind of gun that is, but that is a really bloody revolver. His suit seems to be pretty damaged, so right now, I think using our own gun is out of the equation. Because for all we know, he could be a better shot than me, right? So right now, I think our best bet is to tackle him to the ground and kill him in melee, right? He doesn't have anything he can really bash me with, so as long as I don't get super duper winded, I think we have this in the bag, especially with our new weapon. Okay, let's walk back a bit. He will approach me. I think we're just gonna go for slashes because his armor's pretty damn beat up as is. Okay, buddy, we'll let you talk. Get your word out. Cough up the good stuff. Oh, Bernardo, I'm not sure you know what kind of situation you're in. We're gonna slash him immediately. We missed. Seeing that we missed, we're gonna tackle him. Nelson Bernard successfully tackles Bernardo Bird. Okay, we're gonna stand back up. He's gonna be on the ground. And, yeah, we're gonna stab you in the back, my good sir. Slashing his upper chest with a katana slice, and that might be it, actually. Yep, he's stunned, prone, and we're gonna finish him off with a stab. Lacerating his lower chest with a katana thrust, shredding his upper left arm with a finishing blow. Okay, he is currently dirty, unconscious, blacking out, and prone. He is still alive, though, so we might as well put him out of his misery. Oh my, we are just gutting this man today. Is he dead yet? Come on, please. Oh, okay, he's gotta be dead. No, he's not. I guess we'll just continue hammering him down until he dies. Okay, there he goes. He's dead now. Well, everyone, I think we have a brand new best friend. This katana works really well, and we also have a Cathhart North Detective 38 revolver. Even for old Earth weapons, this K-frame revolver is old-fashioned, holding 6 rounds of 38 special ammunition. That is so cool. It had no ammo in it. That is so tragic, but also incredibly funny. What do you have in the crate now, buddy? Just a pocket knife. Okay, well, I'll take the revolver. That's a really cool weapon. Well, is there anyone else around here? I don't think so. It also looks like we have an intact, reactor core in here. What is my luck today, dude? We are gonna make bank! Okay, that's really good. I will go explore around the area before we call it quits to see what other loose items we can find. For now, we have a CO2 scrubber. Well, hello there. That's really good, actually. With that, we will have almost all life support systems good for long-distance travel. I'll leave this for later. Let's go check out the racks and see what else we can find. We have another angle grinder, some emergency cabling. Outside, we have a very big cargo hold with a bunch of thrusters. A D2O tank. I think we actually need that. Not bad. Over here, we have Bonchance Gregory, another dead person, a smart crate with a t-shirt inside, a PDA, with a free crypto vault. Not bad at all. That's gonna be money. There's also a sightings one, just a database backup of sightings and reports of Lusca near Atlantis Europa, Jupiter. Hey, that reminds me of Barotrauma. Fun game. Over here we have the Silversmith Rip, another K-pop video. It's a poor quality one, so it probably won't get any money. There's a contacts bin, pretty good. Inside this locked crate, we have a textbook for robotics engineering, not bad, a splint, a tote on the ground featuring 2 motors. I'll take the tote, actually, that's always nice to have. We got an extra Holden patch, some crowbars, an ablative core liner, some EVA batteries with another charger, pumps, and finally, in here, we have another dead person, a crate filled with random mishmash. I will be using that for later. Another core liner, that's huge. With even more files, we have a last goodbye here, a scratchy lo-fi message saved from an old format device of a loved one. There's also Death of a Legend, a tabloid obituary sensationalizing the life of famous lounge singer Black Orchid, 2 contacts, and finally, a file called 79. This looks like some sort of demo scene software running a series of procedural animations fixed on the number 79. I wonder if that's a reference. Oh my, this is a really nice living quarters, dude. Why can't I live like this? I guess I potentially could. We have, ooh, a nightstick, another tote. There's a combat knife on the floor as well. Dude, these guys were armed to the teeth. A bin with some cigarettes, fire extinguisher, a dirty toilet, which I might need to use because of my bowels right now. More ammo, love that. Another PDA with some very nice files. Confidential board meeting. A probably illicitly recorded corporate board meeting where economy shifting changes are discussed and decided. Not bad at all. Contacts, even more crypto tokens. Love that. We're gonna have so much money, dude. We have remote cat troll, an image of a cat sitting slouched with a paw on the TV remote. That is huge. And we have testament. The last will and testament of a seemingly well-off citizen. Ah, that's fun. Well, the board meeting is gonna be money. We'll pop that in our bag, and I think that's gonna be everything. Other than another PDA. Oh my, we are drowning in files today. So much so, we're gonna go save up on our space and transfer it all into one little file. Let's see what's in here, though. There's B43 Begone, more cracking software, a mod pack, a suite of cheats and mods for the console game Breakout 2K79, including customizable uniforms, zombie mode. Oh, hell yeah, dude, 100 varieties of firearms. I love the writing in this game. There's fireflies. An engineer's log detail the fateful swarm of unidentified energy signals that intervened to prevent a pirate boarding. The speaker wonders if these are the fireflies they heard in Spacer Superstitions. There's the disconnect. A scrubbed copy of Peacock Pictures' genre-defying film, The Disconnect. Those who don't know don't talk, and those that talk don't know, and we have the Zero-G Gourmand, a chef demonstrating various microgravity cooking techniques. Okay, we're gonna start to transfer everything into our own PDA now. And by that, I think we're just gonna use our data card. Yeah, that's a perfect place for it. Oh, there's stuff on this one actually. We have another illegal film, the gang is all together, a barbershop quartet, and more contacts. Okay, this is going to be a perfect spot. We're going to transfer everything over into this now. Oh, we got a payday, and that's not even to say that we have a full, intact fusion reactor up ahead as well. With this, I legitimately think we have more than enough to start off our own reactor. Okay, I think we are missing the fuel feeder, though. But we do have an MHD generator, which I didn't think we had before, and the CO2 scrubber. I think that goes for quite a bit of money as well. Aw, dude, life is looking good. So now begins the fun part. Installation. Before I do start that, though, I am gonna fix up this fusion reactor a bit. Then what we're gonna have to do is dedicate a set of flooring to be scrapped so that I can build out our extra little doorway here. I think we're gonna build out a small offshoot and have it shoot off in the back here, building it like, I don't know, about that size. So it's going to be quite the extension, and I will be doing the same to the other end. It's just, you know, I would really like to get this entire fusion reactor installed and prepped and ready. The last thing I do need to consider is that our permit is only good for 3 whole hours, so I definitely need to kick it into maximum overdrive. Let's get moving. Alrighty everyone, here is the platform. I will say it's not pretty, but gosh diggity darn it, it works and it gives me so much more opportunities to scrap. We only have like 1 hour of scrap time left, so I think we're gonna have to come back here after I buy a brand new license. But before I do that, I would really like to sell off. Actually, I guess we could sell off the reactor parts. Okay, I think we're fine. Oh, am I fine? Yeah. I'll sell off these 4 here, and we can just repair the ones up over here. There's still so much more to do. I also went ahead and repaired the D20 canister, so that is in decent condition. It takes so much time to repair this stuff, and it looks like the reactor is a little bit broken. That is fine by me, but the last thing I wanted to do before I ended off the episode is install some electronics. Now, I will say, I don't think we have enough for the entire area, but we do have a few loose conduits here that I can use to my disposal. Oh, okay, cool. We have another 15 in here. Perfect. Okay, looks like we can get about that far. That's really damn good. We will finish that off, and, oh, we gotta use the bathroom. You know what? We're gonna be heading back to station real soon. We'll settle that then. Okay, awesome. We got most of the conduits in. Overall, the ship is slowly picking itself up. The only thing I would really like to do is install a reactor, maybe next episode. I guess we'll see how much time we have for that. For now, we are gonna have to leave this area because we have like 30 minutes left. I will definitely remember where this spot is at, and we will be back later. Yeah, we have 26 whole minutes. The reactor should still be here, hopefully by the time I get back, and we will make so much money. Yeah, I think this is a perfect time to end the episode. Anyways, if you guys have liked this episode, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more. Next episode, we are going to be working on the ship a little bit more, installing some doors, installing some more thrusters, you know, quality of life things that I've really been neglecting. And so, I will see you guys next time. Peace out, everyone. I think it's pretty damn safe to say our ship is real filled up at the minute, all chock full of parts that we need to sell off. And we're gonna do just that today, on top of installing a nuclear reactor. Well, at least most of it, as we have installed a side extension for the ship that we can easily install it into. The only problem is that we really need to use the bathroom, and our salvage permit is only good for another 20 minutes, so if I don't want the police on my butt, we really gotta get a move on. Anyways, everyone, welcome back to Ostranauts. And before things get any more worse, we are going to be heading off towards K-Leg. Though before we do that, I will want to see what kind of reactor parts we can sell without having to sell a part that I actually need, right? Which means before I leave, we're going to go take stock of what's actually here. We have a damaged capacitor, a damaged pellet feeder, an intact reactor core, a intact cryo distribution pump, a good MHD generator, a damaged laser array, good field coils, and that seems to be it. With that, I am not going to be selling any of the damaged parts just in case if we don't have the actual supplies for it. On top of that, we also have a liquid helium tank and a D2O canister right down there, meaning all we really need is the cryo tank, and I think that's just about it. Okay, cool. We will have more than enough to sell off then. I am so excited to see how much money we get. Hopefully the black market wants some of these parts. So let's undock from the Millennium Punk, remembering the name so we can come back here later. Coasting right on over to K-Leg. Oh, also, I forgot to mention, they changed the UI, so now we have the timer in the corner here, and if we check parts, we actually have, like, real little tooltips. It's extremely nice, and I really welcome the change. I don't think anything else changed, but I wanted to let you all know. Alright, K-Leg is on the opposite end of the asteroid right now, so it's gonna take quite a bit of maneuvering to actually head on over. With the proximity alarm, we are finally within docking range. I will say maneuvering the ship was extremely hard with just 2 thrusters, and we blew through quite a bit of fuel to just get here. But we can activate the docking procedure. The last thing I would want is to barrel through the station, creating a mini vortex of pressure. We got this in the bag, though. Bada boom. Just in time for dinner. But like, seriously though, we are extremely hungry, thirsty, and we gotta poop right now. So how about we head on over, put our EVA battery into the charger, pay the docking fees, walking towards our room so we can take care of ourselves, drinking water, using the bathroom right now. Is there sound effects? Oh my, there are. That is disgusting, but I guess the game is really immersive. Alright, Nelson, go do your business. It's a good thing I took off the suit beforehand then. And finally, we can primp to improve appearance. Nelson's needs are looking 10 times better already. We are still disheveled, but we can solve that with a single hygiene pack. Now we grab some food and we go check the market prices. Nah, Galindo, boy howdy do I have some good stuff for you. We will talk to them and see what they have. Oh, hold on a minute. I just saw something for a minute. Oh yeah, we can ask Na about the strange blood and goat parts as well. We will do that after trading. Anyways, what do you want? Ooh, we could buy a spear right now and a green EVA suit. That might be really nice. They're also selling purple coveralls for about $562,000. Yeah, no thank you. Anyways, do you want anything from my barter zones? Let's see. They do, however, want all of the fusion reactor cores. We're gonna sell 3 of those for $27,000. I'm gonna save the last one though because I can repair that and make more money super duper easy. On top of that, they would like 1 fusion reactor coil assembly. We got one of those. On top of that, they also want the distribution pump. Honestly, it's only $700. I'm just gonna keep that so we don't have to use the spare parts. The laser array can definitely go though. Same thing with the laser capacitor. Overall, we've just made $45,000. Give me that good stuff. Oh, it's payday. And you know what? As a small little treat, I think we get the green EVA suit. Throw in 23 more bullets on top of it. We are gonna need all of that. Hell yeah. Anyways, now that we have gotten all of this stuff, we can go discuss what those parts were all about, nah? We're gonna start off the conversation with strange blood. We describe strange blood we've seen, and we want their opinion. Galindo stops Nelson Bernard before they finish. They renounce evidence of genetic modifications as diabolical, playing God, and various other pronouncements. Okay, that really doesn't help me. Do you know anything about this meat I have? I kinda got a whole bag of it back at the ship. Galindo responds as if Nelson Bernard is speaking of demons or worse. Surely such an abomination should be purged wherever it may be found. Doesn't Nelson agree? What about the goat parts, though? Galindo responds with grim seriousness. Know this, the corrupted spawn of hubris that plagues our universe must be cleansed, and the keys to salvation have been laid bare to the true believers. Assemble 4 limbs representing its mobility, 2 horns to represent its power, and 1 eye representing its defilement, and stack them like a pyre. With conviction in thy heart, strike down this unholy assembly and watch as righteousness strikes its heart. The infernal corruption withers, and the puppet masters who birthed it tremble. Alright, for a 23-year-old criminal, you really know your stuff and you are very literate. I guess if we combine all the parts, we could get something pretty cool. Anyways, how's that weather treating you? They changed the subject. While we were talking, though, we did get a call from Gank Crawford, their former cellmate. Gank Crawford wants help. Huh. Maybe we should check that out very soon. For now, we are done here, and we're gonna go sell off the rest of our parts back at the kiosk. Oh yeah, I forgot, our license expired. Well, we're gonna go buy another for $5,000, ditching the one we have on the floor. I really hope the police can't get me in for littering. Now we can sell off the rest of our stuff. I will be keeping our extra EVA suit just as a copy if anything disastrous happens. On top of that, we can go sell off the 4 air pumps, the tactical knife, the crypto tokens, the contacts bin. Actually, no, I can sell those at the black market. I'll be back there very soon. Instead, we'll just focus on selling the gun we don't need anymore, the ablative core liner, 2 turbo air pumps, actually just all of the air pumps. Okay, everyone, it looks like the supply kiosk does buy that loose meat. $300 a pop? Holy! 11,000 extra dollars. The horn does sell for 3,000, but I think we need to keep that to make the, flesh pyre. Yeah, not bad at all. That's another $20,000, setting us over 6 figures. Aw, Nelson is winning. I am feeling so damn good right now. Let's go see how much we can sell off the information now. Actually, they might not be selling it for much more than what we actually got. Anyways, we are gonna sell it off to not anyways. Starting with the contacts, moving over to the hacking software, selling the sightings, the contacts, the confidential board meeting, the crypto tokens, the netting me an extra $17,000 from that alone. We're just gonna sell it all. And with that, I think we've earned ourselves a nice meal. Also, what do you think about the goat parts, Adriana? They say they're freaked out that so many people are debating this creepy meat. Wow, I really went to the right person, huh? I guess Na is just a really big person on supernatural stuff and killing it. What do you got, though? We have trenchers. Yeah, no, get out of here. We're gonna go buy some chicken skewers, and we're gonna go head back towards the original ship. Popping on my brand new EVA suit. Aw, dude, it's green, and it comes with everything we need. I think it suits Nelson pretty damn well. Damn, it's actually wild how quickly this place cleaned itself up. Now the ship can afford more cargo. I will organize the pumps and stuff later because I will be installing 90% of it. I will, however, be refilling our nitrogen canisters. Awesome, we're back at 93%. Is our wreck still in the distance, by the way? Oh no. Okay, it is. The Millennium Punk is still over there. Perfect. And you know what? Before I leave, now that we have like $100,000 to our name, I think it's about time Nelson here gets himself a new tool. Right? Because we've been running around with the power drill and stir welder for a long time, and it's really not the most efficient, especially with the battery use. Instead, what we could bring ourselves up to do is grab the Weber Lance Laser Torch, a Weber high-intensity optical tool with adjustable power, focus, and wand detachment, perfect for a range of jobs when soldering to cutting and welding, in any environment when it's powered. This bad boy right here is the cream of the crop. For one, it has like 3 tools all in one little package. 2, it also has the highest work production. So if I really want to make use of my time, I think putting down a small investment of $28,000 is going to be worth it. If Nelson wants to make money, he's got to make big purchases. I really do hope it comes with the battery though. We will also be buying the charging station for it. Setting me back $29,000. Very much worth it. On top of it, they are also selling the fuel regulator, which is the one part that I don't have, so we will be buying that as well. Oh, yep, there goes all of our money, everyone. Oh, yeah. The economy is in shambles, but it should hopefully be worth it. I think we are fine. Oh, actually, we should get the toolbox. Yeah. Let's just get everything. Setting it right to my pockets. It might look like a brick, but it's a very important brick. We can also use this like Isaac Clarke does in Dead Space and cut someone's head in half. So let's go drop this bad boy off inside and we will get a move on. We are fine on oxygen, we're fine on fuel, our battery does need to be charged, but after that we are free to leave. By the way, the Weber Torch was the best investment I ever made. The multiplier to the repair speed is massive now, and I decided to do a little bit of maintenance in between the trips so I don't, accidentally have one of the holes breach and die horribly. But we have a 10 times multiplier for devices, right? But a 36 times multiplier for repairing flooring and walls. We can repair this stuff so damn easy now. And all I have to do is check my little tablet on the way. This ship is going to be the best ever. Hopefully soon the lights won't just be flickering randomly and we won't be having loose conduits just all over the place. Life could be a dream. Anyways, everyone, welcome back to the wreck. I really hope nothing has changed since I was last here. Yeah, things look decent. And the pirate is still dead. Matter of fact, let me strip your corpse really quick and grab that nice looking helmet. Yeah, look at that. It's not airtight. Oh my, take it off. Okay, that was really bad. No, wait, we gotta head back right now. Why did I just do that? That was the dumbest thing I could have done. Okay, it does not have a vacuum seal. We should be okay. We are feeling numbness and tingling in my extremities. We are gonna head back. We're gonna chill out a minute, read a book, and hopefully we're gonna be fine. Oh, it is not air sealed. I thought they were all compatible. Okay, I think we're fine actually. Maybe we can pop it on? Okay, now it's airtight. We are feeling a little bit lethargic from that. Alright everyone, I think we are fully recovered. We did have waves of getting drowsy and suffering from hypoxia, but we have recovered decently. Oh man, let's not have that happen ever again, why don't we? Okay, let's go pop on the black helmet now because it looks cooler. I can't believe I almost died for style, but now that we are here, we can begin the upgrade process. Or I guess rather than upgrade, I mean repair, because we have a lot of stuff we need to repair. First things first though, let's go start off with the reactor core, then we'll work on the field coils. Thankfully, we have a 10 times multiplier, so we should be able to get through this pretty damn quick. Once everything is repaired, we are going to uninstall it, then install it into our little port here, and if we have enough time, I might wall in the entire place as well. It's back to the good old grind for Nelson. I will keep you updated. I'm sorry, I feel so bad for Nelson right now. We are just about done repairing the reactor core, but mid-while through, Nelson Bernard wishes someone would talk to them. He is really cripplingly alone. All Nelson has to do right now is imagine himself as Ryan Gosling, and I'm sure he'll get through this. Or at least long enough to where we can grab all of these damn parts and repair it. Now that looks like a mint condition reactor. The only parts that I didn't repair are the pellet feeder and the cryo pump because we already have those at the original ship. But with that, I think we have every single individual piece we need. Now we just have to... Oh, actually, the field coils. Once we're done with that, we're set though. Sorry, that was another memory of a loved one. Nelson here is really damn lonely. Let's repair that field coil and install it into the ship. I really hope this is big enough, by the way. It should be. That's gonna be all of the parts uninstalled. Let's go grab the fusion coil assembly now. And I think a good spot for it is going to be the northern end right down here. We are gonna have to extend it out a bit, so I think maybe right here. It's a little bit off-center, but I can afford that. We have more than enough room to move around, and to the south we can install the longer parts. Yeah, that looks really good, so I need to uninstall that little block there. That should be the easiest part. Okay, we'll move that out of the way now. Installing the baseline to our brand new fusion reactor. Oh yeah, it's time. Up next, it's time for the reactor. Also, that is my damn shish kebab. I kinda forgot about that. You think it's still good? It's still at 100%? Yeah, we'll have that later. As a treat. Okay, I think we have installed everything correctly. We needed to install each of the parts into one of these reactor core sockets, and we have everything inside. The only problem right now is that we can't pass through the MHD generator, so we are going to have to install an extra set of flooring down this way. But with this entire reactor, I think we have every part. We got the feeder, the array, the pumps, the MHD generator, the capacitor, and the fuel regulator. The only other things that we need right now is gonna be the fuel, and I do wonder if I could install all of them into the, no, I think we need a lot of space for these. Yeah, we're gonna need another section for the tanks alone. That's a real shame because I would love to install this whole thing right now. Did I just jettison the cryo tank? Oh my god, I just did, huh? You have got to be kidding me. That is the worst keybind ever. I just threw it into space, man. Alright, at least we've paid our mortgage off. Damn it, dude, we're gonna have to find another. That's fine, we can at least move them on the outside area. We won't be starting it up just yet, but I did install it, so that's pretty damn huge. Alright, with that done, I will be dropping off the extra liquid helium tanks and stuff here, and I think we're gonna go explore another area. Of course, before I do that, we will be grabbing all of the important resources. Okay, everyone, it looks like my retrofitting did work a little bit. Seeing that we were going to be around here for a while, I went ahead and started shutting off some areas of the ship, saving me even more space. So now we have a pump going on into the main area here, and in this main area, I plan to have all of our living areas. So this is where I'm going to sleep, right? Because if you look, it's basically a big bubble, so if we ever have a leak, we won't die horribly. We got a pump connected to it, and this is the safest place in the ship for now. I do need to get that part, but as soon as we're done with that, we will have a very nice little area. I also went ahead into the control panel here of this pump, and I was able to link the input right on over to the oxygen alarm here, so if the oxygen levels go down, the pump will do its job, though I will also set it to slow mode because I'm pretty sure it definitely gave me a little bit more oxygen than I would have wanted. But yeah, we got that going. We will need a little bit of nitrogen as well. Let me go drop that off, and we will be ready to head on out after. Actually, no, never mind. There's a lot of parts I want right now. I'm gonna be saving some more of the upgrading for future times. I think we've done more than enough for the ship. Let's go make some damn money. Alrighty everyone, we did not get too big of a haul, but that makes sense because we already cleared out the entire place. I did, however, grab the extra liquid helium tank, the reactor core to sell off, and a few pumps. On top of that, we did find a couple of intact thrusters. I fixed them up, and my plan right now, making sure that the oxygen is good, is to install them in the sides to hopefully make this a little bit more powerful of a ship. Yeah, we'll drop them right in front of the front right here. I give up on making the ship even, by the way. We had an uneven platform, and in order to install the thrusters on the same side, we had to make a couple of sacrifices, but we do have double the power now, which I think is well worth it. And with that, I think we've done more than enough today. We've upgraded the ship a bit, we've installed a full-on reactor, the only thing left to do is install the fuel and boot her up. We also got 2 more thrusters, and we're starting to begin on the life support systems. Before I end off the episode, though, I want to go explore another wreck. And by explore, I mean just park down, so I leave you guys with a cliffhanger. Let's see what we can access now. We have a mysterious beacon right on ahead. About 15 kilometers away, perfect. I will undock and see you there. Smooth as butter, everyone. By the way, I'm pretty sure we need to install more regulators in order for our speed to go up, because just installing the 2 thrusters here and there, they're not really doing too much. Matter of fact, I need to remove this liner here to install it in a proper way. Let's go do that real quick. There it is, now it's green and ready to be used. Also, Nelson here has been leveling up his skills quite damn nicely recently. We have a solid 10% in just about every single trade of engineering, 25% in electrical, 25% in EVA suit operations, and 25% in armed melee combat. Anyways, what kind of... Oh, mama, that's a big ship. Okay, not bad. We'll give it a little bit of a peek-see, just so I know there's no meat on board, and then we will end off the episode. Let's see what we have. Oh, before I go, I almost forgot the most important thing, the katana. Now I feel a little bit more safe. We have a pretty nice entranceway. Oh my good heavens. That is a sea of meat. Okay, that's not too good. Can I kill it with the katana easily? Let's see real quick. Okay, 1 solid hit just about cuts it in half. Oh, damn, the katanas are really good for slashing. Okay, I need to keep my distance for sure, though. But, yeah, we can one-shot the meat. I don't think we pull this one off, though. I don't care what kind of stuff we have in there. Oh, we're gonna go back. But at the same time, if we do take out this infestation of meat, we might be able to get the other parts we need, right? We need another horn, another leg, and an eyeball. Yeah, you know what? I will save that for next episode. Oh, that's so much meat, but it's also money at the same time. Anyways, everyone, if you guys have liked this episode, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more, as next time, Nelson fights eldritch horrors with his trusty katana. I will see you later. Peace out, everyone. Oh man, I thought the last meat infestation was bad, but looking at this right now, Nelson has quite the task ahead of him. Anyways, everyone, welcome back to Ostranauts. Previously, we had just gotten done installing our reactor, and now we're docked at this very infested derelict. I have no idea if we're going to be able to clear it out fully, even with our katana, but I really want to give it a try, because what I see right now is a lot of meat, but also a lot of money. You gotta remember, each of these pieces of meat goes for like $300. The only thing I do need to be mindful about is that the meat doesn't take over our ship. If it does, we may be in a very bad situation. So if it gets past, I would say, the battery charger here, we're gonna stop and get the hell out of here. Also, if you notice anything about my voice, it's because I have terrible allergies right now, so if I sound a little bit stuffed up, that's exactly why. So now that we got the formalities out of the way, it's time for Nelson to cut into some meat. 1 slash at a time. That's going to be another piece taken care of. I do need to be mindful about the meat attacking me, though, because if it does get a good hit, we will need to repair our EVA suit, which will take a lot of time. So yeah, we're going to be doing a whole lot of this. Whenever I get winded, we will be heading back to the ship to regain our stamina. I'll be repeating that whole cycle for a few more times. Wish me luck. At times like these, I really wish Nelson was a little bit more fit than he is, because killing even like 3 tiles of meat with a katana completely exhausts us. But we are making a pretty good foothold within the ship at least. We've cut out at least a third of this room, and I'm not sure how much is left due to our light situation, but in between bouts of slashing this meat in half, Nelson here has fixed one of his problems. We are now getting by on our contact. And we can thank that due to the power of social media. Could you imagine this in real life? You're fighting an eldritch abomination that just continues to grow ad nauseum out of seemingly nowhere, and you're like, let me go on Instagram real quick. Let me go check out some YouTube shorts. Well, I guess whatever works for old Nelson here to not have a complete mental breakdown. We are getting some special parts as well. We got a couple of hooves. So yeah, I think we are gonna beat this meat. Slowly and steadily. Oh, also, our katana is looking a little bit damaged. Let me see this, actually. Oh yeah, would you look at that. We've lost about 10% condition, so we will need to keep an eye on that in order to not break the katana. If the katana breaks, we're pretty screwed. Let's continue hacking. Okay, small update everyone. We are making more leeway, I hope, I presume. I am going to ignore the massive striating meat pile outside the ship, but inside this room we are making really good progress. And right now I'm counting thousands upon thousands of dollars. We also collected about 4 hooves, I think? No, it seems to be 3 right now, but I'm sure the more we kill, the more parts we will get, and I might be able to make that one little pyre our little friend was talking about. Regardless, we are fatigued, and we need a rest. And the real reason on why I stopped to update everyone is because Nelson is at 85% armed melee combat, just slashing through these defenseless meat piles. I wouldn't say defenseless because they do have hands, but slashing at them at a range has really bumped up our skill, and if we get that to 100%, Nelson is going to be a pretty damn good fighter even with our unfit and feeble traits. So I'm pretty damn excited about that. Mainly because if we level up our armed melee combat skill, it's gonna allow us to deal more damage, and if we do more damage, we can clear out this infestation even quicker. Also, we could probably cut a pirate's head off with armed melee combat, so that's pretty exciting. Anyways, back to the grind. You could really count it as a full-time job at this point. Oh, it's bad. Well done! Nelson Bernard has completed armed melee combat to 100%. If we look at our character, we should have that skill now. Look at that, we are skilled and armed melee, which should make this 10 times easier. Oh, buddy, you are on the road to improvement. If only this whole thing improved our fitness skill as well, but I'm pretty sure we need the treadmill in order to do that. So sadly, Nelson is gonna get winded like an old grandma. But what we lack in fatigue, we make up for in damage, hopefully. Let's see how much damage we do to the meat piles now. Usually, taking one of these out takes 1 to 3 katana slashes. So if I go for this meat pile here, we'll see that we almost one-shot the meat piles. Oh, Nelson is pretty damn powerful. Can we get a one-shot? Oh, we can. Okay, that's huge. That's gonna double up my power. Hell yeah, dude, this meat's actually a blessing in disguise. As we've become a stronger fighter on top of getting probably like $20,000 so far. Let's keep at it. Okay, everyone, we have done a whole bunch more slaying. In the meantime, instead of going on social media, by the way, I have been repairing the katana and repairing my EVA suit in between bashes. We did take a couple of hits, But as you see, there is a lot of meat that we have taken care of. We have opened up another avenue in here, and I see an extra dolly. Right now, what I think, right, because this big mass outside is slowly reaching my ship, I really don't want that to happen. So right now, it's pretty damn simple. I don't think we fight off this entire infestation. It's taken me quite a bit of time just to cut out this small little patch here that's slowly being supplanted by more meat. So once we clear our way through here, we are going to grab the dolly and start loading up the meat to sell, because cut up, it doesn't really do anything bad for me. Hopefully. I'm hoping. I'm crossing my fingers on that. If it does, it's gonna be bad. But for now, this is money, so we will continue on into the wee hours of the night. Our katana should last because we've been angle grinding it every step of the way. Not bad, we were able to make it over towards the dolly, right off in this corner. Also, this whole area here is actually pretty damn clean. Why don't we loot around, and then we're gonna go load up even more meat. By the way, we already have a couple of bags full of the stuff on that dolly down there, so I think we're gonna make money. God, it is really moving up quick, huh? Worst case scenario, we can kill them off the part of the ship. What's in here now? We have a fusion manual, some trenchers, some spare parts, and some painkillers. Okay, not that good. Nelson is also thirsty, so let's grab this and start loading up the parts. Oh yeah, not a bad haul at all. Let's go drop it back, and if I had more backpacks, we would actually be able to take so much with us. Anyways, if you look at the backpacks we have in here, you can tell we have the 2 eyeballs and even more parts. Oh yeah, it is good hauls for today. Let's go bring this bad boy in and see if we can go loot other parts of the ship. We already know what's down there. Maybe we could potentially cut a path through the hole, because the meat is definitely winning this war of attrition. Let's see what we have. Oh, would you look at that? It's more meat. Why am I not surprised? Ba 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 ba. Oh no, never mind. It's definitely spread this far, but there is a whole bunch of racks we could potentially loot. What do we have? We have a toolbox filled with some random junk, some t-shirts, loose conduits, another backpack. That is actually the best ever. I'm gonna have to leave it on the floor for now. I will be back for it later. We also have some loose parts, and over here we do have a good battery. Why don't we scrap in this way as well then? Oh my. Okay, we do have more meat, but we also do have a reactor core which could sell for some money. Okay, I figured out what we're gonna do. We're gonna uninstall the reactor core and we're gonna get this damn stuff out of here. Anything inside this rack here? No, nothing. Okay, that's the plan. We are going to take this bad boy out. I'll be leaving the rest of the parts in because this is a time-sensitive manner. And then once we're done with that, we're gonna go grab the bag, filled up with everything, and get the hell out of here. Okay, that sounds like a plan. Let's uninstall this bad boy right now. There it is. Beautiful. Let's pick up those reactor core parts and start moving. It's gonna take a bit to get them back one at a time, but it should be well worth it. And we have our katana if there's any problems along the way. Like that right there. Let's cut through. Okay, we are through, everyone. The meat is definitely taking over the room again, so we need to grab the reactor parts and get the hell out of here. We have 4 to go and the extra backpack of supplies. Should be easy enough for me. Oh man, we're cutting it real close though. Too close for comfort. Alrighty everyone, we have gotten the final fusion core reactor just in time as well. It's getting really bad outside. Can I just shove this thing somewhere? We also got an extra bag of meat and horn, so I think we have all of the parts we need to create the shrine. I'll have to consult my friend when we get back, but yeah, we got quite the haul. All I have to do is hope that it doesn't, cross over to the other ship. But right now, we have to move. Like, literally this moment, the only thing I want to show is how close the meat has gotten to my own ship. If you look right down over here, the meat is currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tiles away from my ship, which is a little bit too close for comfort. So we are gonna undock and get the hell off this hellish ship. Also, the Millennium Punk is really damn close to my little ship. We'll have to worry about that once we undock. Okay, we're gonna go to the local channel, we're gonna open it, open you, undock, get me the hell out of here, please. Thank you very much. Okay, we're off. And it looks like none of the meat followed me through, unless you count the ones inside the dolly and bags. Anyways, we can take off our helmet, finally, and move on over to K-Leg for our big haul. It's gonna require a little bit of maneuvering on my part because we are almost sandwiched. Also, I see what was going on now. It looks like the punk was actually drifting slowly towards our location. Yeah, that's real scary. It's a good thing we got out then, or else we would have been sandwiched between a rock and a hard place. I will see you back at K-Leg, everyone. Oh, okay, we had a little bit of a crash there, but I did dock without any user error. It's a really good thing I went in slowly. Oh, am I happy to be back here in a place with lights and no fleshy pulsating masses to harass me. Now it's time to see how much money we've made off that haul, everyone. We're not really dealing in parts aside from the reactor core, but we do have quite the bit of biological material. First of all, we have the 70 meat from the hauler, then counting the extra 35 here, the 2 horns, the 4 hooves, the 5 hooves, the 2 eyes. I am going to be keeping a lot of these parts because we will need it for the shrine that my friend was talking about, but I want to see how much money we made alone. Okay, we got the meat as well, bada bam, bada boom, even more parts in here. Oh my lord, that is the most money I've seen in my entire life. Okay, yeah, we made a solid, crisp $150,000 cutting through all of that meat. Not to mention the money we have from the fusion reactor. Not bad at all. We're gonna hold off on that though. We're gonna go repair the fusion reactor and see how many parts we need for the shrine. I will let you know when the last reactor core is done and we check the black market. Awesome, we got it all repaired. And while we're at it, let's go bring the backpack with us, just to see if we have the parts. So if I recall correctly, it's going to be 2 horns, 4 hooves, and 1 or 2 eyes. And also maybe some meat. So I'll go pack that with the backpack right over here. Hello there, Nah, you are the only person I've been talking to regularly since ever. So, do you want to talk about those goat parts again? There it is. That's the recipe I'm looking for. We need 4 limbs, which is the hooves. We got that. We also need 2 horns, 2 of those, and 1 eye representing its defilement. And then we stack them in a pyre. Yeah, okay, we can inspect the assembly right now. Awesome, I'll do that in a minute after I'm done, what is it called? Trading with you. It looks like Na's not selling anything I really need right now, but we can sell off the fusion reactor and the extra liquid helium canister. I think we have 2 of those. Yeah, let's sell 1 of those off. Not bad at all. It looks like liquid helium is going to be our bread and butter. Would you want any of this meat with it? No, Na is not a fan of the meat. Anyways, that's gonna be $66,000, giving me $143,000. Now that we got the money, let's inspect the assembly. Inspecting the eye reveals a strange, altar-like assembly consisting of a giant goat eye, 2 giant curved horns, and 4 oversized goat-like legs. Can I install it? Yes, I can! Hey, do you mind if I just pop this right next to you, Nah? That'll be great. Okay, let's try it. We're dropping in all of the parts, and now we can install it. It's gonna take a little bit of time. Yeah, there it is. I am really just doing this on a random station right now, huh? I should not be doing this. Oh, cool. It looks like we can commence the ritual. Nelson Bernard approaches the grisly assembly with intent. I really hope we don't get fined or wanted for this from the law, but I'm sure if anything else, Nah has our back, and if that doesn't work, we can probably bribe the damn, security with how much money we have. Yeah, we'll be fine. Let's go commence the ritual. As you stare down the strange assemblage of harvested organs, the world around you begins to quiver and bend. A dark shadow beneath the idol grows and spreads, like ink dropped in a pool of still water, until everything around you but your body and makeshift totem is black. The shadow recedes you and you find yourself standing in a cramped central deck of a ship whose design escapes your understanding. Every surface is covered in a sinewy tangle of conduits and wiring of varying thickness, behind which a reddish glow casts faint light and long shadows. The light here is free from the sterile, chemical smell of recycled oxygen. Instead, it is warm and moist, like breath exhaled from a living body. Before you, where the idol once sat, you find a long-dead nav station. It's covered in narrow wires that run from the ground like overgrown weeds. Visible through the tangle of wires is a plate of which the ship's name is stenciled, the Lesser Key of Solomon. Branching from the central deck, you find 3 corridors leading to deeper cabins of specialized design. To your left, there is a laboratory. To your right, a crew quarters, and ahead of you, down the longest corridor, is the reactor room. It looks like we have 4 options. We can examine the lab, examine the crew quarters, and examine the reactor room. I think I'm gonna go for the lab first. Inside the lab, you find an array of rusting genetic and surgical equipment. The swollen conduits from the walls run to broken specimen tanks and now vacant operating tables. Every surface drips a warm, viscous liquid. One operating table in particular catches your eye. In fact, it appears to be several tables, all of them set side by side and welded together at the center to create one overlarge surface. The arrangement sits in the center of the room and is surrounded with crude scaffolding reaching nearly to the ceiling. Platforms are set into the scaffolding and dozens of hand lamps are clipped to it, all of them pointing down at the assembly. Terminals line at the right side of the room. One flickers to life, then dies out again as a conduit beside it sparks. Oh, would you look at that? We can actually browse the terminals because we're skilled in hacking. Rifling through the data files on the last remaining operational terminal, you discover the personal journal, trial results, and various experimental notations of one Professor Park-Hyun Lee. It's a name you recognize. Professor Lee is a notorious figure in the system, a once constant presence in the tabloid media, formerly a renowned academic at a Korean school for biotechnology on Kapyong Station in the Martian system. Lee's doctorate was revoked when he published a manifesto of the benefits of gene splicing between and among species. After losing his post, Professor Lee moved on to work in various high-level corporate roles, including as Chief Development Officer of Hyun Lee Petware and Chief Research Specialist at Brave New Worlds, LLC. Oh, okay, that's the same company that made the perpetual protein meat, so I'm guessing it was an experiment gone wrong. We can examine the crew quarters now. What you find here is, on first impression, a standard small crew quarters, 2 bunks, several storage lockers, a single tank, and toilet. Personal effects lay on end tables in haphazard arrangements. Eyeglasses, reading material, photographs of friends and family pinned to the walls. 4 lab coats, long ago white, hang on the wall beside each bed. As your eyes adjust to the reddish darkness, however, the scene resolves into something far more strange. The massive conduits on every surface run towards the bunks and up to the beds. There, they disappear into a long form under aged brown sheets, spotted with rust-colored stains. Yeah, let's remove the sheets. You peel back the sodden sheets to find a sleeping, malformed creature whose proportions are the only element you could reasonably describe as human. They are nude, save for the snaking conduits that run from the nest beneath them into port-like sores on their chest, arms, and legs. Bristly fur covers their body in thick patches at the abdomen and upper thigh. Their jawbone is elongated and distends into a respirator of original design. 2 horns poke through the matted, filthy hair at the front of their skull. Chasing back a sick sense of curiosity, you draw back the sheet further and find beneath it more hair in which nested genitals beyond your recognition. 2 long, ungulagrid legs bend down into a pair of cloven hooves. Okay, that's a little bit messed up. If I were to wager, I'm guessing they gene spliced a goat and a human, and maybe cloned the human-goat hybrid, which resulted in the massive meat infestation, right? That's my guess anyway. Let's go examine the reactor room. Oh my god, what in tarnation is that? The environment around you grows hotter and more humid with every step you take down the long corridor into the deepest bowels of the ship. As the world behind you recedes from both memory and view, the one ahead of you defies your understanding. Before long, you find that a reddish musculature has begun to grow on the snaking conduits beneath you. Viscous blood pools around your feet with every soft step. Deeper in, the meat gives way for portions of skin and deeper still patches of bristly hair. After what feels like more steps than the corridor demanded, you enter a darkened engineering chamber. Before you, on the far wall where the reactor should be, you instead find a massive throne of viscera, muscle, conduit, and bone. Sitting perfectly still upon it is a human-shaped creature of monstrous scale. Though it appears to be sleeping, you can sense it is very alive. The creature is breathing in time with the ship, and all of the conduits run to the throne like arteries to a beating heart. Mingled with its more human form, the creature shows the unmistakable features of a goat, a distended snout, unguligrade legs with cloven hooves, and two large horns on its head that suggest a casual lethality. Its meaty muscles are obscene in their size and proportion. Bristly hairs gather at its otherwise nude waist and upper thighs. The hair fails to conceal the creature's overly large phallus, the upward curve of which produces in you an unsettling mixture of emotions. Sitting beside the throne is a scepter of spine leading to an ornamental goat skull. From it spouts a pair of shattered horns, forming many sharp points. Okay, I'll be honest, if that thing is as big as it seems, I don't think our gun is gonna do much. I hope we have our gun. I mean, we do have the first strike, but I'll be honest, this thing could probably snap me like a Slim Jim. So we're gonna approach with caution. You take a few halting steps towards the center of the chamber, where the reddish glow has pooled before the throne like a spotlight. Before you reach the throne, the creature's eyes flick open to find your own. The eyes are wide set, golden yellow with a long, rectangular pupil that runs parallel to the ground. You stand in the spotlight and meet the creature's gaze for what feels like an eternity. As you do, a terror builds in your mind like static, a wave of noise growing in volume through which you can distinctly discern a voice breaking through, like a transmission from far away. The voice merges and coalesces, breaks through the static, and before long is as clear to you as it were spoken. The words present to you a warm, syrupy terror, but are laced with the shiver of a panicked animal being led to slaughter. We can either purge it, or we've seen enough. You know what? Nelson has definitely seen enough. We're gonna purge it. The voice asks you who you are and why you've come. The question resonates in your mind against a deep and primal fear that gives way to rage. How dare this monstrosity question your intention? You, an enlightened and evolved creature, being challenged by an atavistic freak of science or hell, one even lower than any terrestrial beast, and yet there remains a similarity between you and the monster. The congruity is more awful and terrifying than anything you've ever felt. We can hide, we can challenge it, we can attack it directly, or we could set up a trap in which we are skilled in spaceship engineering. I'll be honest, even if we are trained in armed melee combat, I don't think we kill it. We're gonna set a trap. Breaking free of the freakish gaze of the fiend, you dart past the being into a shadowy corner of the room in search of abandoned materials in which to build a trap. Maybe you can lure it into a position of weakness? It has minions! You hear a terrible bleating from behind you, accompanied by the clatter of hooves beating the ground. You turn just in time to see three nimble, snarling satyrs charging headlong into the room. Their eyes are bloodshot and crazed as they close upon you with impossible speed. Just before they reach you, the piercing command of the Goat King rings out in your mind, so loud that you wince in pain and the three are forced to the ground. When you open your eyes, the three smaller beasts staring at you, stock still with the expressions of hatred. We can cut them down, appeal to reason, ignore them, attack the king, or surrender. Maybe we could talk it through. Come on, Nelson, really, you gotta put some work into this, man. You gotta use your brain, use all your IQ right now. You stand and stare down the three beasts before you. On closer inspection, you see remnants of their former humanity, tattered clothes, the soft curve of an earlobe, 4 fingers on each hand beside a dirty thumb. Oh, I see who the minions are. They're the rest of the scientists on the ship. You ask them who they were before and why are they here. They stare back at you with impressions impossible to discern. You tell them who you are, where you've come from. You see no change in their expressions, but one of the creatures tilts its head at an odd angle as you speak. Soon it turns around and walks into the long corridor, no doubt returning to the crew quarters to rest. Enough. The word enters your mind in the Goat King's voice, and you turn to face him. Okay, it looks like we just have to slay him. As the fiend sits before you, you know in your heart what must be done. We can either hack and slash, use an improvised tool attack, do an unarmed assault, or charge an unprepared and strike it down. I will say, I'm not sure if it calculates my katana because hack and slash would definitely give me the best opportunity. We are trained in unarmed melee and it would be really funny, but I don't think Nelson pulls that off, so I think we go hack and slash. Oh, awesome, it does use our katana. Steeling yourself against the fear, you remind yourself that you brought a weapon into the portal for this very purpose. I'm so glad I just keep that katana on me 24/7. Ooh-wee. As you retrieve it, the Goat King stands from his throne and picks up the spinal scepter beside him. The swing comes immediately, and you almost don't have enough time to react. The Goat King's scepter smashes into the meaty ground, sending a huge splash of thickened blood from where you were just a moment ago. As the blow rebounds, the entire ship contracts around it, and the Goat King himself staggers, clutching his own stomach. Seeing your opening, you strike out with the weapon and deliver a wound to the Goat King's side, just below its exposed ribs. The king swings out again, this time connecting with your legs, which disappear from under you and you fall to the ground. Another blow falls, and again you manage to escape it, this time rolling away as a scepter smashes down from beside you. A cracking like a bone is heard from deep within the hull of the ship. The Goat King cries out again, this time stumbling and clutching his own leg. You stand and swing at the injured leg, a blow that sends the Goat King kneeling as if waiting to be knighted. With your last ounce of strength, you bring your weapon down on this filthy head. It splits open, and the king collapses. The ship continues to sputter and groan around you. Knowing your work here is done, you pry the spinal scepter from the king's grasp and return to the shimmering portal at the nav station in the center of the ship. You step through it and return to the world you left behind. In your hand, you find the scepter, the only evidence you'll ever have of this horrible encounter. Okie dokie, that was one hell of a day, huh? We really don't need the Go altar anymore, but it does sell for money if I were to pick it up. Oh yeah, look at that, we did get a new thing. The Spinal Scepter, a remarkable weapon formed from the skull and spine of a massive goat-human hybrid. Barbaric to some, effective nonetheless. It allows both piercing and slashing through most protective wear. Damn! Oh my god, look at that thing! That is cool as hell. Okay, not bad. I guess we can kind of remove this altar now. We did it. Oh. There it goes. We have destroyed it. It also says we're committing assault. I sure hope that isn't the case. And of course the music comes back on once we destroyed it. It did say we did commit assault, but I'm hoping we aren't actually, you know, wanted by the police. Anyways, that was it, everyone. We got this really cool goat scepter now. I'm not sure how much more damage it does compared to the katana, but you know, style points alone, it's pretty damn large. Anyways, I think that's gonna be a perfect time to end the episode. We just got done killing some random eldritch abomination that I don't even know was all about, but we did pull it off. Anyways, I will see you guys next time. I have no idea what I just did, but it was pretty damn cool nonetheless. Nelson pulled it off. Thankfully, because of our katana, we screwed that thing up, and we still have so much more money to make. So, let's go sell off the rest of the meat. Giving me $127,000. You know, I'm starting to think, the mystery meat from Trenchers, do you think it has anything to do with this meat and why this company is okay with me selling them random goat parts? You know what? I'm not going to question it. That is $127,000 in the bank, giving me 1/4 of $1 million. We might be able to pay off our mortgage very soon, everyone. That's real damn exciting. Anyways, this is where I'm gonna end off the episode. We did quite the bit today, and I will wait for the future to do more cool stuff. Maybe we can go check out some gigs in the meantime. Anyways, everyone, if you guys have liked this episode, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more. I will see you later. Peace out, everyone. Well, everyone, we have done it. We have killed some random eldritch abomination made out of meat and sinew, and we've gotten its scepter as a prize. And now you might be wondering what we're gonna do after such a journey. We're going back to work, okay? This debt is not going to pay itself. Anyways, everyone, welcome back to Ostranauts. And yeah, we just got done doing some real crazy stuff, so now it's back to the 925. Today, I think we're going to be mainly working on our ship expansion, right? Because we never set up the walls on our left array, and I would really like to build out our right one as well. It's going to take quite a bit of time, and we are a little bit thirsty and a little bit tired, but with the 3 batteries we have, we should be able to sleep without having to run out of battery life. So before I head out, we are going to repair our ship batteries. We are going to buy an extra laser torch battery so we never run out of juice, and yeah, that's gonna be it. Let's work on the batteries here first. If you didn't know, by the way, the charge a battery can sustain is actually based off of its wear, so the higher the wear is, or I guess lower the wear is, the more charge we get out of it. You can see it pretty damn clear when we're repairing the ship battery, and the charge is lowering exponentially with it. So yeah, we should be able to get at least another 30% charge out of this alone. And now that that's done, we can go grab some food, drink some water, and get the hell out of here. Alrighty, where are we gonna go first? We do have some new wrecks around the area, it seems, and we do have one that's pretty damn close by to K-Leg. Yeah, you know what? That's like literally 2 minutes away. I think we're gonna hop by there if this ship over here, the passenger shuttle, doesn't reach it first. It looks like they're going off in an opposite way, so we are clear to check this out. It might be a gold mine. There is only one way to find out, though, and that's with a little bit of spaceflight. We are now docked. By the way, I am getting really damn good with the spaceflight. I'm really excited to see how the ship-to-ship combat feels once they release that. I'm sure you're gonna have to pull off a lot of tactical maneuvers. Okay, wow, this is a tiny ship, huh? It also looks like there's some gases leaving the entire hull, so this might have some good stuff inside of it. I doubt it, but it is a nice little entree for the future. I will be equipping my bone scepter, and we will see if there's any unruly residents. No, it doesn't seem like it. Okay, just a bunch of crates. On top of that, we have an extra battery array. I guess it's time to loot around. Let's see what we have. We have a couple of Holden patches, a crate filled with a bunch of random loose material, nothing too good though, even more food, and that seems to be it. Okay, this is pretty damn terrible. Off to the next wreck. I think we're gonna go for the cluster of 3 right up to the top right now. Here we are, everyone. Docked perfectly. How big of a ship is it? Wow, we're getting really screwed over today, huh? All I see is a bunch of oxygen canisters, and to be fair, that could actually net me a bit of money. Actually, scratch that. A lot of these oxygen canisters aren't even filled up, but I do see a turbo air pump that's already deconstructed. I guess I'll take that as a consolation prize, but what the hell are these spawns? I'm not really getting anything good today. I guess that's a part of the RNG, though. Let's grab this and get the hell off to another ship. This is the most difficult docking procedure I have done, by the way. It looks like the ship, it keeps on moving away from me, so I have to keep on initiating my thrusters in order to keep up the momentum to reach the damn docking port. I think we're almost there, though, but I am burning through a lot of RCS to reach this spot. My guess is that there might be a pirate on board who's trying to navigate away from me, or the ship is just in perpetual motion, and I'm just trying to keep up with the damn thing. What is going on with this ship? I am blasting my thrusters to keep up with it. Okay, we made it, everyone. Woo-wee. Yeah, we definitely went through quite a bit of fuel. Thankfully, we have some spare fuel to go through. Worst case scenario, we can use oxygen as well. We are currently spinning out of control, so I'm gonna slow our little rotation. And finally, we can see what I was trying to catch up with. That is a good sign. This is the kind of derelict I was looking for. It might be worth it. Let's pop on our helmet, equip our bone scepter, and give it a little peek. I would also really like this place to have some D2O and some liquid nitrogen so that I have enough fuel for the reactor core. I guess we'll see real soon, though. First things first, we're walking in, there are some spare supplies, I don't see any pirates nearby, a very big port. Okay, this might actually be a good spot, because this massive open area would be perfect to rip apart every flooring and wall. We got some nitrogen, with one of them having a decent amount of fuel left in it. Over here, we got a couple of pumps, a random fire extinguisher, the skeleton of a nuclear reactor, some damaged scrubbers, the remains of a crew quarters. Finally, here we got a couple of chairs, a bunch of racks, and a nav station. I might be able to repair all of this, so this is decent-ish. Also, free bag. That's huge. Let's go see what's in the racks now. We have trash, some more trenchers, a toolbox, some motors. We have some bullets, and that is going to be it. Okay, this place, not too expensive, I would say, of a job, but it is something, and I do like how empty it is because I'll be able to absolutely salvage all of the flooring out of this place. So yeah, we're gonna do just that. Our battery is a little bit low, so let's go replace that with something a little bit more, charged up, and yeah, we'll see how far we can get with it. I think we're gonna start with the walls, then we will remove the flooring. Alright, I think that'll be a good first order. I will let you know when I'm done uninstalling everything. Okie dokie. It took Nelson about 2 full hours of work, but we have finally removed all of the flooring into all of the walls from this whole little area. So yeah, it's looking pretty damn good. We are a little bit tired now from all of the work, so I might get like, I would say 6 hours of sleep. And then once we're done with that, we can finally finish off the walls here. I am planning on adding an extra flooring here so I can walk through and around the reactor. But yeah, we have more than enough supplies now, and the best part is, with all of our newfound battery usage, we are only like a 16th through, so I should be able to sleep decently well on this wreck. So long as we're not moving, of course, which I will check very quickly. No, it doesn't seem like we're moving at all, so my fear of sleeping and then waking up like a minute away from crashing into the asteroid of K-Leg is minimum to none. The last thing I will do before I go to sleep, though, is take out this empty N2 canister and replace it with one of the fresh ones. And you know what? While we're at it, I might try to repair this intake regulator. Installing it right here. Now we can go get some sleep. So Nelson is going to remember his family and try to get some shut-eye. He's sobbing quietly. Oh my god. Nelson, what's going on, man? Actually, I know exactly what's going on. He is cripplingly lonely. Anyways, go sleep it off, buddy. Hopefully, you'll feel better in the morning. Now that we're passed out, we can go switch on over to the super fast forward. 6 hours ahead. Or maybe just, yeah, 6 hours. Woo, okay, we are fine, everyone. And really, the only thing we need to worry about is our disheveled hygiene meter and our hunger. We can solve that with a little bit of trenchers and some, hygiene packs. Oh my god, Nelson is still continuing to sob quietly. I'm not even doing this, by the way. Like, he is making these own decisions to sob on his own. I mean, to be fair, if I was eating trenchers after figuring out where the meat comes from, I would probably cry as well because I forgot to pack any other food. Regardless, though, bottoms up. Now Nelson is looking pretty damn good for himself. Let's go work on the wall, finally. Okay, everyone, Nelson has put in the work. We also got a new nav message, which I will check out very soon. Anyways, we have built out the second part of the ship, and this is where we're going to be putting the fuel tanks, I think, right? Because it'll have more than enough space inside. I will say, it is not the best in condition-wise, but it's the best we can do in our situation. We have also walled out some other areas inside the left area. I did expand a bit as well in order to make space for the reactor components. Sadly, I did forget to install the flooring here, but as you see, we can actually access all of the parts for maintenance, which is very important. Oh my gosh, this is taking up so much time, but hopefully it'll be well worth it. I do think we're gonna have to uninstall more sections of walls. We are doing fine when it comes to food and water. I mean, we are hungry and thirsty, but we could solve that super duper easy. I will say it is taking quite a bit of time, but our batteries are lasting really long, so that is good. Anyways, let's take off our helmet, probably for the first time in like 5 hours, and eat some trenchers. Work is going pretty damn steady. I will say we are working on a bit of a limit because at 1800 hours, we will have an expired permit, so I do need to finish it up before then. I think we'll have more than enough time. I'm not sure for the second part, but definitely for the first. Wiring not included. So yeah, let's have Nelson help himself to some good old-fashioned trenchers. This time we're gonna be going for some Kung Pao chicken. Now we can wash it off with some water. We still have about 3/4 of the container left, so having this canteen was a very nice expenditure. Okay, we're looking pretty damn good. We are getting very close to moving our bowels, but what we can do is just use the bathroom over there if I do need to use it. The next time I will see you will probably be the time we finish up the walling inside of the reactor room, and maybe, if I'm feeling really extra, finish the right side of the ship as well. After that, we're gonna have to do some retrofitting inside, as I would like to expand my living quarters a bit. As it stands right now, we basically sleep in a coffin, and I would really like to build it out this ways, so that way we can maybe even include our nav station next to our bed, meaning I can, actually pilot the ship without having to be in my EVA suit 24/7. Up next, we're gonna have to remove the walling here in order to drop down the doors. We only have one good door, but we can easily scrap one from this area here. After we're done with that, we're gonna need to set up pumps on both of the areas as well. I'm probably not gonna airlock a lot of this, it's just gonna be one big open room, and hopefully it'll stay decently protected. At the very least, Nelson will be inside here. Then, finally, we can drop down this door here, and we will be cooking with probably my final revision of this ship. From where it started, it is definitely going places. Okay, let's get back to work then. I will let you know if anything happens. Also, what was the nav message? It looks like it was just another empty message. Okay, we're fine. Hopefully we finish this damn thing up soon. Okay, everyone, moment of truth. I think we got all of the walls down, everyone. Yeah, I'm looking around. It's looking real damn good. It should be airtight. The only way to find that out, though, is to finally vent out my actual ship. But if you look around, we got all of the walls installed. Okay, let's moment to truth it. Please let this work. Okay, it has now been vented. The air is staying inside. Okay, I think we did it, everyone. Oh my lord. It only took a few hours of time. I think we may be good. Let's vent this out as well. Okay, it's venting. The oxygen pump is working. Yeah, okay, we did it, everyone. Holy hell, we got another enclosed area. Now all I have to do is replicate it for that end. I will say the condition isn't the best for some of these walls, but we can easily repair those in between trips. I will count that as a rousing success. The only other thing I would want to do right now is uninstall the walls here so that I can install the doorway. Yeah, let's go do that real quick. Once we pop this in, the reactor room will actually be a room. I have no idea what's going on with the small little lighting bug, but I'm sure that'll fix out once we do a save and reload. Oh, dude, we're getting so close and we have so much damn space now. I do need some lights, but we can install that later. Okay, up next, this side. We're gonna wall it in, and maybe if I have enough time today, we'll do the conduits. I am not too sure, though. Okay, everyone, here is section 2 completely done with. And I think it's spacious enough to hold all of our fuels. But it's a real moment of truth. I am going to uninstall the wall, and if it actually vents out okay and keeps the air inside, I will know I have done a good job. And it looks like it's doing just that, everyone. Oh my, we actually did it. Let's let that vent out a bit, let's let the pump do its job, and yeah, we're chilling. Oh, dude, it's actually done, the full ship for now, until I add another extension, which will take another 5 to 10 business days. The only other thing I need to do right now is let the air obviously fill up. Beautiful. It's all looking good. This is at, what, 11 kPa? We will need to update it a little bit, but it'll do for now. Okay. Now it's time to do the wiring, everyone, which is going to require a lot of conduits. A lot of conduits. Thankfully, while we were uninstalling the walls, I was also uninstalling the conduits, so we have quite a few to go through on top of the 5 I already have inside my inventory. It's still going to take quite a bit of time though, so yeah, we're going to do just that. Let's see how many conduits we can get now. After picking up all of the conduits, we have about 90 to go through. I don't think it's going to be enough, but it will get us a pretty damn good foothold when it comes to installing power. So I'm going to move over to the generator room, right down here, let the air equalize, and now we can install all of that good stuff. I have no idea where I'm supposed to install the power, by the way. I might have to look at that once again. I'll figure that out in a minute, though. We don't really need to worry about powering it up. I am just going to install a conduit for every single wall. Okay, there it is. We're going to need about 106, so right now we don't have enough. That's fine, because it'll take like 5 seconds to get the rest. With this last jumper jack emergency cabling, we will have wired up the entirety of the ship. So let's drop it in right here, and it should be good, everyone. Install that bad boy right now. Okay. Now, if we look at our power visibility, we got power all over the place, and it does look like we can see where we need to power up the rest of it. So I am going to be grabbing some last-minute conduits from the ship. We also have around 4 hours until our salvage permit is done, so I think once we're done installing the door, getting the wiring to the reactor, we will be good. I'm not really too worried about making money from this trip because it's all about self-improvement, right? So yeah, that is fine by me. Really, the only other thing I would want right now is an extra door that I don't think this place has. It does have a pump, which I will sell, and a couple of spare racks that I would love to install as well. I am going to leave the fuel regulator and the MHD generator though. Yeah, really the only thing I care about is fixing up the navigation console. Okay, once we're done with all of that, we can finally leave. Also, I don't see any doors, so I'll have to leave that for now. Once we're finally done with all of that, we can get the hell out of here. Oh, and while we're at it, let's go pay off our mortgage. I will see you guys once we're docked at K-Leg, and there we're gonna have to do a few things, and probably end the episode. We've done a lot of grinding so far. Oh my lord, everyone. Okay, we are ready to leave, so I'm gonna take off my helmet, but if you look at the map, we have spent quite some time out here. So long that we have drifted through the emptiness of space, almost like 200 meters away from Kaleg. Holy hell, we were going on a damn mission. Okay, that's not too good. We are going to hopefully have enough gas to get home safely. Anyways, this ship has done me quite well. It didn't have much in terms of monetary gain, but it made up for it in the sheer amount of resources. Okay, can I get out of here now? We can undock, and yeah, we'll see how fast we can go with this massive, massive ship. Okay, we're still making some progress. We'll be fine. Let's turn around and get a move on. And you know what? While we're here, why don't we go check out this this derelict here? I mean, it's literally on our way, and we could get something nice. We only have about 2 hours left on our salvage permit. Let me go see real quick. Yeah, we have 2 hours and 19 minutes, so there is a good chance we find something nice there and leave even richer. Especially when we're just 10 kilometers away. We're gonna turn it around and slowly coast on up. Okay, we came in a little bit hot. Let's stop the rotation of the ship really quick. Give me 1 second. Bada boom. Okay, we're good. How big of a ship is it? Ooh, oh, is that a reactor core I see? I knew it, man. It was so worth it. What else does this place have? And I think we'll end the episode out here. Overall, we did some very good things. For one, we built out 2 more compartments. Why is that going off? Oh, it's because I emptied out the air. But yeah, we have 2 more compartments. We will be able to work on our reactor core very soon as well. It's going real damn nice for us. Okay, let's give it a little bit of a cursory glance. We are working on a time crunch right now. The first thing I see is a very nice door, a bunch of crates, heavy water D20, not bad at all. The reactor core is a little bit damaged, but I might be able to fix that in my free time. Up here we have some battery arrays, good nitrogen canisters. Oh yeah, that'll be a free refuel. Won't even need to pay like 2 grand for that. Over here we have some small little, oh my god, wait a minute, there's a whole bunch of cargo here. Okay, that is an EVA suit right there. Not bad. Did I just hit jackpot? I think I did, everyone. Oh, yeah. That's another EVA suit right down there as well. There's a couple more crates, some helmets, a salvage permit, which is good for... Oh, that is way expired. 2 months, just about. Inside this crate, we have some more spare supplies and screens. We have 2 more locked crates in here. Actually, we have like 3. You know what? I'm gonna open up these 2 and we're gonna save the rest of the looting for next episode. Damn, dude, this is why we check everything we can. To think I would have passed this holy grail up. Oh my god, that's a katana and another machete? Dude, what were they transporting? Not bad. If only there were purple coveralls, I would cry like it was a Christmas miracle. I'm also pretty damn excited over the reactor core. Anyways, this is a perfect time to end the episode. Once we're done with that, we're gonna grab the heavy water. And lastly, all we need to finish the entire thing is a liquid nitrogen. Yeah. Anyways, if you guys have liked this episode and Bernard's journey so far, please like, favorite, share, and subscribe so I know you guys enjoy it. I will be seeing you guys next time. Peace out, everyone. It took me a while to figure it out, but there's a certain beauty to just be drifting through space inside my own handmade hauler. It's definitely not a professionally built ship, but with every defect across the board, there is a story, with Nelson right at the center. Anyways, everyone, welcome back to Ostranauts, and if you look around my ship, things are a little bit different. Namely, we have a bunch of spare parts and so many crates that are locked that I'm gonna pop open very soon. And there's a pretty good reason for that. While I was recording earlier, which was about an hour ago, I had the wrong preset set, so all of the footage was cut to about a quarter of the screen. So instead of subjecting you to a HUD-less episode, I will be giving a brief recap on Nelson's journey. And once we're done with that, I can finally drive my ship elsewhere. Here is the rundown. We had a total of 2 hours left on our salvage permit, and a ship full of expensive parts and crates. So to make the best of our time, Nelson had to really get a move on. First of all, he installed some lights in the darker areas of the ship. Up next, we went for the least time-intensive task on the ship of hauling the locked crates over to our ship to pop open at K-Leg later. Once that was done, we started to look at the other least time-intensive tasks of grabbing the thrusters and pumps around the ship, making sure to grab the massive heavy water tank in the area. With that, we only had one more tank to get until our reactor core was fully operational. The good thing was that it was in perfect condition and it fit very nicely on the side of our ship. Finally, we had to deconstruct the most time-intensive part, the nuclear reactor. I took any accessories that weren't damaged, took out the core, and finally lugged it back to our ship. Then it was finally time to coast down to K-Leg. That's where I finally checked the recording to see my error. I hope this caught you up well enough. And that should be everything so far. I'm pretty damn excited to make some money, so we will head on over to our nav terminal and finally complete the trip. By the way, through all of that looting, we are one step away from starting up our fusion reactor, as we now have the heavy water and the helium canister. I don't know where I'm going to be putting the liquid nitrogen, but I might be dropping it in the little area over here, or maybe if I could squeeze it in down inside the reactor room. We'll see about that though. We should be pretty damn close to K-Leg because I did some really good navigating. Oh yeah, we are currently 18 kilometers down, so let's go flip our ship around and dock right on in. Once we're docked, we are going to be repairing the parts, especially the reactor cores. Finally popping open a lot of these locked crates. It's kind of like loot boxes if you think about it. Alright, let's see if we can make it over. Hopefully avoiding any direct collisions along the way, as K-Leg is a pretty damn popular spot, so it'd be pretty easy for a hauler to completely sideline us, and the worst part about a crash in space is that instead of being on the side of a highway, we are going to be exposed to the vacuum of space. Not exactly the best. Alright, we're going in about 100 meters a second. We should be docked pretty damn safely. Bada bingo, everyone. It feels real damn good to be back. And with that, we can finally start to repair some of the stuff inside our ship. On top of that, we are pretty damn hungry and thirsty, so we will be getting some food as well. I think today we are going to get hot and delicious spot prawn stir fry and suya curry, wrapped in translucent, edible, biosolid foil for convenient carrying and disposal. Give me 2 of those, send them to my pockets please. We will eat one right now, savoring the gratifying culinary experience, devouring some water on top of it. I gotta say, the 4-liter flask was such a worthwhile investment, as we've been outside scrapping for at least 2 days and we've only went through about a third of the damn flask. That is good mileage. Okay, we're looking good. I will be sleeping soon, but for the rest of the time, we will be repairing parts. On top of that, I will be trading in my license, selling it back for $4,418. That's a decent chunk of money. It really makes past me regret not selling the permit before it actually expired, because as soon as it does lower in value exponentially. And the way I see this working out is it's kind of like a subscription-based service, right? You put in the $5,000 down payment, and if you continue to restock the salvage permit, you get money back, thus meaning the actual permit is only around like $600. I hope that made sense. We will be selling that off, holding on to everything else. Though I will say the spinal scepter is about $10,000. Also, I picked up some nice marble leggings on the previous ship we were on. And if you didn't know, you can actually pop these underneath your EVA suit, meaning we have a little bit of extra warmth. Finally, it's time to pay our docking fees, filling up on oxygen, nitrogen. And how much would the heavy water be? Oh my lord. Okay, that's a bit of money. That's about $92,000 worth of heavy water. Alright, that's not too good. What about the helium? 16,000. Okay, heavy water's damn expensive. We're gonna hold off on that for now. We don't even have it to where it works. I will, however, buy some extra power. Now it's time to see how much of a profit we can actually make from these objects. Did I crash the game putting my pants inside its own pocket? I did. Oh, dang it. Okay, everyone, we have repaired just about everything other than the batteries, and the reason why I decided to inform you all on what's going on is because repairing the reactor cores from a damaged state takes so many damn supplies. Just to get one, I think we used about like $500 in terms of resources, which is not that bad, but I really want to save these extra spare parts for, like, you know, life or death situations, like if the airlock all of a sudden explodes and I need to repair it on the fly. So I think I am going to scrap... Oh, I can't even scrap them. Okay, we might just need to dump these for later then. I'm not too sure. We do have one core that's good. Everything else looks fine. Yeah. That's all I wanted to let you all know anyway. Once we're done repairing this little quarter here, we can pop open the crates and see what we have inside. There could be some purple coveralls, and if we do get one of those, our life is going to be so much better. By the way, the CO2 levels are slowly climbing, so I might need to install the CO2 scrubber somewhere. Yeah, that would be pretty damn nice. Maybe in the nose of the ship. Actually, no, scratch that. I will drop it right in the corner here. It took Nelson almost 1 full hour to repair 1/4 of a reactor core. Even if they're worth like 9,000 a pop, I don't think it's worth it to just repair 1/4 over the course of an hour. We really have to get lucky with them being in decent condition to where I don't have to put in even more time. But we have repaired it almost fully, and the batteries. So now that we have all that done, we can finally begin with some fun things. First of all, let's go grab these nav stations here and install them into the ship real fast. Now you might be asking why I'm actually doing this, and it's pretty damn simple. Within these nav stations hold some information, like a PDA. And what we can do is install it into our ship, connect it to our system's power, and then take the files to sell off. And honestly, with how expensive some of these hacking softwares can be, we could make a pretty decent chunk of money. So let's go use it, or even better yet, just pull up our PDA. Selecting the nav station 3 meters away. Look at that, we got R3N.bin, which is the hacking software. Yeah, that's basically doubled the price I would have gotten just selling it straight up. Okay, it is a good day to be me. On top of that, we also have some navigation data and uncle.send. Navdata.bin, a database for use with the Polaris Standard Navigation Console. This file contains registration ID data for any vessels identified while the nav was in use. Placing this file into any nav station will upload its contents onto that console. That's really nice, actually. I will take that for my own. Okay, we will transfer those bad boys over, and we will go check out the next one, which features even more nav data. Grab that. A dead man switch. What is this? A file indicating it was triggered to send in the case of a sender's death. The rambling contents include paranoid ravings about ghosts out to get them due to what they know. I would write that off, but with the amount of things Nelson has seen, that is really good sources to go by. And we have app debit form. A pre-authorized debit application for an outdated bank account. Probably useless, we'll take it though. At the very least, we can pawn off the nav station for like $10,000. There's a lot of money to be had in these, actually. And with that, we can finally go loot through these locked crates. First things first, we will go open the ones that are already, you know, unlocked, featuring the katana and machete we found last episode. Up here, we have some basic hygiene packs and some trenchers. Actually, we could freshen up a bit. I will use that right now. Inside the third crate here, we have an extra EVA suit. I can restore that very easily, getting some money with that. And while we're at it, how does white suit me? I like the green a little bit better. Anyways, that's going to be another easy $10,000, just like that, and I think that's going to be all of the unlocked crates. Time to factory reset all of these smart crates now, in which the first one has some gunmetal overalls, a shiv, 2 pressure suit helmets that are damaged, spare parts. Okay, kind of a miss on that one. The next one, though, might be something good. There's more wash packs, cigarettes, and spare parts. Okay, another miss on that end. This one over here has a bunch of medical supplies, hygiene packs, and splints. Oh man, I was really hoping for something a little bit more cool, especially when the first crate we opened had a katana and machete. Could I get like a nice double-barrel shotgun for my troubles? Come on, game. I know you want to give me something cool. No, so far it's all been duds. I mean, the fire extinguisher is pretty cool. I will keep that on board because I'm pretty sure fire will be added in the next update, but man, this kinda sucks. We have 4 more and a dream though. We have more t-shirts, an EVA helmet in good condition. This one is red, not bad. That looks pretty damn good. That's money right there. 10 more bullets. I love bullets, always give me some of that. This one has even more spare parts. And finally, these last 2 crates have trash other than the helmet, and more trash. I will take the fusion reactor, actually. That is like $1,000. The rest of it, though, is just really not that good. The long sleeve shirt actually looks pretty good, though. I will be keeping that. Okay, we have opened up all of the loot boxes. We did not have the best luck, but with those fusion reactors, we can read them to get better with operations, actually. Yeah, look at that. This is the kind of stuff I'm talking about, by the way. Like, the game is so immersive. Yeah, no, it really does just go through the entire thing. Not bad. I have the power of the internet on my end, so we won't need to use it. We can sell it for money. Which is exactly what Nelson is gonna do now. Hey there, Nah. Long time no see. How are you doing today? I see no one has cleaned up the chunky blood, and it looks like it's turned into rotten viscera, which is pretty damn nice. We're gonna lament our love life to you and just completely trauma dump. Oh my god, I feel so bad for Nelson right now. Nelson Bernard jokes with Na Galindo about wanting a more active love life, and then he wonders how long it's been since he has touched anyone. Really, he's been going to bed alone and waking up wanting. If nothing changes, it can only get worse. He's desperate for intimacy, and somehow, Na flirts back with Nelson. Ho ho! Yay! That is so funny to me. I am so sorry. Like, imagine someone flirts with you and you're like, yay, yippee, yahoo! Alright, yeah, we'll hit her with that. Immediately after we exclaim yay, they just end the conversation. Okay. Alright, listen, we're here to trade right now. But also, are you single? Would you look at that? They don't consider anyone a lover right now. Okay, we're in, everyone. We are in. Anyways, we'll save that development for future times. I need to see what you have at the black market. They currently have a battery for a Weber laser torch, more ammo. We have more than enough of that, though. Oh, yeah, the hacking software, easy 10,000 immediately. They also want the single reactor core. I'll sell you that for 8,000 as well. We could sell off the batteries, but I would want that for later. Sadly, she doesn't want the smart crates. That's fine, though. We can sell off the MHD generator for another 10,000. The 2 nav consoles for another 13,000 each. That is $54,000 in my bank account. Hook me up. Aw, dude. It is money o'clock, everyone, making us $300,000 in total. About halfway to our mortgage. Let's go head back and sell off the rest at the scrap kiosk. And that is going to be it, everyone, netting me an extra $25,000. It should clear up quite a bit of space inside my ship as well. Oh yeah, look at that. We still have 5 extra crates for storage as well, so yeah, no, this is perfect. The only thing I would really want to do right now is move the door over here so we can finally have this locked off. Also, while we're at it, we might want to install that CO2 scrubber. If you look, we're currently at 0.15 kPa for CO2, and I have no idea when this gets dangerous, right? We don't have any good ventilation, so installing this bad boy would be nice. We can view the user guide, though, in which it's an actual manual. This is so cool. There's a 3D diagram for this, man. Come on. We will install it, I would say, maybe right here would be good. Yeah, I like that. We would need to install one more conduit on top of it. We will see if it works as well. Okay, the CO2 scrubber should be all good. Let's see. Yep, it's connected. Okay, how do I start this thing now? Let's look in the control panel. We can just turn it on. Is it doing anything? It's currently at 13 kPa still. Maybe I need to put in a cartridge. Yeah, you know what? That would make a lot of sense. Can I use the CO2 EVA filter? No. Okay, maybe they have one nearby. Oh, hell yeah, they do have scrubber cartridges. Okay, let me buy one of those, sending it straight to my pockets. Hopefully with this, we won't accidentally flatline ourselves with CO2 inhalation. That would be the worst way to go out after going through all of the things Nelson has been in. It's in. Does it work now? Hold on, let me turn it on because I did set it to manual. What if I connect it to the CO2 thingy here? Would that do anything? Come on, do your thing. Yeah, it's not really doing much right now. Maybe we don't have enough carbon monoxide in the air then. I'm looking at the description for the CO2 alarm, and it says if it exceeds 1 kPa of CO2. So maybe it'll be fine for now. Okay, I'll leave it at that. If it gets higher, then I will worry about it then. Worst case scenario, we vent out the entire ship and refill it with juicy oxygen. Anyways, I think we're pretty much done with our whole setup here. We do have an extra EVA suit to sell off. Better yet, though, I might save it for another day. I also went ahead, cleared out some of the interiors to our little thing here. It's definitely not the most organized, but we can get there slowly and surely. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, during our whole last tirade through the other area, we did get our hands on a slugger, which is a wooden baseball bat. I think it's a unique one because it's called literally the slugger. I want to use that later, but yeah, just wanted to mention that. We did install the extra 2 batteries, so I think we're good. We bought extra food, we have water, we have more than enough power capabilities to sleep through, especially now that we're tired. The only other thing I would want to do is install the thermostat. Linking it right to the input here. Okay, it doesn't really work right now. I'm gonna have to figure that out later. It is 21 degrees Celsius, so even if it's a little bit cold, it should be fine. The ship looks so damn good. Let's get a move on. Oh my gosh, it is so cold in here. Hold on a minute, I gotta keep this door open. Oh, cool, I fixed it, everyone. It looks like the connection over at the door wasn't actually connected to the power grid. Now the temperature is rising. Okay, I feel pretty damn safe to get a move on then. I think we're going to start it off with this derelict pretty damn close to K-Leg. If that doesn't work out, we have a whole C2 approach later. We could also head back to the nuclear jack. I shall see, though. We are getting tired, but I'll sleep when docked to a ship. Or maybe I'll just sit out in the open. It's a little bit risky. Here we are, everyone. Wow, this thing is tiny. We have a couple of cargo nets. I was really hoping this would have been a bigger ship, but that means we can scrap it real damn easy. How's our battery looking? It's looking good. Okay, we will be taking, let's see here, the pumps for sure. I guess we'll go check the racks as well, some loose flooring. There is one crate here with a single bottle of rice wine. It's not even worth my time, everyone. Okay, I'll grab the thrusters and we will continue on through then. I hope the next ship is larger with a cryo pump, please. We have landed on a new ship, everyone. That's what I'm talking about. Not the dead corpses around the area, but, you know, everything else. Oh, no. Oh, we got another pirate, everyone. We have Handsome Rush. Well, Handsome, you are about to learn today. I have no idea what killed these people, but it doesn't really matter to Nelson. What matters is we have our Spinal Scepter, a very nice weapon. I have no idea where our gun went, though, which is a bit of a problem, but he might approach us instead. I will be popping on my EVA suit, and we will just play it cool. Hey, man, what's up? You got a really nice suit and a gun. It's a shame that your suit is about to break, because I would actually love to keep that. Anyways, buddy, how are you? What are you doing? Okay, he walked past me a little bit. Well, 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 what do we have here? Cough up the good stuff. I don't think this guy knows what he's about to go through right now. Nelson has killed a eldritch god. I think we're just gonna escalate immediately. Boom, we swing the spinal scepter, we demolish his upper left arm, he's blacking out, he's already dead. Oh my god! This thing is cracked. Okay, well if he's dead, what we can do is strip his corpse and take the EVA suit for profit. Damn, we just completely cut through his armor. Wow, I think this might be the best weapon in the game. How's he looking, though, under the suit? Yeah, his arm's not looking that good. Not gonna lie, I did want the suit, but we should probably mercy kill him. Actually, you know what? I'm feeling kind of generous. Let's drag him inside. I doubt he's gonna live, but we might give him a chance to survive. If he refuses or puts up a fight, we can end him rightfully. Okay, sir, you're gonna stay right on over there. Make yourself at home. With that arm, you're not going to be doing much, alright? Okay, let's go check around this ship now. First of all, we have a nice opener area with some cigarettes, the very nice EVA suit, a small storage room right down there, a very large bathroom. You know what, guys? I think this might be a luxury yacht. Looking at, like, the walls and stuff. Yeah, it's made out of Hummel, a very nice maroon color. There's a lot of bathrooms, a lot of storage, and potentially the purple coveralls. Oh, yeah, look at this. It's all living quarters here. Well, I guess we'll go give it a little bit of a look-see. I don't see anything else that's really of use aside from that. We have some spare parts, a dead Xeon Newton, who has a tote bag on them, with nothing really good in it. She was fatally poisoned. Over here seems to be a small bar. I don't think we're gonna get anything of use out of here. If there was anything of use, I think the pirate already took it. Yeah. Well, at the very least, we have another fusion manual. A toy dinosaur? Okay, you're staying with me forever. That is awesome. Hell yeah. There's also a nav console, some Holden patches. In here, we have a second dead body, good old-fashioned Rachel with another PDA, a very nice toolbox. Can I pop that in there? No, I can't. Well, I can grab one of these crates and pick it up like that then. Take the toolbox, take the tote bag. I just quit to the main menu. You know what? This will be a good time to end the episode. Gosh diggity dang it. We did quite a bit today anyways. Oh, that's so cute. They added a little snow globe. So yeah, we really didn't do too much, but we did make quite a bit of money, and we did upgrade our ship just a tiny bit more. Anyways, if you have liked this episode, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more. I will see you guys next time. Peace out, everyone. It's been like 2 hours, and during that entire time, Handsome Rush has not moved a single bit from his dead position. I'll be honest, there's a good chance he might not wake up. It might also be because I haven't bandaged his wound either, but I'm trying to do the best with what I can in my situation. Anyways, everyone, welcome back to Nelson Bernard's story in Ostranauts. Previously, we had just gotten done making around $300,000, and we are on the lookout for a cryogenic tank. On top of that, we docked at this derelict, found a pirate, completely bludgeoned his arm in, and I did a bunch of manual labor since the last time you saw me, so a lot of the parts and stuff inside of the ship are going to be repaired. The only thing Nelson needs to do is bring all of the parts back. On top of that, I also did some boring inventory management, so if you go over here to the right, we have things sorted out pretty damn nicely. We have a crate chock full of spare parts and useful supplies, one that's filled with weapons and supplies like that, including a bat, a machete, 2 katanas, and about 60 bullets. Over here, we have the food crate, which is completely filled with trenchers and a couple of fresh suya curries. On top of that, we also found another 4-liter flask on the luxury yacht we were looting, so that's gonna be pretty damn huge. Down here, this crate is empty, and the other one is empty. It's still got quite a bit of space to go, but I'm pretty damn happy with the organization. Though that's not all. as looting through this ship a little bit more thoroughly led me to find something extremely nice. If you check my backpack in here, we also organized the tools, so if I pop open the toolbox, you can see we have all of the tools we need to actually craft right inside one single compartment, which is very nice for, you know, organization. We also have our cell box, which just has a bunch of fusion reactors, a salvage permit, the 2 PDAs, and another Weber Lance laser torch. I have no idea how I missed this last episode, but yeah, we got it, which is a lot of money if I don't just want to, you know, use it as an extra spare tool. We got it anyways, so I'm gonna drop off the tote back in here. We're gonna re-equip our toolbox, and I can show you the things I've gotten as well. Remembering to pop on our helmet. Oh, wait a minute, I don't have one. I forgot, I also went inside this crate here and dropped off all of our EVA suits, especially inside of this tote. Look at that, dude, that is some good organization, huh? So yeah, we have a bunch of these we could potentially sell off. I'm gonna drop it off in there. Now we're finally ready to show you the rest of the things I've done. Also, while we're at it, I'm going to be dumping off this plastic toolbox because it is way less useful than the big one. Anyways, we have deconstructed some of the pumps, repaired, and uninstalled the nav station right down over here. I also went ahead and repaired the pellet feeder and MHD generator for easy money, finally uninstalling 2 more pumps, a couple of pressure tanks, and over here, the thing we were missing last episode is a CO2 can. I didn't realize, but we need one of these in order for the CO2 scrubber to work, because where is the carbon monoxide supposed to go? So yeah, we'll be taking that as well, and once we're done lugging it back on our ship, we will need to look towards helping out Nelson's needs. We're hungry, we're thirsty, and we're pretty damn tired. But I'm gonna save that for when we dock on another derelict. For now, we just have to grab everything and wrap it up with a nice, pretty bow. I'm really happy I did all this boring stuff in the meantime, which means we have more time to explore. Alright, let's get it all in now. Oh, and while we're at it, I forgot to do the thing I wanted to do at the start of the episode. Let's go give Handsome Rush a nice little bandage, yeah? And maybe with enough time, he will wake up. Okay, how do we do this now? I think we just drag and drop it on. Nope, it doesn't look like we can do first aid on him. Alright, we'll just have to let God sort out the rest of them. Good luck, Handsome Rush. I hope you're okay with a little bit of turbulence as I take this bad boy out to go about like 500 meters a second. I'm sure he'll be fine. Alright, back to it. Okay, that's a pretty damn good haul. The pumps won't be going for too much, but I bet the nav station is gonna be the highlight of the day. Also, the MHD generator, that is very easy money. You know what else is easy money? Grabbing the final thing I would want, which is gonna be in the tote bag. Where did I leave that thing now? Oh, I remember, it's down here. As we can scrap up a little bit more money from these PDAs real fast. If the files are good, of course. We have some silversmith gold. Okay, that is money right there. We've seen everything else, I think. Now that right there, that's what I'm talking about. Yep, even more PDA cracking software. Okay, yeah, we made money just like that. Okay, now that that's done, we can finally go test the last thing. And that's to see if the CO2 scrubber works with an actual CO2 can. I think we install it into the intake right over here. If not, it might go into that little arrow there. Would you look at that, installing the can actually worked. Okay, that is one last thing we won't need to worry about just about ever. Very soon as we boot up this damn reactor core, this ship can be fully self-sufficient. Well, you know, to a certain degree, at the very least for long distance travel. Hell yeah, dude, it's small little things like that. Okay, I think we're fully done here now. Which means Nelson here can finally try his luck elsewhere. You know, I was wondering what that was. It looks like one of the cans is leaking, everyone. Yeah, it's gonna be that one right over there. Alright, can I repair that really quick before this place fills up with nitrogen? Please? Thank you? Or maybe what we can do really quick is grab it and just pop it into our crate. No, we can't. Okay, this is a problem. Let's go get this thing outside before it leaks any more into our damn ship. We caught it at a pretty damn good time as well, because 86 kPa nitrogen probably isn't the best, but we will be alive compared to something like 1,000, right? Ooh, gotta worry about those low nitrogen canisters. Matter of fact, let's go repair the rest before that happens again. Now it's time to ask the real hard-hitting questions. Where do we go next? We do see another ship down to the south. There is also one up to the north. I do want to check out the one up to the north, but it doesn't really have any close-by derelicts. While the south one, what we can do if we don't find anything good there, is immediately bounce down over there and then over towards the nuclear jack. That's a nice little triangle of money. Yeah, you know what? That sounds pretty damn good to me. I will see you at this derelict here. I haven't even peeked at this derelict, but I'm crossing my fingers. It's a massive cargo hauler. Okay, it's a nice medium-sized ship with some good parts. Not really what I was expecting, but we could be pleasantly surprised. I will say, it is time to grab some food before I do anything else, as we are pretty damn hungry. How are you doing, by the way, handsome? Still looking pretty damn dead, but hey, you'll recover soon, buddy. I don't think he will, but I'll give him false hope. Anyways, let's go drink some water, eat some food, and take some inventory on this brand new ship. So, let's see what we have here. We already got a pump, a broken down door, which I can just scrap, a lot of bins, one random loose seat, a small bathroom, a whole bunch of nitrogen canisters, a couple of them having a decent amount of nitrogen. Over here, there's a dolly filled up with a single data card. Could be some good stuff on there. Finally, within this section here, we got a damaged thruster, even more bins, a cryo pump, a laser array, one singular pump, but sadly, no cryogenic tank. Okay, I guess we can go disassemble this pretty damn quickly. I'm gonna save on sleeping until we find a ship worth its time. Ooh, on top of that, though, we got 2 ablative core liners. What kind of loose items do we have? We have a single oxygen tank. That's actually really nice. Some trenchers, clean wipes, a locked PDA, spare screens, another oxygen tank. I will just keep the 2 because we can refill it using the ship's oxygen. And finally, we have random drink pouches. That's it here, I guess. Let's go grab the important stuff and get a move on. That's actually a really nice haul for how long we've stayed at this ship. Yeah, I think we got a net positive of about 10 grand, not including the file here. Which is gonna add on an extra 2,000, I think. I'm not too sure what PPP history is, though. Ah, that is lore very relevant to Donovan, actually. In the years following the B&W/HLP containment break, reports of encounters with the remnants of the perpetual protein specimen proliferated throughout the system. Spacers have reportedly discovered pieces of the meat in ships and derelicts first in the Martian system and then far beyond. Accounts suggest that while the protein appears at first to remain dormant, contact with environmental gases such as oxygen, hydrogen, nitrogen, and especially carbon promote rapid growth. Reports from some describe the protein as developing goat-like features including teeth, horns, hooves, and even eyes. That would have been really nice to know before, that happened to Nelson. I'll take it and see if it's worth money. How's the vlog? It's just a video diary. Okay, not bad. That's easy money. Ooh, also, there was actually something inside of the data card as well. We have 2 more crypto tokens. One called Inventory. What is this? A database backup of prisoners and staff in the lowest security holding area of Prokofiev Penal Colony. Ooh, that seems to be in Mercury. Yoink, there's Lone Star Gamebook. Oh, okay, it's a select your own adventure thing. Pretty nice. There's also a vlog. More slice of life diaries. Not bad. I gotta really check those data cards more often then. I guess say goodbye to by all means. It's time to meet another ship. I gotta say, Nelson is getting really damn good at this, and by proxy, me. It feels like second nature to drive this ship now, so I'm very excited for combat between the two. Okay, this ship looking pretty damn small. I doubt we're gonna get what I need, but we can give it a nice little glance. It looks like a small cargo hauler with a couple of crates. Is there anything good inside these? This one has absolutely nothing inside. There is some more nitrogen, oxygen, which is definitely a yoink. There is a nav console, which is damaged, but we can repair that pretty easily. What is inside this crate here? Nothing. Absolutely, positively nothing. You also want to know what's pretty damn funny? This idiot hooked up an air pump to a CO2 can. Okay, that's probably how this ended up becoming a derelict. Well, at least with its tiny size, we can easily grab anything we need and get the hell out quickly. Time for the third one, everyone. Alrighty, I wasn't feeling the other ones, but I'm feeling this one. Big money days, everyone! This is the kind of ship I'm looking for. It's just a big orb, but it's pretty damn adequately sized, and if you look real closely, that is a fully intact fusion reactor. Okay, yeah, this is it. This is the one. If it has a cryogenic tank, I am going to absolutely cry tears of joy. Handsome Rush is still passed out, by the way. I'm gonna need to sleep soon, so we'll have to figure out what to deal with him later. He's shivering. He is still alive, though. I don't really want to say this, by the way, but I'm pretty sure he's dead. Worst case scenario, if he dies while we sleep, we can kind of just dump his body on this ship here, and it'll be like an accident, right? Yeah, who's gonna tell on me? Anyways, we have some random bins in here. I will be looting through a little bit more thoroughly after. We have a beautiful reactor core right over there, a small little bathroom in here. There's also a small little, like, rack area here. That's gonna be very good. Bathroom slash bed bunk area. But sadly, I'm looking around and I don't see any cryogenic tanks. Damn, dude, how hard is it to find? We found like 5 of them before, but as soon as you need one, it just disappears. Okay, well, I am pretty damn happy with this regardless. Oh my god. No way, dude. Yeah, that's what we need. It has no nitrogen gas in it, but I don't see how that could be a problem. That is a cryo reservoir, everyone. Yeah, I'm gonna uninstall that right now. On top of that, we have 2 laser arrays, a pellet feeder, a reactor core. Okay, we are gonna be sleeping at this derelict. Once I wake up, we are going to uninstall every expensive piece out of here. Matter of fact, if I didn't already have my ship be worked on for like 90% of the series, I would probably switch here and buy it with my own money. But of course, we can't do that right now. So yeah, I am going to grab the cryo tank finally, and we can figure out where the hell we're gonna be putting this thing. Looking at our ship right now, I have a few options. For one, I could plop it down right in the center little console here. Alternatively, I could move the stuff in here out of the way and make this a cryo tank holder, because you need to place them a little bit away from any walls, or else you see that there's like a bit of a red barrier with it. I can't put it anywhere inside this spot here, unless I move... Wait a minute. Okay, hold on a minute, everyone. I think putting it here might be a good call. I can't put it anywhere else around here because of the proximity, but I will need to move the pellet feeder over just by 1. I could also alternatively install it into the small little bunk area in here, because I do plan on moving this whole thing away anyways. That might be a good spot, but I also do want to turn these into small little living spaces, so maybe not in there. Yeah, you know what? I think right in the center of this reactor room would be a perfect spot. Let's go reinstall the fuel regulator then. So, I will see you then, everyone. It's gonna be a little bit of work, but Nelson, he's sobbing quietly. We'll let him sob, and hopefully he will get a good night's rest. Okay, not bad. Okay, everyone, we slept pretty damn well. We thought fondly of past conversations and moments with his friend Justin Bell, And I have to say, we changed up a few things within the ship. By the way, Handsome has not woken up yet. He's shivering, unconscious, barefoot. I think he might be dead, everyone. He has not woken up in like 8 hours. I'm kind of worried for him, but we have gotten out of our uncomfortable EVA suit because we finally have like a little air bubble, right? As long as I stay in here, even if there's a micrometeor, we will still survive. Thankfully, we didn't get hit by anything, but as you see, I installed a door, I locked it, put Handsome inside of it, he has not woken up since, everything else looks pretty good, but most importantly, we have installed the cryo tank, and I can access everything around it still, so yeah, this is a huge win for me. The only thing I want to do for the rest of this episode is start up the fusion reactor. Now, I will say, we don't have too much battery life going for us. Let's see here. Hold on 1 second. We should have battery life, shouldn't we? Yes, we do. We have about 70% left, and I think that'll be enough to boot up the reactor. By the way, if things go terribly and I use up all of our battery power, I have thought ahead, and we do have a couple, or just one full battery charge right over there. So worst case scenario, we can go on an emergency maneuver back to K-Leg. How far did I drift apart, by the way? Let's see here. This is port. Okay, we can definitely make it on 1 battery of life. Alright, we have everything taken care of, so now it is time to start it. We have liquid nitrogen right in there, we have helium, and we have heavy water. So let's pop open the control panel, starting off the ignition sequence. I'm gonna quick save, by the way, because we could completely screw this up. Anyways, to start off the boot sequence, we are going to hit the power bus. We're going to switch it to battery, immediately booting everything up. The lights are good. Okay, up next, we're going to hit core purge. We're going to hit RGH for that. Bada boom. Laser cap is ready. I think we have to wait a little bit for that to boot up. Okay, the laser cap is finally ready. Nelson is searching for his spacesuit right now, but it's fine right now, so I don't know what the hell he's doing. Let's go on to the next thing. We need to hit the laser align. Bada bam, that started. Pel feed. Bada boom, that started. Come on, go through. It's making sounds. Come on, turn green right now. How much battery are we going through? Okay, we still have quite a bit right now. Stop remembering your family, Nelson. You can do that after we're done working with nuclear power, please. Okay, let's see. Pel feed is still not going through fully. I will give it a little bit of time. Maybe we should hit something else? No, it should be ready. Our batteries are slowly going down, but we have more than enough right now. Do I want to hit cryo right now? Yeah, you know what? Let's hit cryo. Boom, cryo's on. Pel feed is the only thing that's not working right now. Nelson, please stop moving elsewhere. We need to work on this right now. We are then going to hit the fuel regulation, which is going to be right there. Bada bam. That's on with the Pel feed. Okay, we're getting there very slowly and steadily. Now we hit the field coils. Bada bam. That's going. MHD drive. Boom. And ignition. Oh my god, we actually did it, everyone. Now we can set this to charge, and our battery should be recharging. I can't believe I did it. We're going through quite a bit of helium per day, and it looks like our core pressure is currently at rough. So in order to save up on that, we're going to turn the core purge off now that it's finally booted, and we should see the kilograms of helium per day go down to a very nice amount. The same thing goes for the heavy water. Core purge and laser cap are red right now, but I'm gonna cross my fingers. It's okay. We actually did it, everyone. We have a real reactor core. Now you can remember your family, Nelson. Now you can remember your family. Oh, I know why he's doing it. It's because our roster is still set to sleep. Yeah, change that to work, buddy. You're on the clock now. Anyways, if you look right down over there, the kilograms of helium per day is going down very nicely. Now, the real question, let's go head over towards our batteries to see if they are recharging. I'm just gonna keep an eye on this one right here. We'll give it a little bit of time. Oh yeah, if you look very closely, it's actually recharging. Matter of fact, if we view the nav station, we should be able to see that a little bit easier. Look at that right there. Power reserve is going on up. Not only that, but if you look at our torch drive, it's finally lit up. I'm not going to use any of this though, because activating the torch drive near K-Leg is going to get us pulled over and probably will get us killed. But yeah, that is our laser reactor core, whatever the hell you call it, fully started up. Now I won't have to worry about recharge fees. It's small things like that. If you also look at the kilograms of helium we use per day, it's went down to 4, and the heavy water is down to 3. So yeah, this is very self-sustainable. Matter of fact, I'm just gonna leave this on. Like, yeah. We won't need to worry about power anymore, so I can sleep out here as much as I want. To finish off today, we are gonna grab some food. In particular, one more bowl of spot prawns curry stir fry. Eat that up, Nelson. You have earned it, my good friend. Oh, dude, this is such a good episode. Okay, that's another one of my checklists done. We have the reactor core. And with this, we can actually do long distance travel. But I would really like to bump down our debt to 0 before I go on to a trip towards Vorb. That's going to be a whole other thing in and of itself. Anyways, everyone, if you guys have liked this episode, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more. Nelson has finally achieved nuclear power. I will see all of you next time. Peace out, everyone. You know, the last thing I would really want to wake up to is a message saying, Nelson Bernard has an outstanding warrant arrest on K-Leg for stealing a ship. I have no idea why I have an arrest warrant right now. We have a good transponder. I've been doing things under... Wait a minute. No. It's not even from ship scrapping because they would have, arrested me for that. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on. My only guess is that it could be the reactor core. Anyways, everyone, welcome back to Ostranauts, and while I was chilling here, I did do a few things on the derelict before, and that was uninstall all of the spare parts, and my entire plan was to segue into making a ship-flipping business. Obviously, right now, there's a bit of a problem. If I check my nav station, we are being boarded right now. I don't know if this is by a pirate or a police officer, but I am just in a bad time. If it is a police officer, though, Handsome Rush being passed out and unconscious inside my ship is going to be a very bad look for things. So we're going to go ahead and lock the door once again, and we're gonna cross our fingers they do not question that locked door. Okay, we're gonna undock, and we're gonna hopefully get it all the way through. Let's undock. I don't know, my brain is pretty damn scrambled. I was expecting a very chill experience, and here I am, going through whatever the hell is going on right now. Yeah, what the hell? We have an unregistered ship right now. This should be registered. Okay, hold on a minute. We are going to be checking our nav console. How close are they? Yeah, they're coming in quick. Okay, it looks like we are being tracked down by NAS Patrol 81. Alright, we're going to switch over to our own ship and undock very briefly. Oh my god, the transponder was off. No, I forgot to turn it on. Wait a minute, how long has that been going on for? Oh, damn, that's pretty awkward. Okay, well, let's back up from there, turn it around, equalize out, and hopefully they don't combust our ship into a million billion pieces, okay? We'll equalize it just like that. We should be far enough away from the revisionist to where that won't be too much of a problem. Still, what the hell? Maybe it's a bug? Because I swear our transponder was on before. But, yeah, it's definitely off, and this is my own damn ship. I bought it with my own money. I'm still paying crew fees on it. Wait a minute, it says the transponder's off. Yeah, it's on. Maybe the power visibility? Oh my god, the power visibility. I took out the damn battery. Okay, yeah, that makes sense, officer. Okay, yeah, that'll do it. This is actually a registered ship. Oh my god! What did it do? Hold on a minute, that's bad. That's really bad. Where is that air? Dude, how bad do you have to dock, man? You have got to be absolutely kidding me. Okay, I need to keep it calm. I want to kill this police officer so bad. We have damaged conduits, damaged walls, damaged just about everything. The damn antenna's damaged now as well. Thanks, sir. Wow, you're the best. Anyways, hi, officer. I can't even open the door right now because you took literally everything out. I am not having a good day today. I'm gonna pry open the door and we're gonna see what his problem is. Thankfully, we still have a breathable atmosphere in here. I will have to reorganize everything. I think most of the conduits are in, so I'll just need to, link them across. Okay, let's pop on our helmet. Just to make sure things are chilling, I will equip my bone club. I will say that is a terrible way to start off today. Alright, we got our weapon. Hey, officer. I hope we can really talk this one through. Stop there, you're under arrest. They're just gonna try and arrest me, huh? Nelson Bernard is wanted dead or alive by K-Leg law enforcement, dude. You ruined my ship. You then arrest me, all because I forgot to power up my damn transponder, dude. Oh, I want to scream, but you know what, man? If I kill him, in which I totally could, I could bludgeon his face in right now, and my god, that would feel nice. The only problem with that is that my entire plan of getting out of debt is completely out of the works. Alright, I'll surrender. You got me, buddy. You got me. I think we can recover from this, thankfully, and it's not something about the nuclear reactor. Another win for the law, huh? Yep. They haul you before an AOSEC magistrate for judgment, leaving your ship and gear behind. At the hearing, you can beg for just a fine of, wait, $15,000? Wait a minute. Dude, wait, that's nothing. I'm rich. It's almost like they want you to break the rules so they can extract. Dude, okay, yeah, that's no problem. Nice! Alright, that's one way to start off the episode. We have some extra walls to add in. Alright, we are back at the place here. They even let me keep my goat scepter. That's awesome. Dude, $15,000? Wait, that's not bad at all. The only problem right now is our ship is in the middle of nowhere, but we can fix that very quickly. We're gonna have to use the public transport now, everyone. That's fun. So we're going to pull up our PDA, we're going to be going to the Pass Ferry app, and we're going to be paying a shuttle $500 to get back to the Telic Iconoclast. What a trip today has been, huh? The Pacific Airlines Space Service shuttle is arriving. We will be boarding the shuttle. You step to board the shuttle and scan the room for any available seats to strap into. It's a smallish vessel and mostly a mix of folks not looking like they're about to step into the void to spin some wrenches. Indies tend to have their own ship while day laborers use whatever barge their foreman provides that shift. So what's left here are those crossing the cold void to see a distant friendly face or attend an on-site, or maybe they're on the first leg of a longer voyage. The kind of folks who brought some leftovers to eat en route or a book on their PDA. You strap in to avoid delaying them any longer, and the rapid hissing of RCS signals your departure. We will get back to our ship, and the first thing I need to do is rewire our damn conduits. Beautiful, we're back. Let's pop on our helmet before I suffocate myself, and let's assess the damage. So, right now we have a damaged wall and a damaged floor. I can repair that very quick with one of our patches, so let's go grab that very quickly. Then we're gonna have to go rewire our entire ship. By the way, I'm so glad they didn't check the back locked door where Handsome Rush is still passed out. That makes me really happy. We are losing quite a bit of stuff, but thankfully the main area pump should still be okay. Yep, it's all good. Alright, where is our patches now? They are right over here. Okay, we're gonna need those loose conduits as well. I will be popping them into this backpack here. We'll take these, take that, take the Holden patch. It's going to be very basic, but right now, basic is all we can do. Alright, let's go patch you up, patch you up. Oh man, there's so many floors here. Sir, I am trying my damn hardest to repair this right now. Give me 5 damn seconds, please. Okay, we're gonna have to uninstall a wall here. Finally moving back in, and we'll see if we're under arrest again. If we are, that's gonna be so beans. They want to ask why I've been boarded. No, sir, I really don't know. I'm not even docked anywhere for salvage. We can either suck up to them, steer talk towards a minor infraction, admit that we're docking for salvage. Oh, I see what's going on. He doesn't realize this is my ship, and so he thinks I'm just here out of nowhere. Alright, yeah, we have a valid salvage license, sir. So, could you please leave me alone? Dion Wheeler takes a license, examines it, and hands it back on the note of exchange. Okay, see you later, dude. Please stop harassing me. Okay, now I need to, work on, fixing this damn thing up. Let's go patch that wall now, huh? Or just uninstall it, that'll work as well. Okay, everyone, I think this is finally good. How did our fusion reactor take it? It took it pretty damn well, actually. I think most of the damage was definitely over here. The batteries are pretty decent. Yeah, okay, we can recover from this, everyone. It's currently -61 and -24 inside of our place, by the way. We are going to re-access the lock. I think our friend is dead. Oh, if he wasn't dead before, he's definitely dead now. I'm so sorry, buddy. The best I can do for you is, yeah, we're just gonna, look at the flowers, handsome, alright? We demolish his upper left arm. We demolish his lower left arm. Oh my, stop going for the left lower arm. Just go for his head, Nelson, please. Okay, that's one in the torso. He's gotta be close. Oh yeah, that's right in the head. Yep, he's dead. He's vomiting and shivering. Alright, I'm sorry it had to happen, handsome, but you would not survive this environment anymore. Alright, now that he's been taken care of, we can go repower up our transponder, which is gonna require us repairing the antenna as well. Also, keep this door open here on the door so we can actually get atmosphere back into this place. Now that that's done, we are gonna be installing these loose conduits across this door here in order to link up the two, and that should be good enough for power to be restored back on the ship. Now that's what we're looking for, everyone. Everything is heating up all right. If we go over here, this area is still not working too well. I think the way we're going to be fixing that is by repairing this conduit right here that's been completely damaged. We can do that with all of the spare parts nearby. Awesome, everyone. We're so back. I do need to head outside of the ship really quick, so I'm going to shut this door and we're going to go repair this last little conduit right over here. I have never been so relieved to hear an alarm, by the way. Now we can go outside and repair the antenna. While we're at it, let's go repair this conduit over here with all the scrap parts now inside our home. With a little bit of time, some effort, and a whole lot of elbow grease, our ship is finally not in a bad situation. I gotta dump the body. I tried Handsome Rush, but yeah, that was just a very bad hand we've been dealt. Obviously, some of the parts are completely just blasted, like the nav console and the battery charging station, but we can recover from that. I was not expecting to get arrested today. Does our damn transponder work now? Matter of fact, let's make sure that thing is restored fully, and let's go vent out the final door here. I didn't realize I forgot to reinstall the door, so if we just pop this open, it should be a-okay. Anyways, let's go make sure that responder is topped off, and we can finally get started with other things. First things first, though, let's shut off all of the doors. By the way, you have to admit, it was a pretty damn good idea to install the, layering system, or else I would have definitely been dead in the water if that wasn't the case. Yeah, so today we're going to be heading back over towards the ship we were at, and I will show you all the things we've done. What is going on? Please, please, please don't crash into me. I just got done with this. You know what? This place right here might be a good stop. Alright, I have no idea why we're going 150 meters that way. I am just so confused on what's going on right now. We're gonna flip this bad boy around. Alright, and we're gonna go head off over towards that. Oh, wait a minute. I know why we were going that fast. It's because the damn police officer rammed me going Mach speed. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll definitely do it. Okay, anyways, we're gonna drive up a bit. And we're gonna go check out what this derelict has. The one I will want to go to very soon, though, is going to be... I forget which one. I'll figure it out after I'm done docking. What the hell is this ship here? I'm sorry, what? Okay, well, I guess we're docked. At the very least, I can scrap some of the supplies. There are a lot of damaged components, but we can... hopefully head back to our ship very soon. Anyways, Handsome, you died on this ship over here, alright? I hate to say it. Let me go drag your body out of here now. Actually, looking at this ship, I might be back later. but I guess it really depends on the price. Anyways, I will leave you out here and we will see what's inside of these smart crates. We have a couple of heat sinks, a Barracuda 9mm handgun, a polymer frame relic of old Earth. This lightweight semi-automatic handgun holds 17 rounds of 9mm. Holy hell, wait, that's awesome, dude. Hold on, let me check this out a little bit closer. Wait a minute, that's literally a Glock. Okay, I have no 9mm, but that beats the HG gun any damn day of the week. Not bad. What's inside the rest of these now? We have some food and trash items. And finally, we have a nightstick with a pen injector. Not bad. I'll take most of that. I will be leaving most of this here, though. I will take one of these crates, though, so I can actually start bringing over some trash we have. And you know what? While we're here, I'm just gonna uninstall everything. Why the hell not? Alright, I will see you when it's done. Okay, that's going to be literally the entire ship taken apart bit by bit. Look at that, everyone. Can I pop open the airlock? Yes, I can. And the reason why I'm doing this is, God, I am so, like, discombobulated. But yes, I want to start flipping ships for profit. And if you guys don't know what that is, I'm basically going to be going to a legal kiosk in K-Leg. We're going to buy a terrible ship, and it's going to be Nelson's job to make it runnable. And then, as soon as it's just barely pilotable, we can sell it back for a profit. And the reason why I'm saying that, because if we look around, all of the loose spare parts we've been picking up recently is enough to get a ship, 1, workable, and 2, space-worthy enough to drive back to K-Leg, right? We have 3 nav stations, a bunch of pumps, oxygen and nitrogen around the area, not to mention we have a nuclear reactor which is always filling up our batteries, so we have power as well. Not only that, but we also have a couple of extra thrusters, and you kinda see where I'm going with it. We have more than enough to basically flip a ship for profit, and I feel like that's gonna be where the real money for Nelson is gonna be. Can I repair this battery station? I'll do it later. I think we're fine when it comes to battery. I do know our license expires at 20, so we still have about 10 hours. I'm gonna go grab some food, we're gonna go lug all of these extra spare parts over, and we will be using them very, very soon. Also, is the temperature in the reactor room going up? Is there anything wrong with that? Maybe I should leave that door open so we can kind of like cool down the place a bit. That looks pretty damn scrapped to me. We have about 8 walls, about 20 floors. Hopefully that'll be pretty good to patch up some walls for our future ship. I will say we're not going to be taking anything too large, something medium-sized because of our budget. Ships are expensive, believe it or not. Also, our temperature is sitting at a solid 27 degrees. I hope that's a good enough amount. I'm going to keep my eyes on it. It might be the reactor core that's doing it. Yeah, definitely. Oh my gosh, I am so happy to hear that sound, everyone. We're basically back to square number 1. We are back at this orb-shaped ship. The flooring and battery charger are a little bit worse for wear, but we have made it regardless. Oh man, what a doozy. By the way, it does say that these floorings are damaged, but they don't do anything really. So I'm gonna just worry about those later. Yeah. For now, though, I can finally show you all the things I've done to this ship here. We've done a lot of the menial labor, so that means a lot of the time was just me recovering from the arrest, but yes, I uninstalled the pump. If we head down over here, I also uninstalled and repaired the 2 field coils, I uninstalled the fusion reactor, and up here, I found a whole bunch of intakes and nitrogen. So we will actually be able to fix up a ship and get our money's worth. Over here, I uninstalled the heater so it could be a little bit more lifelike. I really didn't do much over there though, mostly because it's just a ruined bunk. Up over here, I did uninstall a toilet, which I am going to install into my own ship. And finally, if I maneuver my way on down here, we can find an extra nav terminal that I forgot to uninstall. So yes, we have a whole bunch of supplies that I'll be able to use very well. The only thing I need to do right now is lug all of it back, and most importantly, could I just grab this cooler really quick and repair it so I don't have to worry about my reactor going, you know, critical from temperature? Beautiful. Okay, with that we should be good when it comes to the cooler, and I can shut the door now and not worry about it overheating. I also forgot to mention one last thing that I do want to showcase, and that's going to be the doors that we're going to be grabbing, and most importantly, there's a fridge. So what I wanted to do was turn this little area here into a small little bathroom. I will need to move some of these switches and stuff over, but I think this is going to be a very nice spot for it. So how about we install the heater? I almost want to say I want to install it there. You know what, the heater can stay, but I will uninstall the regulator in order to install it into the nose of the ship. Yeah, that sounds pretty damn good to me. Good news! Nelson is now a proud owner of a bathroom, everyone. It took me a little bit, and I also reorganized the intake thrusters to be in the nose of our ship, so it's all organized, and we have 4 extra nitrogen canisters for fuel. It took a little bit, but I'm pretty damn happy with it so far. But that's enough of installations on my ship for today. I would also really like to extend our living quarters by a little bit, building it out a little bit more, but that will be for future upgrades. For now, all I want to do is lug all of the supplies on our derelict over to our ship. Then we're gonna fly down to K-Leg and finally sell off a lot of these materials that we don't really need right now. Though before I do any of that, there was one last thing that I completely forgot about and got sidetracked by. I did not loot any of the containers inside this derelict, so there could be some good stuff. So let me introduce you to the actual item haul of this area. First of all, we have a pressure suit. You know what? That's money. We'll take that. There's also going to be an extra salvage permit, some random bullet casings, another pressure suit, which is damaged, so it's not really worth the... Oh, yeah, that's a EVA suit right there. Good haul. Down here, we have some trenchers. Don't really need those right now. Over there, we have cigarettes. We have some coffee. You know what? I'll have some of that for myself very soon. Yeah, just a bunch of food right now. Some of this is in good condition, so I'll take the Nacho Fiesta. Up here, we have a RIP handgun right down here. Hello, what the hell is this? A jury-rigged firearm improvised from spared or printed parts. Slam guns like these are meant to hold together long enough to fire 1 or 2 hefty old earth rounds. It does seem to be a functional pistol, though. I'll take that. Maybe some pirate would want that. We have some ammo there. In here, we have a portable PDA that's locked. Ooh, and another one. Beautiful. Love PDAs. There's also a tactical knife. A data card. I'm gonna download these right now, actually. Grabbing a space prototype, an illegally obtained rip of a minor hit space simulation game. There's some more video vlogs detailing lonely spacer lives, more ghost stories. 3 wolf moons.image, a howling wolf face dramatically superimposed over 3 of Jupiter's largest moons. That's pretty damn cool. Another space prototype, and a spacer shanty. Oh, that's actually so damn cool they have a shanty for the goat man. Hell yeah. Finally, over here we have some more trenchers, a combat engineering textbook, an anti-radiation pen injector, and a fridge that I will install myself, actually. Yeah, give me this right now. Over here, we have 2 ablative core liners. That is going to be a lot of money right there. Another Weber laser charger that's not worth too much. And another locked PDA. With another mod pack and more hacking software, right? Yep, that's money right there. Oh, dude, hacking is such a lucrative business. Okay, with that, I think we've explored all of the items on board. I think I'm gonna save the big sell for later, though. So for now, we are just gonna lug everything over, and once we have it all in, I will save the big haul for next episode, and maybe we can scout out a future derelict to buy so I can refit it into something I can sell for profit. The last thing I will be doing is uninstalling the doors, but I think I've dilly-dallied it enough for this episode. We survived getting arrested and pulled over by a very violent pirate who basically cut off half of our ship. So you know what? I will count it as a win for how much we had to go through. Anyways, everyone, if you have liked this episode, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more. I will see you guys at K-Leg. Peace out, everyone. Nelson has had a rough day so far, and that's saying a lot with the amount of stuff he's been through. First of all, Nelson gets forcefully boarded by a police officer, who docked in with such force that he scrambled half of the electronics inside our ship and ruined the holes inside our flooring, which we had to patch over. Then after that, Nelson gets arrested, has to pay a $15,000 fee, and as soon as that's done, we had to pay public transport just to head all the way back to our ship. But here we are, finally. And hopefully today, no other bad circumstances happen to us, as I want to start shipping flips... as I want to start flipping ships in order to make profit, because if you look around, we have a lot of loose components that I can easily install inside of a ship, and Nelson has finally made enough money to where we can start to buy derelicts and own them legally. Before we do any of that though, we need to take care of ourselves. Also, if you look around, I went ahead and installed 2 more thrusters, so hopefully our ship should be able to keep up with the load that we carry. Anyways, everyone, welcome to Ostranauts. I'm not sure how long Nelson has been doing this business, but business has been good regardless. And maybe if our business continues to do well, Nelson might become a millionaire. Of course, that starts with a good breakfast of Szechuan beef and coffee. By the way, I have no idea how old this coffee is. I picked it up out of this derelict, which could be tens of years old. We're gonna drink it regardless, which should hopefully keep us up awake a little bit longer. Washing the coffee down with some Szechuan beef. Okay, we're looking pretty damn good. Let's go clean ourselves off. Finally getting started with our big goal, and that's going to be lugging all of these spare parts I disassembled in my off time onto our ship. Also, we have so many damn pumps, we're going to be selling a lot of this off at K-Leg before we even decide to buy the ship. Oh, and while we are working, I should really repair these conduits, as I have the smallest suspicion that maintaining our power grid is pretty damn important and a very good way to avoid what happened with us before. There it is, that looks so much better. Now if we do run out of power in a certain area, hopefully the rest of the conduit should be able to make up for it, right? Because if this breaks, then we can at least get power through the other lines. Also, while we're at it, I'm just gonna replace the flooring right now so we can get it done right now, and while I am, in an active mood. Not bad. If you ignore the trash, it's like it never even happened. Now all I have to do is see if it'll keep atmosphere, and it looks like it will. It is very cold out because it was exposed to the vacuum of space, but it should warm up pretty damn quickly. I am a little bit worried about the nitrogen, but I'm pretty sure we can survive without it. Okay, now we can finally begin with what I set out to do. I'm probably gonna put the reactor core in here and everything else just wherever I can put it, really. I will let you know when I'm finished grabbing all of the supplies, as it will be time to head off to K-Leg. That took a little bit more time than I would have liked. I did not keep track, but I think it took about 2 in-game hours and about 30 minutes in real life, but we basically stripped every good part from this derelict. So yeah, it's all on our ship. As you can see, the ship is looking pretty damn packed from everything, but the most important parts on what I need for my upcoming trip is definitely going to be the reactor core, the field coils, some nitrogen cans and oxygen cans, the heater, and other things like doors, so I can really retrofit a small little coffin to sell for a lot of money. Also, really sad, I still haven't repaired my battery charging system. Let's go do that really quick. It's been a long time. Thankfully, these are pretty damn cheap to repair because of how little money they need. I will be putting it probably in the middle where my batteries are. Also, speaking about batteries, I should probably hook up the one that I repaired. I should probably hook up the one that I stole from the ship to be on board, so we won't even have to pay for the recharge fees. Oh man, I love the reactor core. It actually feels like I can live for a long time out here. Speaking about living a long time, Nelson needs to poop, so it's about time we put the bathroom to use. I say very loosely because all it has is a sink and a damn toilet, but I'm gonna call it a bathroom. Alright, cool. This is repaired. We can install it right inside here. Along with the battery right there. Okay, looks good. Let's go get a move on towards K-Leg now. Once I'm there, I am going to uninstall the files from the nav stations, repair stuff. Please don't let that be a boarding message. I've been good this year. Okay, we're fine. It was just a dud message. Beautiful. Let's get a move on. Sadly, the port seems to be on the other side of the asteroid, so we are going to have to do some tactical maneuvering in order to reach it. I should have no problem in doing that, though, especially with our new fuel reserves. I will be undocking and maneuvering my way on there, hopefully without any crashes. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. I need to use the bathroom as well. Let's go take a drink. Finally seeing if this toilet works. Don't mind that someone did die here before. Yeah, would you look at that? It works. That's one less thing I have to rely on for, K-Leg then. Aw, hell yeah. Back to piloting and repairs. Expertly docked, as always. Welcome on back to the station, everyone. It feels so satisfying to be back here, even after what they've done to me. As I can really look over losing $15,000 when it comes to the absolute payday we're gonna have right now. First things first though, let's go repair every part that we're gonna be selling, on top of stealing any files that look pretty damn juicy. Which is going to be a stress relief ASMR video, some nav data, a fusion manual, finding contacts, more nav data. By the way, there's so many files loaded on our PDA. I really do wonder what the total's gonna be when I sell off every file at the black market. And we have one more to go. Grabbing yet another fusion manual. Now it's time to repair everything. Okay, I think just about everything is up and repaired. What matters is that we repaired the field coils, and we repaired some of the nuclear parts that we will be putting into the derelict. By the way, if you want to know my plan right now is to buy a very cheap ship, and we're gonna slap on the nuclear reactor, even though it doesn't have any of the fuel, and we're gonna say, oh wow, this bad boy has a nuclear reactor, you don't see that often. Then what we're gonna do is gouge the price because of said nuclear reactor. It even has some of the parts. Then we'll slap in an oxygen can, seal the holes, install a transponder, and we should be able to make a pretty good profit. If I do have the extra time, I will be installing some doors and maybe a dedicated nav room as well. We shall see though. For now, that's gonna wait until we actually find a nice derelict to loot. Let's go sell off some of the pumps now. We definitely don't need as many pumps as we have though, so we're going to be selling off a lot of the excess, including the ablative core liners. So we meet again. How are you doing? I'm going to rant about my love life before I do anything else right now. And you know what? Why don't we do a little bit of flirting as well? That's all we get though as they change the subject. That's fine. How is Nelson looking? Hey, look at that, he's only yearning, and he's not completely desperate for intimacy. That is a big improvement. Okay, let's go make some money now before you sob quietly, Nelson. Selling off all of the software, 1 RCS thruster assembly, 2 laser arrays. That's gonna be everything I am willing to sell, getting me an easy $33,000. Sadly, Na's not selling anything I really need right now, as I would have really liked a Hydra intake regulator, but no dice on that. That's still money for our future investments. Now I'm going to sell the rest of it off at the scrap kiosk. Finally moving on to the commercial side of K-Leg, which is a place I haven't visited yet. So that's going to be fun. giving me $72,000. Holy hell, we were sitting on a gold mine, everyone. Accept that, and that should clean up some of our ship. Let's go give it a little look. Oh yeah, you can definitely see the changes. I did keep the one navigation station, so we should be able to install that into the wreck if it doesn't have one already. We have doors, we have the intake generator and thrusters, including the reactor core and a few spare parts inside the dolly. So we should have everything we need. Yeah. Even the extra fuel and oxygen. Okay, I am feeling pretty damn good sitting on almost $400,000. Let's go head off to commercial. Azikiwe Commercial. Stepping off the tram at K-Leg's commercial district, the difference is immediately apparent. It's not nicer, but maybe less worn out? Less people come here, or at least rough and tumble types. The main point of interest here is a Port Authority office, a place where every captain inevitably becomes a familiar with, as they navigate the web of red tape surrounding spaceport operations. Usually, you'll find at least a few pilots and ship owners slouched in line here, down on their luck and hoping for a break. The longer the line, the more likely the nice clerk is on duty today. This district also offers spacers with funds to spare plenty of lavish means to part with their windfalls. The ship broker offers mortgages on pre-owned vessels as well as derelicts from the boneyard stock. The Van Buren self-care kiosk offers medical products and treatments for acute and chronic ailments. Embassies for distant colonies allow application for permanent resident visas, coveted for tax discounts and improved legal treatment. Unfortunately, the decade since the loss of Earth to the ablative cascade of 59 has rendered colony interaction increasingly rare and informal, and legal status highly coveted, let alone full citizenship. Legal status often confers local benefits such as cargo trade, discounts, and rights to purchase private housing and docking. Yeah, that's right, we can also buy our citizenship, which is pretty damn expensive. We can go check that at the embassy right here. And I have to say, it is really damn expensive. We could almost afford the local sponsored kiosk, but damn dude, investor visa, $5,000. It is insane. You do get certain rights with it though, which is very nice. Oh, wait a minute, that's for Venus. How cheap is it at K-Leg? Okay, it's still pretty damn expensive. For the skilled labor visa, it's $750,000. Holy hell. Yeah, we're not affording that right now. It would be very nice for my business, by the way, because they do give me better deals, but at what cost? You know what I mean. We don't even have enough to buy a ship right now, which is what we're gonna go to next, right on over here, this ship broker kiosk. This right here is where all the magic happens, everyone, as we can buy ships here, but more importantly, we can buy derelicts for cheap-ish prices. By the way, the container intermodal, the one I completely ripped apart, that's going for $74,000. It's literally a pile of scrap. And we might be able to find one that we will be able to afford. I'm looking around right now, and I think the best bang for my buck is going to be the freighter right down there. The Kinetic Rabbit, it's 31 kilometers out, and it looks pretty spacious for me to do my thing on it. We could also try our luck with a survey ship or the M7E7, which might be a good call. I do like the freighter, but I don't think it's going to be big enough to house my nuclear reactor. Actually, no, it should be able to. Okay, I'll keep my eyes on that. We can barely afford it with what we have right now. Also, Na Galindo needs a mission. You know what? Let's go ahead off to Na and then maybe make a little bit more money so we can afford all that. I do find it very funny that the only criminal we know needs help with insurance fraud. Okay, let's go ask about what we're called for. Na Galindo says they're in a tight spot, and Iotamiwa contacted Ojiso agent named Lillian Ross is accusing them of filing an insurance claim on a recently destroyed racing vessel that was in someone else's name. Na Galindo asks Nelson Bernard to talk to them and set the record straight. Yeah, who is Lillian Ross? They seem to be in a Azikiwe commercial. Okay, yeah, I can do that real quick, no problem. Also, at the same time, could I ask about forged off-world visas? Na Galindo tells Nelson Bernard in no uncertain terms that Iotamiwa has any attempt at gaining legal status on K-Leg locked down tighter than a harbor master's private booze collection. This is not the rock for climbers, but you can always try K-Leg embassies. Damn it. Okay, no luck with the black market. That's fine. Let's go see if we can talk to Lillian Ross now. It looks like we found Lillian Ross maintaining some parts. They relent to the pressure, they agree to retract the investigation. Not bad. We'll go head back to Na after a little bit here. For now, though, I'm gonna access the ship broker and buy that derelict. Also, oh my god! Hey, that's not bad. If I were to sell off the Telic Iconoclast right now, we would get $1 million. That feels so damn satisfying for the amount of work I've put into it. I'm gonna guess it's mainly the nuclear reactor, but it shows how much money you can make, right? I mean, we did buy it for $800,000, but still, that is pretty damn huge. Okay, let's go get the freighter now. The good old-fashioned kinetic rabbit. It's gonna be literally every drop of money we have. I am gonna have to sell off a few more things, but hopefully we make our money back with it. Okay, let's buy it. We now have $2 to our name, and I will say we are gonna have to buy the transponder to go with it. So yeah, let's go do that as well. Awesome, that's going to be $15,000. Pretty damn good. I am going to be selling off the salvage permit because I will be sleeping here for the night. I don't know if that's enough, actually. We might need to sell off just a tiny bit more items. And so with that, we will be selling off the extra racks because I mainly use the crates anyway. Okay, bad news everyone, it's going to be $23,000 for an active transponder. You have got to be kidding me, man. We don't have that kind of money right now. Oh, I really should have looked more into this, especially because I'm already sleepy, so we're gonna be down another 5,000. Okay, that's no problem. I'm gonna be able to make the money, I swear. I just have to sell a few more items that I don't need. So, I am going to sell off the SmartLink Quicksilver handgun, mostly because I just bludgeon everything to death now. The fusion reactor, the RIP handgun, one pellet feeder assembly, the one ablative core liner, we can find more like it, one turbo air pump, finally selling off one extra O2 canister. And you know what? We'll go sell off the MHD generator as well. Okay, that should be more than enough money. Give me that right now. $28,000. Okay, we need like 2 more thousand, I think. Okay, that's gonna be $28,000, and we have a brand new license. Let's go get that transponder, and we can finally get started. By the way, if this doesn't work out, I am going to be in a sea of debt. Ooh, we did it though. Buying the transponder leaves me with $5,000. I did buy a brand new license, so we don't have to worry about that. I am a little bit tired, but I think we will work through it at least for this little bit, so the rabbit doesn't drift too far away from K-Leg, because I will need to drive it all the way back here. So yeah, it can't go too far. We did it though, everyone. We actually bought our first real ship. It's completely in Nelson's name. No mortgages, no debt. I plan on at least making it space-worthy enough to sell to some poor schmuck, okay? Or else I'm gonna be the poor schmuck. We still do have the reactor core to just throw in there, a few extra parts. It's gonna be a pretty bare-bones job, but it'll be a good introduction. Let's go see how it looks. Yeah. I also have to say, this is an extremely nice surprise. The kinetic rabbit is quite literally straight above us, so it'll be an easy trip down. Here it is, everyone. This is Nelson's ship. Oh my, it is kind of, it's kind of out there. At the very least, it does have life support systems. I do notice that there's a massive, big floor gaping right there. Thankfully, I did pack some extra walls right over here and some extra floors within this box here. We could also go to the neighboring area to grab some extra supplies. How bad is it, though? I think I visited this one before, and I completely ignored it. You can see the extra flooring right there. Honestly, we can work with this. Yeah, this ain't that bad. I'll take out some of the flooring here. I will install a wall or doorway in there. Dropping in the nav station, we can install the reactor by clearing out all of this junk. This is workable. Yeah, okay. This is gonna be Nelson's new pet project, everyone. I'm actually really damn excited about it. For now, we are going to end the episode here, and I will save the flipping for another day. I will probably be visiting the derelict right next door to it, by the way, to see if I can get some good supplies and extra pieces that I can install into my ship. Anyways, everyone, if you have liked this episode, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more as Nelson sets out for more lucrative business adventures. I will see all of you then. Peace the hell out, everyone. Every single dollar I have made at the very start of Nelson's journey has been invested, I say in quotation marks, into a pile of scrap. This ship right here, this bad boy, which is the same model that I started with, which is very funny in my opinion, is going to make or break me. And I really do hope it makes me. But yeah, Nelson here has made a very large financial gamble, putting us down to $5,000 and a whole lot of money in the red. And today, my goal will be making all of that red turn into green profit. Anyways, everyone, welcome back to Ostranauts. And yeah, on the previous episode, we had just bought our first illegal Tetsudo Dream. This is completely in our name, which means we can sell it for a lot of money. Now, we did get some materials to put into the ship, mainly the nuclear reactor to increase the price, and the thrusters, the transponders, the heater. There is one last thing I did forget though. We don't have an antenna for this thing, so before we do go ahead and retrofit this thing into a workable ship, there are a few things I need to do. For one, we need a little bit more money, or two, we could head on over to the ship off to our right. It should be about 6 kilometers over, and we can go see if it has any spare parts we can just cram into this ship here. So that's exactly what my plan is gonna be. Nelson is a little bit tired, everything else looks great though, but as it stands right now, I don't want us to sleep for a while and have the ship go any farther than it needs to, right? Because this is not gonna be a good ship. So the less chance of us getting stranded, the better. So yes, we are on a bit of a time crunch. But yeah, I hope things go well for Nelson here, and I really do hope there's no pirates on the upcoming ship. So I will switch over to command, and I will see you off at the next derelict. Here we are, everyone. How's it look? Oh my gosh. Not gonna lie, I was expecting some rinky-dink ship. This is a cargo hauler. Oh my, this perked up my interest immediately. I know the emphasis was supposed to be on, flipping a ship, but why don't we give this a nice little glance, as I, and as a result, Nelson is deathly curious. Okay, let's go give it a little bit of a look. We do have our weapon. If it does hit the fan, I will keep it in mind. Let's go grab an extra bag for spare loot at the bottom. For one, I can take those and slap them onto my own ship, and if we do that, we can actually transport materials from one place to another. So, to start off our journey, we have one bin here with some spare parts, a pump, which will be nice for the ship we're going to be retrofitting. We have just about a fully filled up nitrogen canister, a decent oxygen canister, another backpack. Down over here, we got a whole bunch of racks with more spare parts. I will be taking a lot of these to fix up. Another backpack over here, which is even more space. Down over here, we have 2 nav stations, a transponder. Oh my, this has so much stuff in it. We genuinely hit the... Is that another laser torch? I'm sorry. Okay, it's a good day to be Nelson. It almost makes you forget all the stuff we had to go through with the police officer. Down over here, we have some locked crates with more spare parts. A small living quarters with some clean scraps of cloth, another fusion reactor room, all with a fuel regulator, which is in good condition, the laser array, which is in good condition. Oh my gosh, we are gonna be able to kit this entire thing out. An oxygen scrubber, which I can install as well. We have intakes over in the side here. Are those filled up? Yes, they are. Yeah, that's gonna be at least 3 completely filled up nitrogen tanks. Sadly, there is no antenna off in the sides. Maybe I'll have to look around for that a little bit more. I am pretty sad about that. We can buy one at K-Leg pretty darn easily, though. And finally, up here, we have some batteries. The real question, though, do these cargo pods have consumer goods inside of them? Let's see here. We have a stock of 20 out of 20. It has 6 mass, which I think will account for the... No, it doesn't. I'm not sure where the mass comes from. Sadly, these don't have anything inside of them. Okay, one of these does, and it's about 6 kilograms of cargo goods. That's not too bad. We could maybe sell that at K-Leg. I am going to be installing at least like 3 or 4 into our actual spaceship. And now that we got all that done, let's go loot through these racks. Giving me more spare parts, which I will start to take inside its own backpack. Oh my gosh, there's even 2 ablative core liners, man. You have got to be kidding me. It is such a good day today. And I guess with that, we have the rest of our day to be accounted for. I am just going to be uninstalling everything inside of here, repairing a few items, taking out the cargo pods, and maybe installing them into my ship. I'm thinking of dropping 2 in the front here. I think there's enough space, and maybe like 4 on the sides there. I am a little bit worried about our ship that we bought drifting off into space a little bit, but I think we can manage. Yeah. Matter of fact, I think I'm going to take all of these cargo pods, and I'm going to install a couple into that ship we're fixing up. That might increase the value quite a bit. Alright, that's going to be our plan then. I will see you then. It's going to be a long haul. Hi there everyone, small update. We have gone through quite a bit of battery and Nelson hasn't rested the entire time. We did uninstall all of the cargo pods and I am installing them into my own ship. This is going to make my ship pretty darn heavy, so I might need to install more thrusters and more intake regulators. I am actually so surprised we haven't found a Hydra intake yet, but hey, we got a whole bunch of other stuff to go through right now. However, the reason why I decided to let you all know what's going on is because quite a few things happened. For one, we found quite a bit more loot, so if I check the tote bag here, you can see, hold on 1 minute, you can see that we got a bunch more spare parts. Over inside this one, we got an extra handgun, a machete, and an extra pouch including 2 flasks and a locked PDA, so that's pretty darn nice. Let me unlock this right now, actually. It just seems to be a vlog, a mayday message, and roboketchup.video. A video of a robot squeezing ketchup inaccurately on food. That's probably not going to sell for a lot of money, but I guess I'll take it just in case. What really matters is that we have uninstalled everything, so now it's the fun part of having to Tetris everything inside. I think we should have no problem in doing that. Hopefully. I am really crossing my fingers. I will install the rest of the cargo pods, so yeah. Okay, everyone. I went a little bit overboard with the amount of supplies we have. As you see, I got a whole bunch of walls, and if you look over here in this pile of backpacks, we have everything we need in order to retrofit and fix up a ship. This first backpack here has an absolute ton of electronics that I can use to connect power grids. This one in the bottom right has some loose flooring. This is what I had before, which I thought would be enough, and it probably is, but I went a little bit further, and finally, in this top right one, we have a lot of flooring. If you look, I literally took out a section of the ship. It's just gone. So yeah, we got that going for us. Nelson is tired. And the reason why I am updating you, aside from the amount of items we have, I mean, look at it all, it's so good, is the fact that I think we're gonna forego sleep in order to fix up the kinetic rabbit as fast as possible. I'll be honest, it's not too big of a ship, so getting a quick return would be very nice. I am probably going to extend some areas of the ship given how many walls we have, but I'm not going to be spending a lot of time on this. So yeah, we're going to go head over and we are going to make, hopefully, some money. I'm sorry, Nelson. I wish I had coffee for you. I don't. You're just going to have to thug it out. Then we can finally sleep at the station. Oh yeah, I forgot. We need the dang transponder. Or, not the transponder, the, what is it called? The antenna, that's what we need. I'm not gonna lie though, I think I could probably make it over to K-Leg without getting pulled over. If I eat my words, I will eat my words. I want to retrofit this thing right now, and we spent a lot of time on grinding out all of the supplies. So that's why I'm in a little bit of a rush right now. So let's go turn on our nav station and to redock at the Kinetic Rabbit. Thankfully, it's only 6 kilometers away. I got really lucky with the spawn of this place, I swear. So we should be able to dock literally in the next 5 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're in proximity. This is going to be the easiest docking job of my life. Oh... Okay, that's a small bit of a problem. Maybe I should not be doing my new adjustments in the fast forward mode because we got set a little bit farther than I would have hoped. We are back on trajectory though. I hope I didn't burn through too much RCS to get here, but we are back with a whole bunch more supplies. I am so happy I decided to check out that ship before starting this whole process. I think we're gonna get quite a bit of money from this. Okay, we are finally docked now, everyone. And in order to save as much time as possible for Nelson's poor sleep schedule, we will get started. But first, let me go look over the place to see where I want to install things. Popping on my helmet. Let's see here. We got this little main area, and I don't think it's big enough to house the reactor because you need quite a bit, especially with all the accessories we have. So my plan, maybe, is to take out these walls here, open up this room. Maybe I'll make this area into here a different room. We do have 2 different doors, so it means we can have 3 rooms technically. So I think the main area here is going to be the reactor room. Perfect. Up here is going to be the nav console area, and I think if we would have plopped it right here, I would not have enough space for everything else. So my plan, I think, is to build this out into a bit of a cone shape and make that the navigation room. That way we have all the space in here to kind of turn into a square. I am going to be dumping off a lot of this junk here, so let me go grab a crate, and we'll just jettison half of the stuff in here. It's looking cleaner already. This is going to be such a scuffed ship, by the way. How's the power visibility looking? Okay, it is not connected at all. I wonder why the ship battery isn't really doing much. Let me uninstall it and reinstall it really quick to see if that changes anything. Because I think originally it was tied to a switch much like my own, but because there's no switch here, which probably broke, it has no place to feed the power into. So if I just do like a little quick flip on the battery, I wonder if that would make it work. Yeah, we'll try it down. Let's see here. First of all, picking it up so I can use a slot down here. Let's try that. And voila, we have some power. Now we can actually see what's going wrong here. It looks like the power cuts out here, so we could probably connect it through the other end with the EMT. I will save that for later, though. I am going to go into the control panel, and we are going to uninstall it really quick, unless it doesn't have much of a power draw. Oh yeah, it'll be fine. It'll deplete in 1 day, which should be way less than before. I am also going to uninstall the heater because we already have a brand new one to install. Okay, this is going to be a pretty easy flip. There's even some flooring all ready for me to pick up and use. Okay, let's go install the flooring, take out the walls, make this ship a little bit bigger. Oh man, this is gonna be a really gross ship, everyone. I'm looking around right now. I don't know how I feel about this patchwork job, but it'll do the job, right? We got the front enabled. Let's go drop off our bag filled with our miscellaneous floors, and we will finish it off with the walls, hopefully making this area sealed. Then we can work on the electronics and life support systems. Once that's done, we can start to work on the more lucrative things. Matter of fact, let me go see if we have enough room for the fusion reactor. That would be pretty important, I feel. Hopefully it's square enough. We will see though. So I'll grab the reactor core here, and I plan on dropping it like right here. It doesn't need to be even or neat or anything. I'm here to make money. Okay, we got enough room. I think I'll be able to drop it right here. Not bad, not bad. And we should have enough space for the accessories. The only thing I need to move out of the way is these crates, which I think I'll drop like in the bottom right corner here. I have no idea what this canister is doing here. I'm going to uninstall it and get it out of here. Same thing with the toolbox. We moved the crates over. I think I'm going to drop the door here. I would drop it one more down, but it already has the pumps inside, so I don't really want to mess with that too much. I did move the walls up, so I will be using these first and foremost before using any of the walls I uninstalled. Yeah, I think this is really coming together. Let's go grab the big dolly and make this bad boy airtight and sealed. We should have more than enough walls, by the way, including this and all the ones I shoved inside here. I am curious about the total mass of my ship at this point. It is packing a lot. That's going to be both of the doors installed, and if you look at the gas system right now, you can see that this chamber is currently holding about 2 kPa of oxygen, so that means it's air sealed, everyone. I am going to be working on the electronics next, so let's go see the power flow to see what I need to work on now. We pop this on. I think if we just connect it through the top here, it should go through. I guess we'll see very quick. I am going to be using the lower quality ones because we are here for profit. I am so curious to see if it works though. Come on. I don't know why my guy's kind of bugging out a bit here. There it is. Good news, we have power now. I think, for the most part. Let's see, it connects through. This one is still not connected through the power system, though, which does confuse me. It does say that the power is going through all the way. My only guess is that we are missing something here. Maybe there's like a switch or something that's not really connecting through. Regardless, what we could do is just connect the power through the bottom area here. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go do that, or at least connect these two here. No, it's still not connected fully. I wonder why. Oh, maybe it's off. Give me 1 second here. Would that do it? Ah, yep, it's not on auto. Okay, that's on, so it looks like we have power. The only other thing I would want to do right now is I'm going to go into the top floor here. I'm going to take out one of the walls, and I'm going to reinstall the lights into the areas over here to make it look a little bit better from the outside. It looks terrible, but it works, right? Okay, so we got 2 rooms in here. I think we ought to install the nav console now. Yeah. We got one of the 3 we can use. I'll use the best condition one because I haven't taken any of the software out of it yet. Then what I'm going to do is go over to my electronical bag, and you see I already have the thermostat and pressure alarm ready to rock. Overall, though, I am really excited about fixing up this ship. It's actually very satisfying. Let me go check my nav station really quick to make sure we're still on target. Yes, we are. Matter of fact, by the time we finish it up, K-Leg might do a full rotation to where we can do an easy in and out mission. That would be very nice. Overall, I see no potential conflicts with our trajectory. Yeah, life's good. Let's go pop in this nav console now. Right over here inside of the corner because it's all misaligned. This is not an even ship. It looks like a hunk of junk, but it's a good ship, okay? It's gonna have a nuclear reactor in it. It's gonna have all the state-of-the-art life support systems, beautiful nav station. Now we can install the transponder with no antenna, which is really sad. If I get pulled over in this thing, I'm gonna cry. You know what? Let's go work on the reactor. That's the word I'm looking for. I do wonder if there's enough space in here for it in the first place, especially to navigate around because they do get pretty darn big. Let's see here. Okay, yeah, we got enough space. I think I'm gonna drop it inside. I'm not sure the middle here. That'd be a weird spot for it. I think I'll drop it inside this little spot down here. Yeah. And then we can have the offshoots going off into the side. That does not sound too bad, so I'll drop it right here. We'll go uninstall this floor and reinstall it with the fusion coil. Also, how is my fusion reactor doing? It looks to be pretty good. It is warming up inside my reactor room, though. Ah, okay, that will do it. The thermostat is damaged right now. We did install the coils just fine, though. Let's go fix that up. I have no idea why this keeps on breaking. This is like the 3rd time it broke. Why do we have a nav message? I'm gonna hope that's just us getting a scan. Our permit should still be good as well. I think it's inside one of my bags. I'll grab that in a minute. Just let me go fix up this dang old thermostat before I cook myself alive. Okay, there it is. Back up and running. We'll go repair that really quick and go work on other parts of the ship, mainly the reactor core now. Up. Okay, there's the reactor core, everyone. It's practically a paperweight inside this small of a ship, but that don't mean I can't use it as a selling point. I'm also gonna pick up this smart crate and move it over into like the storage room area. We should have enough space to install a lot of the accessories, maybe not all of them though, looking at how things are. I guess we shall see very soon about that. Nelson is very tired. Let's continue working on through. First things first, though, let's go grab everything and put it inside the dolly. That's going to be all of the reactor parts I think I can fit in. It is very cramped and it is extremely cursed. There's a small little pathway you can go away through the side, so it was a good thing I removed a lot of those walls. We have been clearing out the place pretty nicely. I don't have a spot for this laser array, and that's because I want to install it into my actual ship. I'm pretty sure you get a lot more usage out of your reactor if you got 2 of these, so I will be keeping that for myself. I will be selling the core pump or keeping it for later. Now we have the thrusters, the transponders, and our nitrogen, so we will find a spot for that. And I think right here next to the nav console would be a perfect spot for the intake regulators. Yeah, something like, I don't know, right here. That's a good spot for one. And we will be finishing it off with one more right inside here. Oh, this is definitely the ship of all time. And in order to pack as much space in here as possible, I'm gonna go pop in the transponder right in there after I install one more wire so it's actually connected to the power system. Beautiful, it's all lit up and good. Let's go drop in the nitrogen can right inside there. I think a good spot for one thruster, by the way, is going to be inside this little spot here. Okay, let's go pull up our electronics and let's go connect the life support systems to it now. Ooh, before I do that though, I should install the cargo pods. This is gonna be such a bad ship. I feel really bad for whoever gets this, but hey, it's definitely a ship of all time. Oh, and while I'm at it, let's go install the heater. Hey, would you look at that? It works pretty darn well. I don't even need to add in oxygen. Okay, yeah, we should have a stabilized cabin now with no nitrogen, but you know, they can figure that out later. Let's go pop in the thermostat. I'm gonna install that actually like right over there in the corner. That works for me, and I'll connect that as well so we can warm this dang place up now. It's now warming up to normal levels. I am really darn happy. I don't think there's too much else I'd like to install. Instead, what I'm gonna do is go down here and pick up one of the half-empty canisters. That one right there. That'll be perfect. We'll install that. Then we install the cargo nets. I don't think we have enough room for the CO2 scrubber, sadly. And yeah, this will be a sellable ship. Actually, I have an idea, everyone. What if I take out my transponder antenna and I install it into this one? That might work, and that way I can circumvent it and buy one when I'm back at K-Leg. That's a beautiful idea. Okay, we got the 2 nitrogen canisters installed. Let's go install the cargo nets now. We are going to need a little bit of space for that, so I'm going to make a little bit of a pressure thing inside here, and we'll go lug it out back through the bottom, installing them up on top. That is going to be the antenna and everything I can feasibly install into the ship to make it as pricey as possible. I think with that, the cabin is finally stabilized and we are ready to leave. I'm not going to take off my suit for the entirety of the ship, but it is time to send this bad boy to K-Leg. Does it work? Yep, it's registered on the transponder. I will need to install a new transponder into the iconoclast. And there's K-Leg right down there. There is a NAS patrol system. Let's ignore that. I will be back for you very soon. Hopefully it stays around. We could actually just get a shuttle bus over, so we should be fine. Okay. Anything else I'm missing before I end it off? No, we're good. It's time to drive back to K-Leg and see how much money we have. We are getting drowsy, so the quicker we do this, the better things will be. Okay, let's go to the local channel and undock from my very own ship. That is weird. Oh yeah, we're gonna make it, everyone. We are 8 kilometers in, approaching 5. Let's start to slow down on the thrust to about 50. We are 5 kilometers out. Speed up time a little bit more. We are in docking range. Now it's time to see the fruits of our labor, everyone. If this runs out of power midway through, I'm gonna be so sad. Oh, come on. Give me that beautiful docking clearance. And while we are doing this, we'll pay off our mortgage midway through, giving me $1,000 of money. It is so rough out here today. We are now docked, everyone. Oh, wow. This is weird. It docked from the bottom, so it flipped the ship. Wait, I'm at K-Leg, right? This is K-Leg. Yeah, it is. It definitely is. It's very weird to see it from this angle. All right, yeah, we did it. We fixed this bad boy up into an actual workable ship, a not bad one at that. Now the real question, how much money do we get? I will also need to connect an antenna when we go back through here. Let's see if they have any at the kiosk right now. They have none of that here. Oh, they do. A damaged XPDR antenna. Could I buy an actual one, or do they not sell those here? No, they don't. They might have it at the black market, though, so I'll keep my eyes open. So let's head down to a Zeekiway commercial. Striding my way towards the ship broker kiosk. Can I buy an antenna from you guys, actually? Let's see here. No, I can't. That's fine. Can I actually rate the ship as well? Let's see here. Oh, here it is. We have the kinetic rabbit. We have a transponder, a navigation system, a heater, an RCS thruster assembly, an air pump, which is on, a turbo air pump, an antenna, and a fusion core reactor. That looks pretty good. We got a bridge, which is open, an engineering room, and a reactor room. Okay. How much money is this going to be? Oh, that's what you love to see, everyone. $719,000. We are so back, everyone. Sell that bad boy immediately. Oh, we made some good profit. What, that's like an extra $300,000? Oh, that is in the green, everyone. We are almost a millionaire. That feels good. That feels real good. Now the question, can I make it back to my ship and fix the antenna before the police kill me? That will be something we figure out next episode, alright? Anyways, everyone, if you guys have liked this episode, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more. We just made some real nice money. We do that a couple more times and I will actually be debt-free as well. Matter of fact, we can be debt-free right now. Oh my god, I can actually, I can pay off my debt. We'll save that for one more ship flip, then I think we'll be completely peachy keen. Anyways, everyone, if you guys have liked this episode, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more. I feel great. I will see you later. Peace the hell out, everyone. I think today is going to be the day, everyone. A day where we finally claw ourselves out of debt. Technically not in universe today because Nelson is extremely tired and I would love to get a solid 8 hours of sleep for all of his hard work, but aside from that, we are making money, and if we check our finances right now, we are getting ever so close to paying off our full mortgage on our ship. All thanks to the business of flipping ships, as we were able to sell off our kinetic rabbit for about $719,000, so I think if I do another solid ship flip like that, we can definitely pay off everything. It's still going to be quite a bit of work though, so Nelson is not completely out of it. Right now what we need to focus on is fixing up a transponder antenna so that we can actually get back to our ship and not get arrested by the police. Anyways, everyone, welcome back to Ostranauts. And this may be the final episode, everyone, as Nelson has crawled himself closer and closer to paying off his debt, and making a name for himself in the process. Of course, I don't want to jinx myself too much though, because anything can happen within a small amount of time, so let's just focus on the short term, which is going to be fixing up the antenna. I would like to fix it up before I get over to my ship, so we don't have to worry about, you know, doing all of that while under the threat of getting arrested. So we're gonna go head over to Port Zeekiway, buying up the scrap XPDR antenna. It's the only one in stock, so I really want to get it immediately. We will not send it to the barter zone. I will accept that, and we can see what kind of supplies we need in order to fix it up. which goes as follows: scrap, aluminum, carbon fiber, a motor, small mechanical parts, and small electrical parts. We should be able to buy that all from here. We should also have enough space in our bag. With that full list setting us back $330. This is highway robbery, the amount of money they want to sell this off at. I'm gonna get 3 of each part, other than the motor, which should hopefully be good enough. Now we drag it off to the middle of the station, dropping in all of the spare parts. Voila, this bad boy is going to be in perfect condition. You can barely tell I just bought it from the scrap kiosk. With that, I will pick it up, and hopefully we'll be able to transfer it once we call over the public transport. Oh man, it feels good to be back here. Everything still seems to be in good condition. If I look around, there's no really bad thing. Let me go pop on the helmet and we can install the antenna. Hell yeah, that means our ship is now legal and it should be sending out signals. I will be checking my nav station very briefly to double check, and once I am sure of that, we can finally sleep for a very, very long time. Let's see here. Okay, this is definitely something new. It's just sending me a bunch of system errors. That's a little bit worrying, but if we look at the transponder, it is still sending out a signal. Now I ask the question, what the hell is going on with my nav console? I am going to try and debug the errors, and hopefully it should be an easy, reboot situation. That wasn't too bad of a problem at all, actually. We fixed it up pretty darn quickly. Now we get to sleep for the rest of the day. Oh man, Nelson really needed that. We feel like an outcast, but we feel energized from extended sleep. This feeling may last an hour or two, which is a really good way to start off a workday. We are extremely hungry, a little bit thirsty, and absolutely disheveled, so once we wake up, we are going to deal with them accordingly. Grabbing some spot prawn curry stir fry to eat, washing it down with some water. Finally freshening up with a hygiene pack, we looted off a derelict. Free has never felt so good. Now the thing we need to worry about is actually buying a new derelict and what kind of supplies we have on hand already. We did spend quite a few objects in order to fix up our last thing, so I really want to make sure we have all of the fixings if I do want to create another flipped ship. For a very strong start, we do have a nav station, which means controls are out of the way. There is a battery, a couple of pumps, nitrogen canisters in the corner. We do have an oxygen can and an oxygen alarm, so we will be able to deal with life supports. We do have a few nuclear reaction parts, but those aren't too good. We do have an intake, but I don't see any thrusters, so if I want to make a ship actually fly, I think the thing we need are going to be RCS thrusters. And maybe if I'm lucky enough, we could get some coolers and heaters for life support as well. Overall, we still do have quite a few good options. Oh, and also an antenna. Usually a lot of the derelict ships don't carry these, so having one on hand would be nice. Now the question, where did we end up while sleeping? Okay, we're pretty darn far away. We do still have our scrapping license, so I think before we head back to K-Leg to buy anything, we have quite the hit list of derelicts. First of all, we can hit up this one that's about 27 kilometers away. Once that's done, I'm going to bounce in between these three here, finally heading back to the asteroid. That sounds like a darn good plan. I will see you over there. Did you know that there was actually a time where I was extremely scared of docking? Now when I do it, it almost feels like riding a bike. We are spinning a little bit, so I will equalize our position before I go inside. I don't really want to give Nelson motion sickness. Let me also switch the tracking mode over to our ship, and I'm just going to press R a few times. Not bad, that's a lot smoother than what I was used to. How big of a ship is this? Okay, wow, this, yeah, this basically... Oh, Nelson, you lucky son of a gun. Oh, what a good send-off. I don't see much else in here right now, but that right there in the middle is a completely intact fusion reactor, which means Nelson here is going to be able to do the same old selling point of, wow, look at this cool nuclear reactor. Perfect. Let me go pop on my helmet and we can see what else is in here. We still do have our spinal scepter, so if there's any pirates on board, they will learn true pain. We have quite a few storage areas and an extra liquid helium tank. That is a lot of money. And thrusters, not in good condition, but I can fix that up very quickly. So bare minimum, we do have another project on our hands. Down over here, we have a very large bathroom, pretty run-of-the-mill. Up over here, we have a locked off door. I would want to repair it, but I think it'd be better just to scrap it right now. Revealing another bathroom. There is an antenna, though, in good condition, so that's one thing we don't have to worry about. Over to the east, we have more doors. This one is in good condition, so I will uninstall that right now. Inside, we have an empty nitrogen canister and a half-filled oxygen canister. That'll do perfect for our build. There is a heater in still decent condition. Just to be safe, I will be repairing it a tiny bit so it doesn't break while I am looking around the ship even more. That should be a good amount. Okay, over here we got another door. Again, same deal, almost broken, but it's not. Now the real bread and butter, everyone. A completely intact fusion reactor core and repaired fusion field coil assemblies. The fuel regulator is broken, the pellet feeder is not, the MHD generator is damaged, the laser grade capacitor is not, the fusion laser is not broken either, the fusion core pump is safe, crowd distribution completely damaged, that's fine. We should have quite a few of these in replacements, in the form of the core pumps and laser arrays. Also, we do have a thruster in the corner. Okay, we are good. Finally, up over here, we have a couple of RCS intake regulators, yet another CO2 scrubber. I will need to install that into a future build, and a couple of batteries with some thrusters. Damn, this is such a good package. I think that's going to be everything. Now begins the really fun part, looting through all of the containers. We could find ourselves some purple jumpsuit overalls, so keep your fingers crossed. Let's see what we have. We have spare parts. Okay, decent. A locked PDA. Featuring no hacking software, so it's a bit of a miss on this. I will still take it for maybe a small price, though. Inside of this bulkhead bin, there's some rice wine. There's also a door I completely forgot to go check out, with a fully functional O2 alarm and nav station. Okay, I'm really glad I decided to check this one out. I will uninstall you. Then finding a bunch of trash like half-used pain pills, toothbrushes, one decent condition oxygen canister, even more trash, small mechanical parts, 5 bullets, 2 stir friction welders. Ooh, a free thermostat, don't mind if I do. With the final western section of the ship featuring coffee, I will have that for Nelson later. He is going to be working quite a bit today. There's some pizza trenchers. Sadly, there's nothing really too expensive like I was hoping. It's all kind of run-of-the-mill loot, but honestly, I can't be too sad because of the amount of raw ship parts here currently. Ooh, we got another locked PDA. This could be huge. It looks like we have a Hand of Death PNG, that is money, and roster PMCs. I've never seen that before. A detailed list of participants in one of the Ardent PMC basings out of the ring station near Ceres. That sounds pretty helpful. I'll take that. That's money. With this final section here, the entire ship will be looted. Yep, nothing too remarkable. Okay, Nelson, our oxygen is about 39%, our battery is at about 25%. Let me go do a quick little hot swap of the battery really quick, bumping me up to 64%, and we can begin uninstalling everything. With the only thing I want to do with our ship right now is to stop the rotation. Okay, now it's completely standstill. We can work in safe conditions. I will let you know when it's all uninstalled. It's gonna be quite a few hours of work. Well, it's not the end of the job, but I will say it is a pretty good hallmark. Well done! Nelson Bernard has completed training electrical engineering to 100%. Isn't that cool? I'm guessing it's from all the nav stations we've repaired. We have brought over quite a few items. We still need to bring over the reactor coil, but I think everything else should be good. I am also going to be yoinking that ship battery and installing it into my ship. If we look over at our character, you can see that we are now trained in it. Yeah, right over here, skilled in electrical engineering, which should boost up our repair speed, so it's going to make this next little bit all the more easier. I will say we are running out of space very quickly, but with the lack of space comes all of the prepared tools we need to fix up a ship. Our license does expire within the next 4 hours, so I won't be able to visit any other derelict. It's going to be a straight shot to K-Leg once I'm done grabbing all the supplies. That is seriously cool. If you look at our repair speed right now, it's going at a 9 times multiplayer. Before, it was 5 times, so grabbing that trained skill has quite literally doubled our repair speed. I can only imagine how much of a powerhouse a character could be with all of the tools, like the laser torch, and all of the skills. You would be able to disassemble ships in no time at all. Now we just uninstall it with the same 9 times multiplier, and we should be good with the ship. I guess it's off to K-Leg then. Hey, what the hell's going on here? What the hell? Okay, hold on a minute. Let me pause. I think this person may be trying to board me. I have no idea. This might go terribly wrong for us. If they are boarding me, I am going to match speed, and hopefully that should save us from a very bad conflict. This is not going good at all. Okay, we docked. We did match speed. What is going on here, Victoria Calhoun? Well, look who I found. Cough up the good stuff. Oh, it's a pirate. It's a really good thing I predicted they were trying to board me and we matched speed. By the way, if you don't know what that button does, all it does is put your ship into autopilot to match the trajectory of the boarding ship to avoid any major collisions, and it saved us probably half of the ship exploding alongside it. Anyways, it's a pirate. So I'm looking right on over here right now, and all I see is free real estate. Oh yeah. I'll give you one chance to surrender. Oh, wait a minute. The only thing I can do is surrender to the mugger. Yeah, Victoria, today is not your day. We will hit her in the head with the spinal scepter, immediately lacerating her upper chest with a purging scepter strike. By the way, that's a real cute knife you have there. It's not gonna help you. I'm gonna hit you again with the spinal scepter, gashing her upper abdomen with another spinal strike. Is your armor still holding up? It is. Wow, I'm genuinely surprised. Oh, cool. It looks like she's fleeing now, everyone. That's fun. You won't be able to escape too far, though. Come on, you can only run away so far, Victoria. There it is. Accept your punishment. Nelson Bernard demolishes Victoria's upper abdomen with a scepter strike. Are you still alive? No, you're bleeding, unconscious, and blacking out. Okay, well, sucks to be you, and I will be dragging you back to the ship. Come on, Victoria, I really don't need this evidence, and once we are done with that, I am going to steal all of the good parts on her ship. I'm not sure if you're peeping this, by the way, but she has, count them, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 thrusters, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, including a Hydra intake regulator. Do you see that bad boy right there? That is moolah. Honestly, I'm happy she decided to board me. Oh yeah, it's a real good day today. Alright, well, we'll just leave around this coffin, and we will be gone within the next couple of hours. You will be spared, if you get up, that is, and I will just help myself to all of your belongings. Thank you. Especially the Miura Hydra Intake Regulator. The Hydra, a rare and valuable aftermarket intake regulator once factored by Miura, produces thrust by taking cold compressed gas, usually nitrogen, from an installed canister and passing it onto onboard thrusters. Basically, this is a racing part, so having this will increase our thrust quite a bit. Also, I'm gonna take your lights. I'm gonna take everything, actually. Thank you. Alright, I think we have just about gutted this entire area. I left old Victoria here with the bare essentials to survive. I even brought along a small little intake regulator for her. So yeah, it's up to her to navigate her way out of this whole situation. I left her with a single thruster, a battery, so she has everything she needs, but we definitely robbed her for just about every single penny she's had. I should have been looking more forward to this. I am so excited about the future. The last thing I will be taking from you, Victoria, is that door. I'll be grabbing that in a minute once I grab everything back. We have so many thrusters now, everyone. It's a good day. It's a really good day to be me. And that just secured our out-of-debt-free plan. And I will be installing the intake regulator into my own actual ship because I think it's too cool to pass up. But I'll be doing that once I'm in the comfort of K-Leg. Where am I going to be putting this cart now? I think right off in the corner is going to be the only place for it. We have so much stuff. Also, what was inside your smart crate here? A EVA helmet, a CO2 filter, one completely charged up EVA battery. Don't mind if I take that. Okay, awesome. That battery actually goes over the limit somehow. If it works, it works. Okay, well, I'll see you later, Victoria. You made me a very happy person. I wish you the best of luck on your journeys. Also, I did take most of her lights as well, so I can put it inside either my own ship or the future ship we buy. Okay, everyone, small little problem. I didn't realize we're going a kilometer a second in terms of speed. We are pretty damn far away from K-Leg right now, so we are going to get as far away as possible from the elements of truth. And we're gonna have to do a few maneuvers to get back to our station. How far are we? Oh my gosh. That's not too good. Okay, we have quite the long haul ahead of us, everyone. Well, at the very least, we can push forward a little bit here. Equalize out our speeds, thank you very much. We're going to be burning through a lot of fuel for this. That's fine, we should have more than enough. Please avoid a future collision with that ship right there. Okay, we're good. Let's see if I can equalize our speed. We're slowly coming on in. Beautiful. We are going to be running low on RCS very, very soon. Okay, we're out. Let's go replace the canisters. Awesome, we're completely filled up on fuel now. Now it's time to head on all the way back to K-Leg. It's gonna be quite the trip away, so we are going to set our thrust forward just a tiny bit more. I think 500 meters a second should be pretty good, and we're going to be spending this time repairing everything all on the sub. Of course, after I get a little bite to eat. Grabbing some Chipotle pork with cheese spread for lunch. Okay, it's going to be a long trip back, everyone. I hope you are ready. Okay, everyone, good news. We are slowly coasting on into K-Leg, the asteroid once again. It's crazy to see how far we went out, by the way, and the entire time we were here. Yeah, look how far the elements of truth is now. They're dead. Okay, I did give them a chance, so if they do wake up, I'm sure they could do something, right? But yes, we are slowly heading in, and if you look around the area, I know it doesn't look too clean, you can see that the condition of the middle area, which is where I've been focusing on, looks a hell of a lot better condition-wise. So yeah, really the only part that's not doing too good is our left end, but we can fix that up during any really long time travel. Overall, I'm pretty damn happy, but I do need to micromanage some of the piloting here so I don't completely screw myself over and die. So we're gonna slowly turn around here. We're only going like 600 meters a second towards K-Leg, so I can make for any small errors in judgment. I think this is the most relieved I've ever felt docking back at K-Leg. What a little journey we went on. I wish I would have known how fast we were going when we were docked before, but I think it was well worth it for the amount of parts we've gotten. And we have like 2 hours left on our license, so we can go sell that off and renew our license. Oh boy, I am happy today. By the way, if you were curious, through that entire journey, we blasted through about 6 whole nitrogen canisters. It was pretty darn expensive. That would probably be around $10,000 in fuel costs, maybe a little bit more. I will see how much we're gonna be getting for prices at the black market. Selling off 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Halverson RCS thruster assemblies. I'm keeping the intake regulator, which is going to be $27,000, by the way. Then we can sell off the extra laser array. Sadly, Nod doesn't want any of the standard navigation consoles, so I'll probably just have to sell that off at the scrap kiosk. Overall, though, that's going to be an easy $25,000, not to mention our PDA. Oh, yeah, look at that. The roster sells for like $3,000 a pop, giving me $35,000. Not a bad little chunk of change. Let's go check out the scrap kiosk now. Selling off the empty canisters, the extra Weber torch, 2 nav consoles, 2 ablative core liners, and I think that'll be it, netting me $26,277. It cleared up a little bit of space as well. The rest of this, though, is stuff that I want. Speaking about stuff I want, it's about time I install this intake regulator. I'm gonna install it on top of my other intake regulators, and we are gonna get some real crazy thrust going on in. Also, who is tracking me right now? I actually don't see any ship. That's weird. Well, out of sight, out of mind. Back to installing the intake regulator. Not gonna lie, I think a good spot for it is gonna be inside my nav console area. Yeah, I can drop it off like right here in the corner. The upgrades are now done. As you see, we have our intake regulator, and we have an additional 6 thrusters inside our ship. So hopefully, our ship should move at a much faster pace. I'm crossing my fingers anyways. But yeah, that is going to be all of the upgrades I'm going to be doing. I'm very excited to see our new speed, because before I think we were clocking out at about 1.3 Gs, so I really am crossing my fingers that it definitely increases. I still have enough oxygen and fuel to fuel up the derelict, as we have 3 extra canisters, 2 extra intake regulators, and 2 thrusters over here, so I'm not too worried about locomotion. One thing I will say, though, is that I'm genuinely surprised that this ship is still trying to track me. I have no idea where they're even at, if they're even in the system at all. We're going to turn it off, though. It's going to be a ghost of the past. I also went ahead and installed the new ship battery so that can recharge over time. I think we're ready to buy ourselves a new derelict, everyone, so let's go look in the market. I would want something that's a little bit close and pretty small-sized, so I won't have too big of a project ahead of me, but big enough to fit all of the parts I want. With $774,000, we should have more than enough money to buy just about any derelict we see. Anyways, what do we got here? We have a survey ship, which is one that I've definitely touched because one of the wings is completely gone, some labor barges. I would like one that I haven't visited that's pretty close by. That one is way too much money. By the way, small little pro tip, if you want a nice derelict to check out that you don't really want to, like, you know, investigate yourself, you can just look at the derelict list, see how far it is, and then just calculate in your head how far it truly is away. It's a very easy way to figure out how much you need in order to reach it. This gas tug over here might be pretty nice. Never mind, I have no idea why it's worth so much money. This passenger shuttle here is worth only $44,000. That's pretty damn good. It's only 21 kilometers away. I think that's a little bit too close for my own comforts, though. I really like this one right here. The M7E7. It's $411,000, but it's pretty decently sized. It already has a reactor room as well. Yeah, why don't we go for this one over here? It's about 67 kilometers out. Its make is Tetsudo. Bada boom, that's going to be $411,000 in the bag. Let's go get it a nice transponder. That is such a good name. The Yes Man Kablam. Buy it right now. Boom, we got it. Let's go head on over and check out our new ship. Ah, okay, I think it's this one right here with the question mark. It's also the only ship that has an arrow instead of a little asterisk, so it has to be it. Let me go zoom in really quick, we should see the plan. Yes, that's my ship right there. You wait right there, Mr. Moneybags. I will be over in a jiffy. Quite literally, with our new intake regulators and thrusters. Oh yeah, look at that. It's going at 2.5 Gs now. That's pretty darn good. Now, our ship is extremely heavy, so I wasn't expecting anything too crazy, but that is a nice little benefit. Okay, we're gonna turn the ship around, just like that, and press the W key forward to victory. It took us around 5 whole minutes to reach this spot. Let's go dock in before I crash horribly. Please game update, thank you very much. We will initiate uncontrolled docking procedure. And it looks like the stars are going to align for our docking alignment. Yeah, I barely have to make any corrections. Bada, boom, boom, bada boom. Let's go check out our ship, everyone. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a real nice fixer-upper. There's definitely a lot of problems here. Let me go give it a nice little look over. I do spy with my little eye a nav station, so that's one less thing I have to buy. Is my helmet on? No, it's not. It definitely should be on, and let's go have some coffee while we are here, actually. It's good to stay hydrated and energized. Let's give it a peek. In which we have a very nice entrance area. It looks to be pretty airtight. A damaged RCS thruster, 2 damaged thrusters. Over here we have the remnants of a reactor room. It's pretty darn large. That is a liquid helium tank. Actually such a score. Down here we have some intake regulators. Honestly, this is not that bad. Okay, so here's my plan right now. Obviously, we need to make some doorways around this area. There's also a couple of doors in here. Yeah, why don't we go move over the battery really quick to see what we're actually dealing with when it comes to the power visibility. Also, is this guy still tracking me? That is so annoying. Hold on, let me just pull up my app and end it there. Let's get that battery in now. Awesome! It looks like that turned on most of the ship. If I turn on power visibility, it looks like it is reaching quite literally every spot. This is actually going to be a really easy job. Let's go focus on patching up the atmosphere then. Looking around, I think quite literally the only hull breach right now is this single flooring. So if I install the singular floor, will the entire ship just be good? I see no other problems. I'm going to vent out my own ship just to test. Yeah, it's holding oxygen now. Okay, wow, that was extremely easy. Why don't we go ahead and install some of the lights we have around the area to make this place a little bit more visible. Starting with this one down here, working around. I'm also thinking of reinstalling the nav station out of there, because if you look, it's already kind of a bathroom, so it should be a pretty easy job. So moving the nav station over to a little section like this might be better. Okay, let's get this place lit up a tiny bit more though. Not bad, we can see the entire ship now. Now that we got the lights down, we can go work on installing the fusion reactor. I'm also going to be leaving all the walls I pulled out just in case we need to build in a couple of extra, like, little rooms. Let's go pop in the reactor then. Oh my gosh, it looks like it belongs here. And that's because it does. This is actually going to be one of the easiest flips of my life. I can't believe they were selling this for like 400,000. I paid the same amount for that rabbit before for this behemoth. Absolutely insane. How's the battery charge looking? It should be good for 21 hours. More than enough time for Nelson to do his thing. Speaking about doing his thing, we will need to go use the bathroom. It has been a couple of hours of work, and Nelson has gotten done with quite a bit already. As you see, we have a dedicated room for a nav console, we also have a dedicated room for a sink, And if we go check up over here, you can see that we have the antenna and transponder installed, so it's looking pretty darn good. I think the next part we're going to start working on is more of the reactor core, so we can get that fully installed. We are still being tracked. I think that's going to be a bug that carries over for the entire playthrough. Oh, we also have one more door. Let me go install that into the final little spot as well. And what's even cooler is that because we have some of the parts in here already, we might have enough parts for a full fusion reactor already. Matter of fact, we do. Oh, hell yeah. The only thing I need to do is fix up the reactor fuel regulator, and I think we're going to be cooking after that. Okay everyone, that is going to be all of the parts for our reactor core. I do realize I am missing one part, and I'm pretty sure it's the cryo regulator. Aside from that, we have quite literally everything inside. So yeah, this is gonna be a pretty loaded ship. I also went ahead and fixed up most of the interior lights, so it's no longer flickering like a rave. Down here, I reinstalled some new thrusters. We do have the old damaged ones. Honestly, I'm probably just gonna leave those in here. Maybe they'll add in some extra value. If we go check down here, I went ahead and repaired some of the intake regulators, and I'm just gonna repair this one here because it doesn't take too many resources at all. Once I am done repairing this bad boy, I think we're gonna go focus on life support systems, which I think are going to be extremely easy, at least for the oxygen, because all I have to do is install a oxygen sensor and link it to this pump right here. It's not a turbo one, so it's going to take its precious time, but it shouldn't take too long at all for this place to be filled out. Once the main area here gets atmosphere, I'm going to be opening up all the smaller rooms so they can get their fill of oxygen as well. Yeah, as you see, repairing these bad boys takes no time at all. To throw it on in, because this was such a good spawn, I won't even need to throw in fuel because it already has like really good nitrogen canisters. All of them are like 50% up, so yeah, we won't have to worry about that. We should have more than enough thrust to make it over to K-Leg. I am getting very excited about this. Up next, we're going to be repairing these thrusters up here so they don't give out on me mid-flight. Then what I'm going to do is install the oxygen sensor, going into the control panel and linking it up to the pump. It should be pumping in air. It has about 80% gas pressure, so it should fill up very quickly. Also, while I'm at it, let's go connect this pump with nitrogen over to the oxygen alarm as well. There it is. Now we're getting a nice mix of nitrogen and oxygen. Up next, let's go ahead and deal with the heater and cooler. Oh, and while we're at it, let's go install that CO2 scrubber. Hell yeah. I went ahead and installed the extra core pump and pellet feeder into the reactor core, by the way, just to maybe bump up the price, but I think we are just about out of our items. We still do have the field coils, but there's not really too much of a use. The only other thing I would want to do right now is link the cooler and heater to its own thermostat, which I have right over here. So I'm going to install it probably... Wait a minute, is there already one here? No, that's a bin. Okay, so we will install it into the rear of the ship here. It's not the best life support systems, as it's pretty, simple, but it'll do. It'll do in a pinch, and it'll keep someone alive, which is what matters. I'm very curious to see what price we're gonna get, mainly because the ship was already good from the start. Like, it did not take a lot of labor at all. I honestly think we put more labor into our previous flip ship. But yeah, we basically did it. We have a couple of extra nitrogen canisters. I'll keep that for my own. There's not really much else I'd like to add, so why don't we undock and go see how much money we're gonna get at K-Leg, and if it even runs. Also, I just kind of realized, if I'm going to be selling off these parts, I might as well bring it onto our actual, sellable ship. That way we can sell off everything and the ship all in one go, leaving just the base ship. So once I'm done bringing everything over, we can go leave and sell off everything. Oh yeah, we got a loot as well. You know what? Let's go do that really quick. What do we have? We have nothing. 2 cigarettes, spare parts, more spare parts, motors and heat sinks, another rip handgun, electronics, And that seems to be it. Okay, nothing too remarkable. Honestly, the real remarkability is how good this ship was. That should be everything we need to sell off. We do have the extra flooring and stuff, but that's not too much of a problem. We can really dispose of that whenever, and it's always useful to have just in case a meteor hits us. This bad boy, I forget what it's called, is ready to leave, everyone. So let's go head onto the nav console, take that docking list out of the way. Ah, yes, it's a yes man kablam. We should have more than enough RCS fuel, about 78%. Yeah, let's go to the local channel and undock from our mothership. Setting our destination to K-Leg. It does look like we're gonna have to move around a little bit, so let's slowly back up. Oh yeah, no, we're gonna do fine. This bad boy flies like a dream. We're gonna turn it around and slowly shift on forward here. We're not gonna take it too fast just to save on fuel. We're gonna take it real easy. And while the ship is moving, I am gonna go pop open my little pocket here and eat some trenchers. Oxygen is still good. Yeah, we can take it off and eat it. Oh, dude, it's actually such a nice ship. I do think it would be a viable strategy to just not build up your own ship and to sell it off as soon as possible so you can buy a derelict such as this one and just reap all the benefits of expansion without having to build out every single little thing. It's gonna be a couple of hours before we make it in, so it's gonna be a nice little trip. I will see you then. It looks like the station flipped once again. It's so weird seeing it from this angle. But hey, we landed, and now it's time to go sell off literally everything that's not nailed down in the ship. So let's go set a quick little barter zone to get everything out of here. Yeah, that looks pretty good. We'll add it in, set it for barter. Now we can head over to the scrap kiosk and get as much money as possible. Not before visiting the black market, of course. Selling off the field coils, and that's it. You know what? That's $8,000. I'll take it. With the rest of the items that are able to be sold off giving me another $4,229. It also helps clean up all the trash in the area, so it looks a lot cleaner. I mean, that is a clean ship. Okay, now that we've done that, we have gotten ourselves around $10,000, maybe 15 more about. Now the real question is how much this ship is gonna be worth. We will trot our way down to a ZQA commercial and see. I have a very good feeling about this, everyone. First of all, we will access the ship rating system to see what it actually gets in terms of a rating. We have ourselves a yes man kablam. If you check the rooms, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, almost 7 if I would have put something inside that room there. Still pretty darn good. Okay, not bad. I'm not sure how much it's gonna sell off for, but we will see. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about right there. $1.1 million, everyone. This makes Nelson a millionaire. We sell that bad boy immediately. Not a bad haul. Oh yeah. All right. I think that's a perfect send-off for our debt. We will go into our finances, we will prepay the mortgage, and pay off our entire debt, leaving me with almost $650,000 still, so we can continue this business into the future. I am genuinely so surprised we were able to pay off our debt. We've went through so many different adventures, so much has happened, we've killed a god, and look at us now. We're a made man, and we're making money. We're actually probably within the 1% at this point, old Nelson here, with his ingenuity and his electrical goods. The reason why I am ending the series here is I've done all that I've really set out to, so I don't really want to keep the series dragging on for infinity, especially because I will be revisiting this game in the future. It is such a fun game, and I'm very excited to see what the 1.0 release looks like and the other systems. I know we could have done long-range travel, or even transporting goods across space to make money, but I think we'll save that for a future run. Nelson here is an absolute champion. Maybe you'll have some drinks with Na after. Anyways, everyone, this is going to be the end of Ostranauts. I will be back in the future. I'm going to give it a little bit more time to cook. I'm not sure if I'm going to continue Nelson's journey. We'll see how things look, because I'd love to retrofit my actual ship with guns once ship-to-ship combat releases. Anyways, if you have liked this journey, please like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more. I loved every single second of this game. I've invested like 20, no, more like 40 hours into this one character, so I hope you enjoy everything that I've given you as well. Okay, with that, Nelson is gonna go back home to his ship and we're gonna end things off. Looking over everything that we have built up until this point, it's really funny to think that we started with this little shuttle and we've quite literally tripled or quadrupled its size. I will see you all next time. Peace the hell out, everyone.